camera, what happened? Calm your shit, camera. Lord. Good morning, everybody. My hair's stuck in my ear. We're good. We're good. Good fucking morning. Eliza, you gay trash fire, you. Good fucking morning, Eliza. How are you? My fucking cord is stuck again. Why? Every day. You'd think they'd make cords so they could, like, smoothly move. I don't know. Not get stuck on shit all the time. Like, come on, dude. What the fuck? Sticky cords, I'm telling you. Thank you for the resub, Eliza. How are you, love? Take your joy. I still haven't got that fucking thing to work through Stream Elements, but take your goddamn joy, motherfuckers. It's time. I need to put lotion on my face because it feels like it's going to crack in half. I haven't done anything. So I figured I'd just do it on stream because you guys ask about my weird skincare all the fucking time. So here we go. Brandon, thank you so much for the resub.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker, and Pulsar Club.
Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving him fucking anus its wings. You are a butt wizard, both of you, of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual. Good morning, David. I'm feeling okay. I have cramps and a headache, so I took some painkillers. So I'm feeling okay right now, but I'm like on edge. It makes me irritated. It makes me like, not irritated, irritable. Because it's just like, you know, you're chilling, having a good time, and then suddenly it feels like someone's stabbing you in the womb. Thank you. I thought so too, Eliza. It's actually fading really well. And it's seriously, it's still just manic panic. Like, I think manic panic just has got it down, man. Good. Thank you for the biddies, Daniel. Good morning. Good morning, Oos. How are you? Little black dress anguish. My eye's doing a lot better. It's still, I don't know if you guys can see it. If I look this way, there's a big vein in my eye. That's not the scratch. There's like a red dot on my eye where it's healing. It's better though. It's not. Now it's like, I think I've gone 2 days without waking up with a gooey eye, which is great. Face lotions. I have so much skincare. You have no. Oh, Bunbarian, you caught me. I did do my nails yesterday. The light. They are Hades themed, but from Disney Hades themed. So I did like the skull brooch. Which one is it? This one. That's like his brooch he has on his little thing, and then I don't know. Missed a thumb. I ran out of time. I had to go to bed at some point, and I spend way too much time. And it's great. I broke both my thumbnails off, so they just look awesome and short and not like anything else. I did do my nails, yeah. I do it on my day off. Sometimes I literally spend the entire day, like 18 hours, just sitting here relaxing and doing my nails. Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird, dude. Crusty eyes are the worst. Post the shadows. What colors I used? You mean? Is that what you mean? The shadows? Because I can. Yes, I can. Yeah, I will do that after stream. Let me make a note. Yeah, I went with, I literally pulled out every single blue nail polish I had and sat there and, like, picked which ones I thought matched him the best. And then I did these two. That's, like, a yellow with gold on top of it because he has yellow eyes. So I was like, I got to incorporate yellow in there somewhere. I don't know. I tried. It's okay. They're okay. Of course, none of them look the same because I can't be basic. Shades, no, it's cool. Words are pointless. It's fine. Good morning, Delphinus. How are you, love? I hate waking up with a crusty eye, and it's literally like, because it's so fucking dry here right now, because it's so cold and dry, it's not even their fingernails. It's their paw pads are, like, rough and, you know, dry and coarse, and she just smacked my eye. Thank you. They're a little long. I don't know. So this is the thing. I'm going to start doing skincare, and I'll tell you what I'm doing while I go. Because, I don't know, where do I start? Most of you have been here forever. Most of you know my channel. I'm from Baltimore mainly. Not born in Baltimore, but I spent most of my life and streaming career in Baltimore, where it's very fucking cute. Yeah, this is my skincare bag. Welcome to it. it's fucking humid there, right? It's not the most humid place in the world, but it's humid. Like, you're usually over 50% humidity all the time. And then I moved to the desert, and my skin is cracking in half. Like, if I don't go to bed with some thick ass lip balm on and I wake up in the morning, my top lip will just split down the middle. It's the most horrific thing. So I bathe in face lotion at this point. Like, this is disgusting. This is a cute bag though, huh? I got this at some little boutique in Bellingham or in Fairhaven, Washington. It used to be my lunch bag when I worked at the hospital. This was like my lunch sack. Now it carries a shameful amount of money in skincare, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? I don't have a choice. I spent all week calling your filing cabinet. Ooh, yes. The drawer table. Stop it. What did I call? Oh my god. So if you go to Burning Man, there's a type of person that walks around Burning Man with just a t-shirt on and their dick hanging out. And there's a word for them, but I called them boner bellies. And Zach and Jables were like, okay, they're boner bellies forever now. But I can't remember what they're called. They have a name for them, but I come up with words too. It's fine. Eliza, have you seen my background on my computer? It's literally Magic the Gathering. Look at that. This is, what is her name? Oh my god, I just totally blanked on her name. She's super cool. She's the Razor. Yeah, I love that. And Eliza knows. Magic the Gathering is like my crack, but that's my background on my computer right now. She's really cool. She's like a necromancer kind of. Oh, Anguish. I'm old school MTG. Like, I have a closet full of cards, like actual physical cards. Yeah, I'm obsessed. I don't like the video games very much. Like, the digital MTGs they've made aren't my favorite. But I used to like every con I went to, like Brian and I would buy a new pack of cards and sit in the lobby of our hotel and try to beat each other with the new pack. Oh yeah, I've always played. I mean, I'm not currently playing it, but it's like, it's one of those things I just pick up every once in a while. I can go back to it anytime. Yeah, I remember because I got really into Hearthstone, but Hearthstone's one of those pay to win motherfucks that, like, if you're really wealthy, you can just buy every pack known to man and beat me silly. And I don't like it. I don't like that kind of shit. Like, I don't want to spend money on it, even if I had the money. So, yeah.
Go Pikachu.
Arena, it's fun. It's a good introduction. Yeah, for me, I think I just get bored with it because I played too much. Honestly, it's my fault, not the game.
419 tipped $5. CK, I spent last night with Kirby, Wario and Waluigi, and now I'm sitting here naked, alone, and covered in Crisco with my puss spiders at the ready to bring forth a giant Cummy's volcano of baked beans and barbecue sauce. Kirby gives great BJ's BTW woo.
Wait, if Kirby sucked your dick, did he become your dick? Was this another unintentional gender reassignment? I fucking love you, Fo. My god. Oh, Bun. Thank you. I love Lilith. She's just so unaware of her body. Unaware. Like, she smacked me. What was it? Oh, it was yesterday. No, Sunday. Zach was watching the Super Bowl in his office, and I went in his office to hand him my phone because we were ordering dinner, and she jumped on the couch and just, like, slammed her shoulder into my jaw. They're so big. It's like a bowling ball hitting your jaw. I'm not a pussy. Like, I almost insta-cried. Like, have you ever been hit so hard you don't really have a choice? Like, you don't even think about it. You're just like, like, it was like that. Like, my eyes started to water. I was like, oh, why? I love them so much, but Jesus Christ. They're just so big. It's a Kirby mouthful. That's what I'm saying. How's Valentine's Day? I hate Valentine's Day. I'm kind of anti-Valentine's Day. It was a very normal day. I made, oh, actually, I did make a really good dinner last night, though. Something I haven't made in a many, many moons. Valentine's Day is the dumbest holiday. It was invented for consumerism, and I hate it. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, don't do anything for Valentine's Day, and then gets pissed if you don't do anything for Valentine's Day. Like, please don't feed into that bullshit with the heart cards and stuff. Like, I know everybody's always like, it's so much more special if someone does it out of nowhere. What? Valentine's Day is what? Like, I'm all about Galentine's Day. I think Galentine's Day is great. Celebrate your friends, celebrate your friendships, celebrate like the relationships across the board you've had with people. But Valentine's Day, I think, is literally just a high pressure holiday for relationships that are on the edge. That's it. I hate it. We took edibles, got super faded the rest of the night. Best Valentine's Day. Fuck yes. I got super high. I made marinated pork chops. It's a recipe I invented like 50 years ago, and I literally haven't made it for probably over 10 years. And I made it last night from memory, and it was fucking phenomenal. I forgot how good they are. I didn't even measure anything. God, they were good. But I made pork chops and saffron rice. I'm just gonna pin my hair back. For those of you who dye your hair, this is just if you're curious. If you use any sort of vitamin C serum for your eyes or your skin, and if you have no idea what I'm talking about, trust me, I'll get there. Vitamin C bleaches hair, and a lot of people like it because not only does it like help heal your skin and shit, but it bleaches your facial hair a little bit. So if you're one of those people who has really dark hair and you kind of have sideburns or maybe a little shadow, retinol and vitamin C can slowly bleach the color out of the hair on your face. But if you get it in your scalp, your hairline, it's going to bleach your hairline slowly. Like not mass, it's not like hair bleach, but over repeated exposure, yes, 100%. Does it look infected? Let me see. Hold on. I'm opening. No. That looks great. That's good healing. If you're ever worried, Bun, what you can do is, like right now, it's not even pink, so there's nothing to do. But if you ever have, this goes for anybody, if you ever have a wound that you're worried about and it's kind of pink around the wound, like your skin is turning pink, get a Sharpie, like literally like a waterproof Sharpie that will never come off your hand or your whatever body part, and do an outline of that pink exactly around the pink, like follow the edge of the pink, and then still continue to take care of it, clean it, put Neosporin on it. But if the pink starts to expand beyond that black line you drew on day one, that's when you want to go to the hospital and get it checked out because it can be cellulitis or a staph infection, and you don't want that. But that's like the best way if you're ever worried about an infection. But that looks super healthy. That's just healing. Yeah, it's a little pink, but that's just from like the skin being pulled by the scab. You know, I had a staph infection when I was a kid. Man, I was going to work when I was in high school. I was on my way to go work at the fast food restaurant I worked at, and I leaned in to kiss my boyfriend goodbye because I was at his house for some reason. And I dragged my foot. I had a sock on, and I dragged my foot across the carpet to lean in towards him. And my foot, like, literally, I guess there was a toothpick on the ground like this, and my foot, like, picked it up. And then I just dunk straight down on a toothpick. And I had to go to the ER, and literally they were like, we can't do anything. The tip of the toothpick broke off inside your foot. And because it's wood, it's organic, and it's going to swell and break apart. And if we were to dig inside your foot for this, it'd be like we'd do more harm than good. So they were like, we're going to give you some antibiotics, go home, and like, if it, whatever, contact us. Literally, like 6 months later, I got an enormous, like, pimple in the bottom, like the middle of the bottom of my foot. I'm not kidding you, like this huge fucking lump. And I mean, can you even fathom? I had to pop it. And I shit you not, nothing came out. Like, there was no pus. It wasn't some amazing thing. The tip of the toothpick, which was like, I mean, nothing, like half a centimeter, just like went bloop and fell out, like popped out and fell on the side of my foot. But when I did that, I noticed I had a fucking red line up the back of my leg that I just had no idea. And that's staph. That's how you know, like, that's when staph has gotten dangerous. So don't wait for a red line to show up on your body because that means the infection's literally going to your heart. Don't do that. It was sick. It was, I mean, ugh. And I had to like just walk on that thing for like 6 months. It was horrible. All right, hair out of my way. I'm gonna pull out all my shit and just show it to you. If you have questions, ask. But I have a lot of skincare. I have to. My skin is just like, there's no, I don't honestly, I don't think there's a physical way I could consume the amount of water I need to consume living here. I don't think it's possible. For some reason, right? I went to a water park with Girl Scouts as a kid, and everyone except me got a staph infection. Fuck yourself. Ew, what? No. Shut the fuck up, Eliza. From the what? I almost don't want to know. Like, what? A modeling razor head? Oh my god. It fell into your sock? What the fuck? Why are your socks near blades? Oh my fucking Christ. Jesus dicks. A sewing. Oh, I've stepped on a million sewing needles. Those are the worst. My mom sews. So as a kid, like, you'd just be walking around, all of a sudden you have a fucking sewing needle sticking out half your toe. Putting it back on. Yeah, nope. Something similar happened to my grandpa, but it was a scorpion. My grandparents lived in Arizona and Vegas half the year. They were snowbirds, as we call them, on the West Coast. I don't know what they call them on the East Coast. They go to Florida on the East Coast. On the West Coast, they go to Arizona. It's weird. But a scorpion crawled inside my grandfather's pants, and then he put them on, and it stung his ass. He had to go to the ER. I don't know what kind of scorpion it was, though. I never asked. Now they're all dead. My mom wouldn't know. Bummer. All right. Skincare. That's my monster. Okay. So, I'm just gonna, like, line them up, I guess. People's biggest question whenever I talk about skincare and shit is usually what order do you apply them? Like, all your stuff. And for those of you that are like, Katie, why are you talking about this? Nobody cares. Why are you here? I talk about everything. Seriously. I use all different kinds of brands too. There's not like one brand I stick to. I don't think you need to use all of one line to be like successful with your skin. I don't think, personally.
Welcome to the classroom.
That's that. And then this one. This one. Do I have it all? I mean, I'll know if I don't, right? Oh, there's one. Kill zombies. Thank you for the resub.
Welcome to the classroom.
Hail the Dank Lord, bitches.
Simple. You apply skincare in the same way you'd apply building materials. You'd be shocked how many people have no idea. Hi, Judy. I like skin too. Me too. We can always talk about Dobby's dick. I mean, that's just a constant. Hi, Sigma Drill. How are you, love? Dude, Eliza, I'm saying, like, the first year I lived here, I really thought I was, like, going through a second puberty or something because my skin just looked so bad. And then I realized I was like, oh my God, I went from, you know, almost 100% humidity to 0. And the thing is, like, dry skin affects so much more than you really realize. Like, for instance, if you have breakouts every once in a while, we all do. Like, I break out when I'm going to get my period. We break out every once in a while. If your skin's chronically dry, it can't heal, so you're going to have 10 times worse scars from your acne. If your skin is dehydrated, the pores, everybody has pores everywhere. Even if you can't see them, you have pores. They get really tight and close up and get clogged and become pimples. So moisture has, like, it's kind of like the root of skincare, I think, personally. And I've done, like, stupid amounts of research on it. My own research. Oh yeah, Eliza. It's like, you know me. Let's just start off this whole skincare conversation with what I bathe in every day. Aquaphor. I worship this. Yeah, that's it. This is skincare. This isn't what I use. Seriously though, this goes everywhere. Like, I can put it on my face, my body. I don't break out. This is comedogenic. Yep, tattoo care. That's actually where I heard, like, Eliza's the one who first told me about Aquaphor, and then when I got my big tattoo on my side, he told me to use Aquaphor. And ever since then, it's just, like, the shit. Like, if you have chicken skin on the back of your arms, that Chilaris keratosis, something, this shit. Like, it's just amazing. I don't know. I love Aquaphor. It's like, if nothing else works, I just smother that all over my body and call it good. Yep, use it in places after shaving. It's an amazing post-shaving like moisturizer because it's non-comedogenic, which means it doesn't have anything in it that's going to clog your pores. So when you shave like your vagina or your legs or your pits, that blade is causing micro abrasions all over your skin. Like every inch of skin that blade's going across is causing micro abrasions, even where there's no hair. And so a lot of people will get ingrown hairs or a rash or like really bad irritation after they shave because it's literally you're dragging a blade across your flesh. And putting Aquaphor on afterwards works. I mean, literally, you won't clog. It doesn't clog pores. And there's so many things out there that they're not meant to go on skin. I don't know why they're even in the market. It drives me nuts. I look at ingredients and I'm like, why is that in there? It's not supposed to be on your flesh. Yep, I use it on cuts, burns. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. Aquaphor is one of those things, it's like an everything ointment. I can't think of something I don't use this on, honestly. Burns, sunburn. I mean, I don't sunburn, but a burn, a cut. It's like the Greek Windex. Shut the fuck up. This is the East Coast Windex. Aquaphor. This shit's everything. If you have like chicken skin on your legs, dry skin, chicken skin on your arms, anything, razor bumps on your vagina or your legs, I'm telling you. And it's not expensive. Like a lot of this shit over here that I'm going to show you is stupid. Like I got desperate because literally I couldn't smile without the corners of my mouth splitting open, my lips splitting open down the middle. I got very desperate, so I went hard. So this is a lot of money. This is like $7, I think. Maybe like $10. I don't know. And I use the chapsticks. I have like Aquaphor chapsticks all over my house. But it's just the shit. You can put it on everything. I put it on my lips, my ass. Kill puts it on his son's ass. I'm saying it's the shit. It's completely different from CeraVe. So, CeraVe is a moisturizer that is very high in ceramides. Ceramides are something that when we're really young, we have a high level of in our skin, and it has to do with the collagen reproduction. So your skin, I'm sure you guys have heard me say this before. Every 7 years, you have like basically a new body, other than like your teeth and bones, because your body sloughs cells all the time. Only 30% of what you poop is actually what you eat. The other 70% is dead blood cells, skin sloughing off on the inside of your body, waste. Like we're constantly turning over cells. And as we get older, and depending on how much sun damage and otherwise you've had done to your skin, we don't turn over. Your skin doesn't turn over at the same rate anymore. So we don't heal as fast. We don't have the elasticity that we should. So ceramides are an amazing ingredient to look for in skincare. However, I'm not a huge fan of of CeraVe because that's all it has. It's like CeraVe reminds me of a kitchen tool that's like a one use gadget. You know what I'm saying? I want like the least amount of products possible, so I try to buy products that have more than one good thing in them. And CeraVe is amazing. If you don't have skin problems and you're just looking for a basic moisturizer and cleanser, CeraVe is incredible. Like I just have problems. Like I have cuts on my neck from Lilith scratching my neck 6 months ago that still haven't healed. These are my problems. Like I am so dry. It's crazy. It's just insane. I never thought I could be so fucking dry in my life. Good morning, Zelda Quinn. How are you, love? Absolutely, Angel. Yeah. CeraVe is not a bad product at all. I have CeraVe cleanser in my bathroom in my shower because so let's start some skincare and then I'll talk about stuff. And you can ask questions, whatever. So morning skincare versus night skincare, completely different. I know this sounds super extra, but it's worth it in my opinion. Um, During the day, like in the morning, I put nothing on my skin that has like an AHA or a BHA or any acid in it because those make your skin so fucking sensitive to the sun that unless you're wearing like SPF 75 so thick on your face that you can see it, you're probably going to have skin damage. It's going to literally cause skin damage to your skin. So I strictly use those at night. So like for instance, this is the AHA I use. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, by the way, it's AHA stands for alpha hydraulic acid. So there's AHAs, there's beta fuck, I'm fucking up the word. There's BHAs and AHAs. There's beta and an alpha. Alphas work on top of the skin. Betas work underneath the skin, I believe. and this is the retinol. So both of these products, I would use at nighttime because they're gonna make your skin what they do is they're called a chemical exfoliator. So if any of you are, over the age of 20 probably, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about when I mention St. Ives peach scrub with the fucking walnut shells in it. That's what we used to do back in the day when we said exfoliate. So when you want to get the dead skin off your face, makeup, empty your pores, like if you have clogged, I have huge pores on my nose just genetically. Um we would literally like it was a paste that you would squeeze into your hand and it had like micro shards of walnut shell in it, and you would scrub it on your skin and it would like irritate the living fuck out of your skin because like I said, dragging a razor across your skin causes microabrasions. What do you think 5 million tiny shards of walnut shell do to your skin? Horrible. It doesn't do any beneficial stuff. So the cool thing about a chemical exfoliator versus a physical exfoliator is a physical exfoliator, all it's doing is literally scraping off the top layer of skin, which in theory, yes, that is going to force your body to reproduce another layer of skin, but that's like cutting yourself to heal, like to show someone you can heal. Whereas a chemical exfoliator goes deeper and helps you naturally slough away the dead skin, which prevents clogging pores and stuff like that, as opposed to just like, you know, literally scratching your face to death. But it's natural. It scares the shit out of me. I watched a dermatologist put that shit under a microscope one time. Have you ever seen a kidney stone? That's what it looks like under a microscope. It's like you're scraping your face with 5 million kidney stones. What the fuck? Like, and I used to use it religiously because I have big pores. I was always like really self-conscious of the big pores on my nose, and it's so bad. So bad. Like, please don't do that. Please don't use a physical exfoliator on your face. You know what I mean? The marketing, I'm saying knives, right? Like that St. Ives peach scrub, everyone had it. I don't think I had a friend who didn't have it in their, shower or something. Rubbing kidney stones on your face is the American dream. I'm saying, like, we're living the American dream. So, I'm not going to go too into detail because I don't think most of you give a fuck the difference between an AHA or a BHA. But I use these. I don't have like massive amounts of dead skin on my face or anything like that because I wash my face twice a day and blah, blah, blah. But I use these because I do have lots of scarring on my face, and they can help increase the turnover of skin and help fade scars. And I have scars from, I was stepped on by a horse and just pimples growing up. I picked them to fuck. So I've noticed these help an insane amount. Like, it's actually kind of impressive. But yeah, this is night stuff. So maybe at the end of stream, I'll show you a night care. I don't know. So I'll just start, right? So we'll pretend I just washed my face, which normally I would. It's so dry right now. I'm dying. I gotta put fucking lotion on. Shut up, Anubis. Did you squeeze that out your pee-pee hole? Moswolf, exactly. I was actually gonna say that. I do have a physical exfoliant. It's by oh god, what's the brand? I think it's called like Skin Rescue. Is that what the brand is? Or Skin First Aid Skin. It's something like that. And they have a physical exfoliant that's really good. But I use it on my eczema. Like I have the chicken skin on the back of my arms, and I can get really dry on my sides in the wintertime. I don't put it on my face though. It feels bad. Like it really feels like I'm rubbing sand on my face. I don't like it. Is it First Aid Beauty? First Aid Beauty is great. That's a really good brand, and they do have a physical scrub it's specifically meant for that. I can't ever remember the name. It's called KP. It's Calaris something something, but it's the little chicken skin you get on the back of your arms when they're really really dry, and it's specifically made for that, and it works really well. And it doesn't like after I use it, my skin doesn't feel dry. Like you know how some exfoliators or some soaps you'll use, and immediately afterwards you're like, I'm going to snap in half. This is horrible. Not at all. It's actually kind of moisturizing, and I don't know how. Me too. I still use a physical exfoliant on the rest of my body, but it's totally your face skin is like, if you think about it, your face skin is the most exposed to the elements. It's so sensitive. So your face skin turns over more than the rest of your body. So this is like more baby skin. So when you're scrubbing like an exfoliant on your legs, it's not nearly as harsh as than on this precious skin, you know? You can get it at Ulta. Dude, it's great. I've been using First Aid forever. Okay, so the first thing I do, so literally the second I wash my face in the morning, so just to go over the cleansing shit, at nighttime, yes. Oh my god, keratosis pilaris. Thank you, Adam. Yes, that is the word. Yes. Thank you. I don't know why I'm so bad at it. It's just called KP. And it's like nothing major. It's just most people have it. We just have like dry skin on the back of our arms for some reason. It's very bizarre. So every night I do a double cleanse. So what a double cleanse is I use a cleanser that's a cleansing balm. It's literally like a balm. I don't even know how else to put it. It's got the consistency of Crisco actually, and it comes in like a little pot, and you just scrape out a little bit of it, and you massage it all over your face, and that's what gets rid of all the makeup and sunscreen. Even if you don't wear makeup, sunscreen is really hard to get off your skin. You need to cleanse your skin if you wear sunscreen every day. Like you don't need to do a double cleanse, but you need to cleanse your skin at nighttime because the chemicals in chemical sunscreen can settle in the pores and cause acne. So, anyways, I do that, and then I use just a cleanser. I use Drunk Elephant's Cantaloupe, like, what is it called? Cantaloupe something cleanser. After that, just to get everything else off my face, that just gets all the balm and shit off my face, and then I moisturize and whatever and go to bed. And then first thing in the morning, I splash my face with lukewarm water. Do not splash your face with boiling hot water. I've seen so many people do this, and they're like, I don't know why my skin's so dry. Let me put this water on my face that's boiling. I'm like, okay. But the first thing I do always, like the second I wash my face, is I spray the fuck out of my face with toner. I use 3 different toners. I know. If you don't know what a toner is, I'll tell you in a minute. It's like a drink of water after being so fucking thirsty. Oh, my face is so tight. So what toners are a liquid that helps restore the pH of your skin. Also, they kind of help restore some moisture after you just like stripped everything good off your skin. Because your skin deeply wants to be oily. Like it wants it. That's why it does it. Like no matter how much toothpaste you put on your face or oxy pads or drying out solution, the more you dry your face out, the more it's going to overproduce oil. Like the movement, you think about all the movement in your face, all of that needs oil. Like literally it needs it to move. And so if you don't moisturize soon after stripping all that shit off your face is going to overproduce sebum, which is the natural oil in our skin. The problem with that is that the natural sebum that our skin produces is like the crack for the bacteria that causes pimples. They fucking love it. They feed on it, literally. So when you get a pimple, it's usually because a lot of this sebum got clogged into a pore and the bacteria are literally feasting on it. So if you can prevent the overproduction of sebum by replacing the moisture immediately after you strip it off your skin, you're going to have less breakouts. Also, less feeling like your skin is going to literally tear off your face. So that's what toners are. This is a really cheap one. This is Thayer's Natural Remedies Witch Hazel Aloe Vera Formula. Rose petal. I don't know. I have tons of, I've literally used this Thayer's shit for my entire life. I have no idea. I have so many bottles of this sitting around. This one's another rose petal. Most of the time I get lavender. I don't know why I fucking got rose petal. It smells like an old lady. But this shit, I've just used it forever. It's really nice. I've never, ever known a human being to break out to it or to have a reaction ever in my life to the Thayer's shit. If you have one, let me know so I can never say that again. But seriously, like if you have sensitive skin or anything like that, Thayer's is great. You can get scented free and shit like that. I usually get the lavender. Scent is something we can talk about if you guys are curious. Scent is something that's really controversial in skincare these days. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't really want my face to smell. And I put on so many different layers of skincare that, like, if all of them smelled different, I would smell like a trash fire. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I'm okay with the natural smells. Like, a lot of my stuff smells just because the products that are in it, like the vitamins and stuff. But I don't want my face to smell like an old lady's clothes or whatever. So that's the first toner I use. Also, this is one thing. I see a lot of people on the internet. They'll take a toner. This is the next toner I use. This is the Fresh Rose Deep Hydration Facial Toner with rose. You'd think I really like rose. I don't. I mean, I love roses. It's my favorite flower in the whole world. They're amazing. I have them tattooed all over my body. I don't really care for the smell. This is just an amazing product, so I guess I just don't pay attention. Again, I've used this forever. It literally has like rose petals in it, but it lasts for such a long time. Like they're kind of expensive. I can't remember exactly how much this bottle is, but so what I was gonna say is I see a lot of people on the internet. They put toner on like a cotton pad and then wipe it all over their face. First thing, stop it. It's a waste of product. Like you waste so it's a fluid. You know what I mean? Like this is just a very non-viscous fluid. And by putting it into a cotton pad, you're wasting so much of it for how much money skincare costs. Also, wiping a cotton pad across your face, any cotton pad or cotton bud or whatever, is a form of exfoliating. Like you are dragging a rougher than your skin surface across your skin. So if you have sensitive skin or you've already exfoliated, like you don't want to there's no benefit to exfoliating over and over and over. You're just going to hurt yourself and end up with really irritated skin. So I always tell people to don't do that. Stop it. Like stop wasting product. It's crazy to me. Like so many I see the same people like with makeup. It's so much product wasted for how much this shit costs. So I just put a spurt in my hand and it's treat it like aftershave. Like if you ever watched your dad put on aftershave when you were a kid. But it feels so good. And it doesn't leave like it's not a lotion per se. So it doesn't leave anything on your skin. Like you're not feeling like, it just feels like water. And I just push it in. But the reason I like toners, just me specifically, I already told you why you need to use one, is I feel like they help my skin accept the moisturizer better. Like, I guess when my skin is like super fucking dry, like I have done nothing to it, and all I do is smack on some thick ass moisturizer, I feel like it just sits on the top of my skin. You know what I mean? Like every time I go to touch my face, it comes off on my fingers, and I'm like, I don't want that at all. I don't want like my face to be sticky or to feel like there's shit on it. And the toner just makes it, I don't know, it makes it feel like I can put the lotion on and it disappears, but my face feels moisturized. I think it literally does. Like that, the extra jolt of moisture opens up your pores, and they're like, yeah, bring it, moisture. Let me drink your bitch ass. I think. But I'm not a dermatologist. I've just been to a lot of them. So, toner number 2. Toner number 3. This one's kind of a luxury step. I don't know. No one needs to do this. Again, I told you guys I was desperate. My skin was literally just splitting in half. This is the Shiseido Utermine. I don't know. It's just they call it an essence. If you guys are into skincare or makeup, like they'll come up with any new fucking word for a product. It's another toner. Like the difference between an essence and a toner is literally the viscosity, and it's so not different. Like it's so similar to me. I use them in the same. I use it last. I use it like the last toner. But yeah, that's it. It's just an essence. It's literally just vitamins and shit for your skin. Like I said, like my skin is not healing. Like ever since I moved here, it's just so dry that I have these, I don't know if you can see them, these marks. Those have been there for months and months and months. I can't even tell you because they just don't heal. So I'm on the journey of trying to heal my skin from this dry hell I'm living in. But I use a lot of products from K Beauty and J Beauty, if you couldn't tell. They know what's up. Like, look at their skin. Are you kidding me? We are white people. Wasting shit is what we do. I try so hard not to waste shit. I hate wasting. I know, Sky. I don't want to smell like Tutti Frutti. I know. See, Adam, honestly, your beard oil is probably everything you need. Like, before I moved here, I washed my face and put some lotion on, and that was it. Like, I never needed all this stuff. It's just because it's so dry, and I'm just not. Shiseido's dumb expensive. Yes, and I was desperate. I believe this was like $60. I mean, look at it. It's luxury. This is luxury shit. But the reviews were insane. I did so much research on this product before I purchased it. Trust me. Like, I feel more personally connected to the dermatologists on YouTube than I do to my own parents at this point. Like, I watch so many people, and I cannot tell you how many dermatologists I saw pull this out and use. Like, they personally have it in their own personal skincare. And I feel like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what your dermatologist says, but if they're putting it on their skin, it can't be bad. And I love this shit. You don't use very much, obviously. Don't put it on a cotton bud. It's a fucking waste. But I'll show you like the difference in the viscosity. Man, you can't tell. I really don't think there's a difference, but whatever. They'll come up with some stupid word. This is an essence versus a toner. Whatever. Can you see like you probably can't even see it. It's just as liquidy. I thought it was a little, I mean, unless you were trying to do what I'm trying to do, you wouldn't even notice. It almost has a little bit more of a slippy texture. Like maybe it's got some more oils in it or something. But I fucking love it. If I had to give up all my toners and keep one, I'd keep this one. And I hate that that's the truth. I hate when an overly expensive product's actually worth it because it's just fucking stupid. But again, I've had this for almost 8 months. And I use it every single day, twice a day, and that's all I've used. So, I mean, it's all priorities, right? It's whatever you're looking for, but it literally is going to last me for quite some time, which is impressive. Some products I feel like I use for a month and they're gone, and I'm like, wow, that was expensive. I also try not to wipe this shit on my skin, because wiping is extremely irritating for your skin, if you didn't know. Pressing is not irritating. So I press it in. It feels so much better, guys. My face was so goddamn tight. Ugh. Hi, Lilith. How are you? What does it feel like? Honestly, it's already gone. Like, it's just when it was wet, I could feel almost like silky. If you've ever used like a lotion or any makeup product that says it's gonna be silky or have a velvety finish, that's the feel I feel like it has. Sam, stop. It's like got this like velvet silky kind of, but it's kind of already going away. And it's already like, it's not, I love them because they're not tacky. Like if you were, having a shitty day and not even going outside and just kind of laying in bed because you felt shitty, you wouldn't even need anything beyond these toners, really. Beyond this, what do they call it? Serum? Wait, what do they call it? It's not a serum, essence. See, there's like toner, serum, essence, BHA, AHA, retinol. Like, there's so many fucking stupid words in skincare these days. It's almost like you have to do your own research, otherwise you're gonna have no idea what's going on. And I kept the box, seriously, just because this thing is so awkward. Look how thin it is. Like, imagine that sitting on my table and my dog's running around. Like, this is gonna knock over. It's solid. I don't think it would break, but I keep it in the box just because it's top heavy. Take this extract. I'm saying, how much liquid? Oh, look, hold on. The fucking label's in the way. It is 4.2 fluid ounces, 125 milliliters. And I've used that much in 8 months of using it twice a day, every day. I think that's pretty good, honestly. Like, it is expensive, but it's gonna last quite some time. I think it was like $60, I think, which is kind of expensive when you're just looking at like toners and shit. But if you're suffering, like I got desperate. I mean, I was very desperate, and I'm kind of glad I did because I did find some great products. And then I found some products I hate. What are you gonna do? Think perfume. This lasts way longer than perfume, absolutely. And perfumes are what, like, I mean, I've seen like Chanel goes for like $100. Exactly, it's good, and I'm all about something that doesn't for me, if I use a product and I feel like it's just disappearing in my skin, so I keep using it over and over, I'm not gonna buy that product anymore. You know? Like, I have one out, actually. Back up. This one. So this is not a rag on the brand, by any means. Not a rag. However, I love Kiehl's. Kiehl's is the brand. It's spelled Kiehls. They're one of the oldest, like, beauty skincare brands in existence. They were like an ancient ass apothecary in the 1600s that has now become a skincare brand. And I love their shit. I use their moisturizers and I use their sunscreen. Kiehl's is good. They tend to be very non-comedogenic. Means it's good for sensitive skin. They're not going to break you out. But this product, like, I'm never going to buy this again because it was dumb. It's the Vital Skin Strengthening Super Serum, which had really, really good reviews for healing skin. And that's my biggest thing is, like, I don't normally break out a ton when I get my period, but I'll get 1 or 2 pimples. But the problem is they don't go away for 6 months because my skin can't heal. So I've been looking for all these different, like, vitamin-infused skincare to try to just, like, jolt my skin into healing. And this shit, literally, I ran out of it in a couple weeks. Like, this was, I don't even know how expensive this was. Dumb. Kiehl's is pretty expensive. But usually really good. Like, usually worth it, you know? And this, I would never again. Like, it just disappeared into my skin and nothing. I wouldn't. The thing says 16. Hold on. Oh, it is 1851. My bad. I thought it said 1651, but can we just talk about how small that writing is right there? That's what I was trying to read, so just don't hate me. It is 1851. You're right. I was wrong. Yeah, like I'm all about the investment. Some products, however, not worth the investment at all. So I do a toner. I do all 3 toners about at that speed I just did in front of you, and then I just kind of let them sit for a minute. Um, your skincare and makeup can actually pill on your skin if you go too fast or if you mix products that are dissimilar. So, like, if you're a very oily person, like you naturally, every morning you wake up and you're just shiny as fuck, like you could smear the oil off your face, no shame. You're actually aging slower than the rest of us. Oily people age ridiculously slower than dry people. But, um, I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. Why am I like this? Fuck. Why? God damn it. Oily, dry. Where was I going? Fuck my ass. I hate this. Pilling. So if you're super, super oily, in the morning and you just start slapping products on top of that, like makeup and shit without washing your face, the natural sebum oil can literally ball up with the skincare you put on your skin. So if you're an oily person, I'm assuming you're probably using like an oil-free cleanser, an oil-free moisturizer. Like you go for everything that says oil-free or like gel cleanser, water cleanser, stuff like that. Totally fine. But if you go and try to put a glycerin-based moisturizer on your face on top of all those oil-free products, it's literally gonna pill up like it's like rubber cement on your face, like little rubber cement balls on your face, and they're like black, and you have to literally sit here and pull them all off your face and basically go wash your face again. So that's the only thing. Like when you play with skincare, you just gotta watch the ingredients sometimes. And I have a very good example of this. I could literally show you pilling, but I don't want to fuck my face up today. But this is a product I love and hate because it's stupid expensive, like beyond what it should cost. However, it's possibly the best moisturizer I've ever put on my skin in my life. It's called the Tatcha Dewy Skin Cream. It's a Korean brand, and Korean brands, because they're really hot right now, they tend to be very, very overpriced. But if I put this on top of all of that shit I just showed you, within a couple minutes, I could do this and literally get brown, gooey balls rolling off my skin. And it's just products that shouldn't go together. It's like mixing oil and water, you know what I'm saying? So if you're an oily person and you use water-based, gel-based, oil-free products, make sure to look at your moisturizers. Make sure you're not just slapping on some heavy oil moisturizer right afterwards because it's not going to work. You know what I mean? So I try to stick with all the oil. I use oil. Like everything I have is oily, super oily. I use the most moisturizing shit in existence because I have to. My skin is literally cracking. What are you going to do? CK's brain, dude, my brain, though, is the worst. It's the worst. Oh my God, stop it, Mickey. I mean, Brandon, there's no information about this kind of stuff at all. Like the fact that I had to watch, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of dermatologists talking on YouTube just to figure out how to take care of my skin in a desert is kind of crazy. And I feel like, when you get, I was desperate. I was very desperate. I went and bought like every nice skincare product I could find because my skin hurt so bad and looked so bad. And I've never had really terrible skin in my life. And I get it when you're desperate like that and you reach for stuff and then nothing works or it's pilling on your skin, like you're going to break down. You're going to just be like, why? What the fuck am I doing? I buy an $80 lotion that pills up on my skin like rubber cement. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Like, and you can make those products work, but without someone just helping. Like, I feel like there's just no information. You have to pay $1 million to see a dermatologist to get any information about anything. Angel, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh my gosh. I've never had anything pill on my skin before I started using this Tatcha stuff. And I love Tatcha. You'll see, I have a lot of Tatcha products. They're just rich. Like, rich as fuck. These products are so fucking moisturizing. I don't know if Korea's dry. I don't think Korea's dry, is it? I think they're pretty humid. It doesn't have a smell, but the main ingredient in Tatcha stuff is it's fermented rice powder, I believe. It's a special kind of rice, but fermented anything in skincare products these days is really hot. It's like the new hot thing because it's better for you, I guess. But I use a lot of Tatcha products. I use this one at nighttime because if I use it during the day, it would just literally just balls of black on my neck. It's so gross. And I always notice it on my neck first because I'm like touching my neck. But they have different skin types, just like their earwax is different. Everybody's skin is so different, man. It's so hard. And I think that's a big reason why it's really hard to find like a skincare routine that works for you because there's no two people have the same skin. Like I could say I have combination and you have combination. That doesn't mean the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? I'm sure you guys know what I mean. It's so hard. So it's like you literally have to take the time and money to figure it out on your own or you just suffer. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah. So the next thing I put on my face, which is the last thing I'm going to do before we take a break because I need to pee, is, and this is a product for healing. Like a lot, I'll say what I'm using. I could literally take out most of the products that I'm going to put on today for a normal person that doesn't have healing problems, but my skin is just not healing. So I have a lot of shit going on that's specifically geared towards cellular turnover and helping scars and stuff like that. I really love this product. It's called Juno by Sunday Riley. Again, I keep it in the box because it's an awkward shaped bottle and I feel like I'm going to knock them over. It is antioxidant superfood face oil, 9 cold pressed vitamin rich superfood and seed oils. It has blackberry seed oil, blueberry seed oil, cranberry seed oil, red raspberry seed oil, black cumin seed oil, wild carrot seed oil, broccoli seed oil, among others. I don't know. I actually looked up all the ingredients of this product because I was like, this thing is like jerking itself off. Like, there's no fucking way. And the reviews are amazing. People loved it, and I really like it. If you have oily skin, you'll probably hate it. It literally looks like oil on your skin, but once you rub it in, it's gone. Like, it does soak into your skin really well, and it just feels nice. I choose suffering. Mickey, I couldn't even speak. I mean, there's suffering, and then there's like, sorry, I can't open my mouth today because if I do, the corners bleed. I'm not going to live that way. I'm sorry. I can't. Like, I won't. I can't do it. I've told you, I don't know if you were here the other day when I said this, but my mom has the same skin as me, just like stupid dry. And all of my life, I have noticed she just bleeds. Like her arms will just crack. We'll be driving down the road and all of a sudden blood is trickling down her arm out of nowhere. Like, it's crazy. There's a lot of, so anything that says like vitamin rich, superfood, super anything, look at the ingredients. You should always look at the ingredients of your skincare anyways. A lot of skincare will like I get really pissed about the clean thing. Clean makeup, clean skincare, blah blah blah. Clean doesn't mean good for you at all. A lot of these like super clean, natural skincare brands, whatever, will try to jerk you off by putting all these essential oils in their skincare products, which are not the same as like a seed oil. Like blackberry seed oil is a stable source of vitamin C, so that's gonna help with dark spots on my face and discoloration and shit like that. But if you have a product that says fucking lavender oil, that's an essential oil. That's an essential oil, meaning it's literally only there for aromatherapy. There's nothing going to come out of putting lavender essential oil on your skin, like for your skin, other than the fact that it's an oil, but that's not the lavender part. A lot of brands will put citrus in skincare these days, and a lot of people are highly sensitive to citrus. So you want to make sure when you get skincare, look at it, see if there's like citric acid added because it adds like a lemony like whatever smell. And again, like I said, I don't really want my face smelling like fucking tutti frutti, so I don't buy skin products that have scents in them. I just don't want to. Also, I wear perfume, a really mild perfume already. I don't want to smell like a candy store or like fucking the mall at Christmas. The word essential is a bit of a misnomer. They mean essence, not necessary. Absolutely. Essentials. That's why I always try to say, like, when, people be like, oh, it's chock full of essential oils. I'm like, those are supposed to be burned in like an oil burner, right? For smelling in your house. And like, I have some products that have lavender in them, but they don't irritate me. I don't have sensitive skin that way. lots of sensitive skin means you break out when people sneeze near you. That's what sensitive skin means. It means that strange products just tend to make your skin freak out. And all of those, citrus, any essential oil, there's no point other than the smell. There's no benefit to them in your skincare at all. So I avoid them like the plague. But 100% always read the ingredients because you never know. Like there's so much, nothing's like, this is honestly one of the big reasons I really like Korean skincare. And you'll notice a lot of the brands I use are Korean skincare is because in Korea they have insane laws for what you can put in skincare. Like you can't buy retinol. You have to in Korea, you have to go to a dermatologist to get retinol. I can get retinol over the counter. Super high shit and burn my skin off if I want. Like they are so they're just way more regulated when it comes to what kind of shit you're going to put in your skincare. And in Korea, it is punishable by law, like going to prison if you lie about the benefits of your product. So I'm sure I'm not teaching you guys anything when I say this, but the language of advertising is major. Can help reduce the appearance of fine lines. Doesn't mean shit. Is proven to reduce the appearance of fine lines. Does mean something. But any skincare has been shown, has been whatever. It's just bullshit. And in America, you can say whatever. I could literally release a skincare line that says you're going to grow wings and a unicorn horn and 3 dicks. And it's totally legal. And so you kind of you need to be like your own advocate when it comes to that shit. Oh my God, Socratic! Happy belated Nocturne Day lover. Thank you for the biddies. Cyanide's natural. I hate when people say natural, harmless. It's bad. It's honestly, I compare it to the gluten. The Wendy's. Trick's barking. That's weird. I compare the clean beauty. It's an entire category at Sephora now. It's insane. Clean beauty is very much gluten-free, fat-free, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's all that bullshit. You need to read what's in your shit you're putting on your skin no matter what. I don't care what it is. I have some clean products. A lot of Korean skincare is clean by definition just because of their regulations on what they can put in skincare. Trick just wanted to chime in. Exactly. Good morning, Chris. How are you? Trick, I mean, he has fabulous skin. Trick, actually, do you guys want to know? So we're going to take a break real quick. But first, one of the things that Trick and I have like a little moment in the mornings. In the morning, like, I wake up, wash my face, I have hair oil I put in my hair every morning because my hair is really dry too. And after I put my hair oil in, like, he knows he gets his hair oil. I have a huge jar of lanolin, like just straight lanolin, literally like a jar of it. Lanolin is the oil that's derived. They literally derive it from. There's the hair. I felt it. They derive it from from sheep's wool. Like lanolin is the natural oil that sheep produce that keeps their wool waterproof, and it's really really good for insanely dry, cracked skin and like dry hair and stuff like that. And when I had hair to my ass, you guys remember, I had hair like down to here. Basically from my nipple down, it was just dead. My hair was so fried and damaged. And so I would coat it in lanolin at nighttime. And then in the next morning, it would look amazing. Like, it's so, but it does, I don't think it smells. I don't think it stinks. To me personally, it just smells like hay or grass. I'd take a natural scent over some fucking tutti frutti fake shit any day. I don't mind it. Maybe the stuff I get though is, like cleaned or something. I don't know how you would extract the scent because I know the exact smell you're talking about. But the stuff I get this jar on from a seller on Etsy, and it's not as potent. I don't mind it as much. I know the smell you're talking about, like that musk. For me, ferrets. Like the musk of a ferret makes me want to vomit. I love them. Ferrets are so fucking cute. But the way they smell makes me want to die, and I don't know what it is. And for some people, it doesn't bother them at all. Or maybe I'm used to it, but anyways, I put my hair oil in and then I warm up some lanolin between my hands and I massage it into Trick's back because his back does get really dry. His hair gets really staticky and he loves it. And so we have our little. I do my hair oil and then he gets his hair oil and then we're best friends forever in the morning. Oh, I'm a dork. All right. Ressa, it's ridiculous. I mean, and it goes so far as like medical equipment, you know, like we've talked about that here, you know, a fake hip. If a similar fake hip was approved by the FDA or whatever, you know, 20 years ago, then today they just go, it looks like the old one, go ahead and use it. They don't even test them. It's crazy. America's kind of a scary place. Like we have really strict laws about smoking weed, but like you can stick whatever you want in someone's body if they sign a waiver. Skin is weird. See how my face isn't shiny though? Like literally, you guys saw that, right? The product I put on my face, it looks like olive oil. Like it's straight up oil, but it really does soak in really nice. I don't know. I like it. Let's take a break. Every couple of hours, I encourage everyone to stand the fuck up, stretch, get some water, pack a bowl. We still haven't smoked today. And you know, just get your blood moving. You don't want to get a blood clot. It's no good. None of that bullshit. I'm gonna go get a beverage. And then we'll continue. I like relaxing and doing my skincare. It's nice. Not doing it like fast in the morning before stream. Just like, I can let this one sit for 15 minutes. Exactly, Mickey. Yes, exactly. It's like black or white. It's like nothing or all the way. And the ones that are all the way don't make any sense. Zaquarion, literally, I would rather bathe in lanolin than walk into Bath and Body Works. Or Nordstrom at Christmas. Those places are anybody remember walking past an Abercrombie store in the mall when you were a kid? All you had to do was walk. You didn't even have to know there was one in the mall. You knew the moment you were within 500 feet because you were just like, oh my god, the tan models are coming. Horrible. All right, break. Stretch your dicks, all the things. I'll be back. I gotta pee real bad. Thought I was gonna burp, man. Damn it. That was gonna be a good one. Welcome back. There's soon going to be so much mud behind me on the carpet. I'm deeply gonna try to ignore it. My dogs went outside. I tried to clean their feet. So much mud on their feet. I have never fucking cleaned my house more than I have in these past couple days. It's earring. It's driving me nuts. Oh, it's because it's fucking sitting under my earbud. Get out of there. Get out of there, earring bullshit. Anyways. Oh my god, your hair. Oh, wait. You know, funny enough, I never got assaulted by perfume people. It was always the kiosk wanted to do something to my hair. Oh, yeah, same. Yep. Having, like, when I had really long hair. For anyone new to my channel, I used to have hair to my ass. And, yeah, walking through the mall, it was always the hair people. Like, they'd always want to, like, straighten my hair or curl it. Or it was the lotion people. They always, like, want to grab your hands. I'm like, don't you fucking touch me. We're going to have problems. Don't touch me. Alchemy! 38 months of being a glorious asshole. 38 months of friendship. 38 months I would Oh, I'm going to cry.
I love you. I love you, Alchemy.
Alk, can you tell me why vitamin C takes color out of hair? Mickey, I mean, here's the thing. The last time I put my dogs on merch and emotes, they died. So I'm not going to do that ever again. Ever. I can't do it. I still can't even wear my own merch. It's an acid, but like I was trying to tell people, like, that's why I always clip my hair back, because if you get products with vitamin C in them in your hair, it will bleach the color out, which was why a lot of people like it. It bleaches the baby fuzz, like the peach fuzz on your face. So some people that have, like, you know, dark sideburns and stuff use a lot of vitamin C on their face. It's ascorbic acid. Is that why it does it? I was just curious. I was telling people it, but I didn't know why. Alchemy knows hair science, by the way, guys. Like, Alchemy's the hair prof-ash, not me. She's my source on the hair stuff. Okay, so we did We did the oil. Okay, so the next thing I use, this is another thing that's for healing skin. It's by Crave Beauty, spelled with a K. This is another Korean beauty brand. It's called Great Barrier Relief Reparative Skin Soothing Serum. This nourishing serum works wonders on restoring your damaged skin. It works really well. I don't know. It smells like sage, however. Like, it's a natural scent. It's just whatever the ingredients are. It's not scented. But I don't smell it anymore. But when I first started using this is all you need, by the way. When I first started using this, I was like, do I smell like a turkey at Thanksgiving or something? Like, I don't smell it anymore. I really don't smell it anymore. But when I first started using it, it was just like the most very subtle, like sage or turmeric or some sort of herby cooking herb. But I don't smell it anymore, and it worked. I mean, literally, I love it. I will never stop buying this product again. I don't think. I'm obsessed. It just feels so good on my skin. And whenever I get a breakout really bad, I just smother my skin in this before I go to bed, and it's not red the next morning. Like, it's really good at removing right out of your skin. I just don't know why. It's amazing. I'll tell you what's in it. Core ingredients: 10% tamanu oil, safflower oil, rosehip oil, niacinamide, ceramides, and the pH is 5.6 to 6.6. Some products will actually say what pH the product is on it because people with sensitive skin can't use like super basic or super acidic, alkaline and acidic, products. Hi, Mismo. How are you? Oh my God, should we cheers? Judy, let's cheers. We haven't cheers today. I love this stuff. It does smell like sage or something, or like tarragon. I don't know. But I dig it. It works really well. And it's like not greasy at all. There's no oil. Like, it doesn't feel like an oil product at all. So if you're an oily person and you're like, why am I listening to this bitch talk about dry skincare? This shit's good for you too. It's not oily at all. God damn it, there's a fucking hair on my face. Fragrance-free, essential oil-free, colorant and dye-free. So it does say fragrance-free. It is not fragrance-free. Fragrance, when you see fragrance-free on a product, all it means is they didn't add fragrance. There's nothing in it just for smell. That's what it means. The product can still smell. Like, I see so many reviews that are like, it said it was fragrance-free, but I definitely smelled something. Like, no shit. I don't know. I'd honestly, like, with all the ingredients they put in some of these products, I don't know how you can make them scent-free, to be honest. I don't know how you can do it. But people bitch about that shit, and I'm like, everything is going to have a scent. Everything is going to have, like, some sort of, a little. Come on. It just means they didn't add anything just solely for fragrance, which is what I was talking about earlier. Essential oils. They don't do anything for your skin. Like, they're just there. Let's cheers. Niacin allergies. Do people have allergies to niacin? Niacin is a product that is really good for reducing pigmentation in your skin, as well as reducing redness and helping healing. But I have read that niacinamide can be a little intense for people with sensitive skin. I don't know how much is in the product, though. Hold on, where'd it go? Does it say the percentage? No. I wish I would have saved the box. Damn it. It doesn't say the fucking percent in there. But I do know some people, it just makes their skin really sensitive, niacinamide. But I love it. I love niacinamide. I don't have sensitive skin, though. I break out, but it's because I'm dry, not sensitive. So on its own, rosehip doesn't have all the research needed, but let me tell you, I bought pure rosehip oil and it does wonders for my skin. I am obsessed with rosehip. Same. It's so new in skincare products. That and what's the other one? There's another product or another ingredient. Fermented stuff, definitely. Like almost everything nowadays has like fermented rice, whatever in it, fermented something. There's another one that's like big. Cantella, maybe? Man, I'm gonna have to think of it. I just blanked on it, but it's everywhere, and there's not a ton. Oh, it's buckthorn. Is it called sea buckthorn? Buckthorn is in a ton of new products, but I love it. Like, it's actually amazing on my skin. New? What's new? What's new? What's new? Niacin? Just new in skincare. That's it. it's, it's like anything. There's always going to be like the new fad. They're always doing research trying to figure out what's going to be the best for your skin or whatever. And I've seen a lot of sea buckthorn. Hypros? 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 What's Hypros? Wait, what is that? What? Help me. I didn't say Hypros. Hipros? Oh, rose hip. You mean rose hip? Oh, it's been in skincare, but they don't have there. I haven't been able to find like definitive research on it, I guess. Like I haven't found any dermatologist led clinical study on rose hip oil. Yeah, no, you're cool. I was like, no, you're fine. We can do this together, Mickey. Teamwork makes the dream work. I got you. We will do this. English is a stupid language. Cheers to that. But yeah, Crave Beauty's great. That's my my AHA toner that I use at nighttime is Crave Beauty too. The only downside to Crave Beauty is you can literally only order it on their website. And I don't know if you can get Crave in the UK yet. Can you get Crave in the UK? I'm not a hundo. I think so now, but it's another Korean beauty care. Yeah, it's like this is inconclusive. Yeah. Oh, it's Hyben Rose in Danish. Oh, that's cool. No, that's awesome because literally, like, I figured it out just by flopping the word around. So, see, teamwork makes the dream work. Cheers to those who smoke. If you don't smoke, caffeine, water, whatever you need to get you through the day, take your fucking joy. Hello, young at heart. How are you, love? Stale potato chips? That sounds so depressing, Nick. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? The seeds of rosehip is a great itch powder. Shut up, really? I wonder if you can get that. Like just the powder. I know like if you go to health food stores in the US, you can buy just rose hips. Like the full like hip. There's a fucking hair on my face. I can feel it. Okay. Anyways. So I'm just gonna show you some of the products I have. Not everything I use in the morning, but in case you're interested in skincare, like I am. So this is a really good product. I love this. This is another Tatcha product. I think you can get like almost this exact thing in different brands. However, Tatcha, when I was, freaking out over my skin, Tatcha skincare it's a Korean skincare brand, and it is luxury. And by luxury, I mean it's expensive beyond what normal skincare costs. But it was so fucking worshipped. Like every review I read, dermatologists love it. It's non-comedogenic. And they come in these cute little things like this. They're adorable. And they come with like a little spatula to get your lotion out if you don't want to stick your dirty fingers in your lotion. Touch is great, but this product, I think this is essentially like an oil stick. So they call it, what do they call it? Hold on. It's called the serum stick. I'm gonna look up the ingredients actually, because I don't have the boxes for it. I hate when I do that. It's essentially like basically Aquaphor in a stick form. It's like literally a stick you roll up of vitamin rich like Vaseline shit. And it's meant for people that are just super dry. And I literally just smear it all over my eyes before I do anything in the morning. And eyebrows. It absorbs pretty quick. It has no scent at all. I smell nothing. And it just feels really good. Your eye skin is so delicate because of how much your eyes move. There's so much like movement and like potential need for collagen in there, It just feels really nice. I don't know. You don't need it. Oh, I fucking typed it in chat. Katie, why? I meant to type that in the fucking why. Well, now you know what it's called. Dumbass. Thesaurus. How are you, love? It looks like a $50 stick. I don't know what it it is a $50 stick. You were right. It's $48. But I've had it for over a year. So you got to take it and leave it. You know what I mean? Like there's certain products that you're going to use up constantly. The best advice I was ever given when it comes to like skincare and makeup was from Lisa Eldridge, if you know who she is. She's kind of like a legendary makeup artist of the makeup world. She has done like every famous editorial face you can imagine. She has, photographed in every fucking editorial ever. She does Fashion Week and shit. She's just kind of a legend. And I love her. She's amazing. She's one of those people that's not the Instagram makeup kind of person. She shows you how to do real makeup for real people. And she has her own makeup line and shit now. She's really good. But she said, oh God, she said, the piece of advice I got from her, this was, I don't even know, like 10, 12 years ago. She said that she personally doesn't spend a lot of money on products that aren't going to stay on her skin or stay on her hair. Because what's the point? If you're literally putting a product on to immediately wash it off, that made so much sense to me for some reason. I was like, holy shit. No shit. So like, for instance, shampoo, conditioner, cleanser, facial cleanser, stuff like that. Like, why spend $1 million on some luxury product that even if it has the best ingredients known to man, you're not leaving it on your skin long enough for any of that to be active anyways. Like, buy their lotion or whatever. So some of the products I use are dumb expensive, but they last me forever. I'm very much into like longevity. I don't like to go shopping. I don't want to buy shit all the time. Even if it was a cheap product I'm gonna have to buy often, I'd rather spend more to have a product I don't have to buy that often. Does that make sense? And that's just me personally. I don't like to go shopping all the time. Like, I hate when I run out of something. I get pissed, which is why I have like backups of the stuff that I use all the time. Oh, thank you. I did it myself. Have you ever been involved in an autopsy? Not an autopsy. However, I was the sole caretaker of the people who got their organs harvested, which is similar, but a little bit more intense because we have to keep the body alive while they like remove the lungs and heart from it. Yeah. Autopsies almost exclusively happen with coroners at coroner offices. The only time an autopsy happens in a hospital is if the patient dies within 24 hours of admittance or the family like highly insists because they think malpractice happened. Most of the time we don't go cutting people open for no reason. It's got to be a really good reason. Because, if you've been in the hospital for months, we probably know why you died. We don't need to cut you open and like maul your corpse to figure it out. Thank you. I did them yesterday. I tried to do like Disney Hades themed. They're okay. A little long. I need to cut them. It's so much more fun to paint when they're long. Maybe once a year. Exactly. Moz. And that's me too. Like, if I showed you the products I have to buy once, like I actually have to rebuy, it'd be like toners and sunscreen. I definitely rebuy a lot. Lip balm, probably. This is what I rebuy, like, more than once a year. The rest of it lasts so long. And again, I'm very conscious. Like, I don't dump product on a fucking cotton pad to wipe on my face because that's just wasting so much product, in my opinion. I make sure everything I use goes on my face, and everything left on my hands, I massage into my hands. Like, I don't know if you guys saw me. I'll spray the toner in my hands and then just rub all that fucking shit, all the expensive shit I just put on my face into my cuticles, and then my nails grow all healthy. It's crazy. Hi, Slurm. How are you, love? I love this stuff, darling. I have it, I buy, like, this thing, and then I just keep using, because they don't really sell them very often with the spray head on them anymore. And this is, like, implies you need a goddamn cotton bud. Which, can we just say, like, the infinite use of cotton pads every morning and night with this shit is also an insane amount of trash we're producing. Like, we all know we want to cut down on trash, right? I talk about that a lot in my channel. I've done many fundraisers for cleaning up trash in the ocean. So much fucking garbage. Oh, that's a cool thing about Crave. So, I don't know if you care. Crave Beauty they're insanely committed to recyclable packaging. I wish I saved the box. Damn it. But when you get their products, their boxes come with a pull tab, and when you pull the tab open, the entire box collapses flat. Because, like, in recycling and stuff, there's so many weird stipulations when it comes to recycling. Like, for instance, if you recycle a plastic bottle with the lid still screwed on, it doesn't get recycled, it gets thrown in the trash because they don't have anyone to unscrew the lid, and it's two different types of plastic. It's so stupid. So they, all over their packaging, it literally tells you how to disassemble this to make it completely recyclable, and the box is that way too. I don't know. That's really cool. I'm more into that than clean skincare or clean whatever. Like, I'd rather all this plastic shit we use be recyclable, at least in some form, you know? That's more important to me. Just checking in. Just checking in. You and Zeke all good? Need anything? A hole in the head? You offering? Bro, I made pork chops last night and they fucking blew my own mind. I was so proud of myself. I'm okay. Just got heating and hot water back after not having it since Sunday. Oh, fuck. Boiler packed in, so just spent £450 to fix it? I thought that was going to be like the cost of a new boiler. The fuck? Wow. Jesus. Yes, I think we're doing all right. I'm going a little insane from all the mud in my yard. Like, I have vacuumed more in the past 3 days than my life. It's pretty wild. Like, it's just, I'm kind of going crazy from it. Mm-hmm. You work for the DNR and it turned you into a recycling Nazi? Get this. When I worked in Washington, or when I lived in Washington, I went to college up in Bellingham, which is like right on the Canadian border. And you would be fined if you didn't recycle. Move to Colorado, Denver, you have to pay to recycle. I have to pay an entire other service to come get my recycling. What? The mud makes me want to die. Like, it's just excessive. I don't know what to do about it. There's no beating it at this point. I just have to vacuum constantly or live in filth. Oh yeah, I pulled up the Tatcha stick. I wanted to see what was in it. There we go. Ingredients. Recycling should be a requirement everywhere. I don't see why not. Same. Like, landfills are just grotesque. They are so out of control at this point. We make a lot of garbage as a society, which is why you see me reusing a lot of things. A lot of things. Where the fuck is the ingredients? Okay, so this is kind of cool. This website's kind of neat. So this product, the Tatcha stick I was just talking about, it is coconut-free, gluten-free, soy-free, topical antibiotic-free, common preservative-free, paraben-free, MCMI-free, irritant-free, lanolin-free, nickel-free, and dye-free. Wow. Sick. Where the fuck are the ingredients? There we go. See ingredients. Okay. So it's water, beeswax, beta ficus, gelatinum extract. I don't know what that is. I'm clicking it. Hold up. It's bamboo vinegar extract. Weird. Okay. Sick. Bamboo vinegar extract. Butylene glycol, ethyl hexyl glycerin. I assume that's like what makes it solid. Melissa officinalis leaf extract. Rice bran. That's what's like in every Tatcha product is their rice bran. Pentylene glycol. Blah blah blah. Yeah, the rest of it's just solidifiers. Squalene. It's basically Vaseline in a stick. Bye, Scott. Have a good day. Not sure if it's any better, but here they burn the trash for energy. I mean, I think it destroys the ozone layer, but at least they're doing something with the trash. Like, we had to, what were we throwing away? We threw away something huge, so we like had to go to the dump, and it freaked me out. Like, the landfill in Denver is miles. It's so big, and when you drive through a landfill, you really get a feeling for we're just burying garbage in our earth that we claim to love. Just burying so much toxic shit. It's pretty crazy. And then we just like pretend it's not there. It's kind of weird. It's already gone. That oiliness is gone. It's crazy how these, like, it's just weird because I remember being a kid, you know, when we all went through puberty and everybody was breaking out and shit. Like, you're always playing with new skincare products. And I remember, like, if you wanted a moisturizer, it felt like just oil on your face, like, forever. I probably to this day, that's why I still don't wear face makeup, because I never have worn a lotion that could work with it. Now I can. I just, you know, take care of my skin. My BF and I are visiting Denver next month. I'm excited to visit a dispensary for the first time. Oh my God, Hilfa. If I can suggest one, I highly suggest Medicine Man. There's many of them all over Denver. All over, there's a fucking hair on my face. All over the area, so you don't have to, like, go to one specifically. But in my opinion, they're the most, like, chill about it without being a fucking head shop. You know? Like, you can go to, I believe it's called the Green Dot or something. Green Solution is a chain around here, and it's like going to a medical clinic. Like, you have to make an appointment, and then you go check in at a desk, and you can't even see any weed from the waiting room. Like, then you go wait in a chair, and someone calls you back personally. It makes it so awkward. Like, who the fuck likes going to the doctor? Why would you simulate that experience in a weed? And I think it's them trying to feel special, because then you, like, the person comes and gets you, and you go through a door, and then it's all the weed everywhere, and it looks like a normal dispensary. It's just they keep it behind a wall. It was weird. I hated it. You had to wait a really long time to get any fucking weed. And I did an online order, and I still had to wait like 30 minutes in this waiting room. Whereas Medicine Man, it's just chill. I don't know. I like people that are a lot more relaxed. I don't need weed to feel some special high end, like, fucking jerk off fest. Like, I just want to get my weed, man. My brother works for the weed growing place in LA. He gave us a tour. Oh my God. He works like in a grow house. Was that amazing? Oh my God. Did it smell like heaven? I assume this is what heaven smells like. Mickey, I think that's what China does too, right? China's got that problem, I think. Like, I think we were like selling our garbage to them for ages because they did something with it, but now they literally, I mean, they don't need it for whatever they were using it for. I don't remember the specifics, but I think that's happened to a couple times. Moral of the story, garbage is a problem everywhere. And if you have like 2 seconds out of your day, like, just, you know, think about what you throw away. Can you reuse it? Is it a glass jar? Everybody needs glass jars. Come on. I reuse every single weed pot I buy, like all the little jars that my weed comes in. I reuse them and use them for like spider molts, nails, screws, safety pins, sewing stuff. Because they're perfect little porcelain pots that would just literally end up in a fucking landfill. Because of COVID, they can't recycle anything right now, which sucks. So what I just put on is another Tatcha product. This isn't like the end-all be-all product. Just so you guys know, it is dumb expensive. I like it, and it lasts a long time. But this is the Tatcha Silk Peony Eye Cream. Eye cream is controversial. I kind of agree that it's just a nonsensical thing. However, it's basically just like an insanely rich face cream. That's all it is. It's just like a little bit more rich. Because of the abuse I put my eyes through in makeup and taking that makeup off every fucking night, I like it. If you don't ever wear eyeshadow or mascara and you're not like scrubbing your eyelids every night with a balm to get it off, you don't need an eye cream. They're pointless. Like, you can just go about your day. Your eyes tend to be the most oily part of your face anyways. Like, your eyelids just create grease because, like we said, they, like, you know, they move a lot. They need oil to move. China has very specific guidelines for trash sorting. Wet, dry, hazardous, and recyclable. Is that it? Really? Like, the people do that? The citizens? It smelled amazing. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna grow weed this year. I don't know. I thought about just growing like a couple plants just for funsies. It's totally legal if you do it inside. A lot of people in my area will make jams with reused bottles since you don't need like a full-on canning gear for jams and such. Absolutely. I mean, I have such a hard time with trash. Like the amount cardboard drives me fucking crazy. Like with all the Amazon world we live in right now and COVID and blah blah blah. The amount of cardboard that builds up in my house in a month is crazy. And I fucking break it down and recycle every piece of it. But like I've read these, certain reports and things that say basically none of it's getting recycled. Like it's kind of pointless. Like the vast majority of it's just being buried or burned. Cypress Hill, I know exactly. Yeah, and I've heard that many times just because there's so much and a lot of the cardboard that we consume is already a recycled product and they can only recycle it so many times before it's leaching chemicals into the environment or something. I'm not a trash expert. My dad used to work at a dump. That's the only reason I know these things. I'm taking a tolerance break for a few weeks right now and it fucking sucks. I did not know I could have withdrawals. Oh, you have withdrawal symptoms? Like what? I've done so many tea breaks. Like usually when I travel, I don't smoke at all. Like if I go to Thailand or something weird like that. And I don't know. I've never had I've never had a withdrawal symptom. I feel like maybe it's just me. I'm growing 2 plants. They're in their 5th week. I'll upload. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes. Oh my God, Acidius. How dare you? How dare you? I did, dude. I smiled like a big child. So I have to tell you, like, I'm not shitting you. I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. And I opened it, and the page I opened it to was my ladybird spiders. Like, just randomly. I didn't do it again. I was hoping I would do it again. It didn't happen again. But I literally opened it to my ladybird spiders. It was amazing. It's so fucking cool. Did you look at it at all? Holy shit, dude. It's got, like, some of the most beautiful pictures I've ever seen of some spiders. There it is. Ladybird. Spider warning. A picture. That's my babies. I have females, so they don't look anything like that, but I did have a boy. Yeah, it's like 1 page per spider. And like ladybird spiders, there's not I don't even know if there's 100, but there's a lot. There's at least like 25 different Erisis spiders. And then there's the they don't even start with Erisis. There's another ladybird spider that's like a sand spider. Like there's so many different kinds. So I think it's like, the most common one. Like there's probably a page on black widows, but it's just one black widow. It's not like the redback or anything like that. But honestly, this is kind of all you need. I think, unless you're really into taxonomy and like you're gonna go crazy like me, I think this is cool. This would be perfect for someone who just wanted to learn about arachnids and shit, because it even goes over what their that's a male pedipalp when they're all covered in like sperm to punch their lady. Like it goes over all that stuff. It's pretty cool. And it's got really, really good pictures. I'm very visual. Like reading is great and all, but especially when you're talking about the anatomy of things, I love a good picture. Oop, I just saw a black widow. Yep, it's just Latrodectus. So it looks like it's just going over the family or whatever. Yeah. Just shows the good old northwestern, but this is a redback actually. Isn't that a redback? That is a redback. So I have both of these. I have this one and I have this one. But there's more. I mean, there's way more than 2 black widows in the world. You guys know that. There's a brown widow, false widow, blah, blah. But thank you. I'm very excited to look at this for the rest of my life and drool over all the cool. Literally, I'm like a child. Like when I was like, I have that one and I have that one and I have that one and that one, but I need that one. You might have given me a problem. 20 plus 4 variants. Oh, I was so close with 25. Damn it. So close. Yeah, it's literally like it's the spiders of the world, a natural history. But it's really good. Like it's not so in depth that you'd get bored reading about it, If that makes sense. Like some books just go way too much, and someone who's just casually interested in spiders doesn't give a fuck. But like, look at that. These are the ones I was telling you about that live in my yard. They literally are just called like an isopod eater is what the spider's called. But they're bright red and they're under every log in my yard ever. And they're so scary looking. I don't like them, but they're totally harmless. But their teeth are so big, they can eat an isopod. Like they can chomp through the shell. Those live in my yard. And they have 6 eyes instead of 8. Ooh, who knows why? Really, I love stuff like this. This is literally was my life as a child. Like all the anatomy books and animal books and skeleton books and like, fuck yes. Knives. I can take a picture of one. I have before. They're very, I mean, they're just so alarmingly red. I love it, Asidious. Thank you very much. It was so thoughtful. I love it. Oh yeah. I think I did take a picture of one last summer, but I'll try to find a picture because I'm, our fence is shitty and old and it's like collapsing. So last summer we lined the bottom of it with some big logs to try to like prop it up just until we can get a new fence. And when you flop them over, you'll see it's like a mahogany red, just a spider, like a ground spider. And they're like this big, legs, the leg span. And then you'll just see tons of potato bugs and they just like live amongst them and once in a while eat one. It's so weird. Yeah, I love books like this. I was going to tell you, Mickey, my sister texted me the other day and she goes, did you see that Life of, what is it, the fungi, the new documentary on Netflix about fungi? And I was like, Sarah, are you kidding me? And she like has this whole appreciation for funguses now. Like she was going off about them. I was like, oh, I'm so happy. Fuck that docu. Hey, for us that aren't specialists, it's pretty decent. It's like me hating ER. Like, it's wildly inaccurate, but a lot of people seem to like it, so whatever. Face lotion. Nighttime. Daytime. This is by Drunk Elephant. It's just a brand. It's called Lala Retro Whipped Cream. I don't know. Rescue and Recover. Literally, I got it again because it's for healing. It has 6 African oils and ceramides in it. God damn, the writing is so small. I need glasses. Where are they? I don't know where my glasses are. Yep, I can't read it. Sorry. You can look it up. Drunk Elephant's very popular. They've been around for a bit and people fucking love them. So it says, blah, blah, blah. It is 100% free of essential oils, silicones, and fragrance. I can say there is no smell. It's kind of amazing. Like, I don't want to say there's no smell because someone's going to smell something. Everything has a minute scent. I don't smell anything at all. But look at this. So this is the pot. I just love the dispensing. I didn't buy it for the dispenser, but I kind of love it. This is the little pot. Oh, watch this shit. And then you have like a little rosebud of lotion on the top. It's amazing. Kind of love it. It lasts forever though. This shit's really good. Also $50. Is it? Did you Google it? I don't know how much this one was. I don't know if Drunk Elephant's that expensive. I've had this for so long. I literally don't remember anymore. Because you use so little. It's so like thick and creamy. You don't need very much. It's the little things that bring joy. I'm saying, dude, 100% agree. 1,000. You gotta like try to be happy now. And if that's all about the little stuff. It puts the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again. I'd take a hose at this point. Because they're so inaccurate. I just spend the whole time. That's me in medical shows, Judy. I am the worst person to put on a movie that's going to involve a hospital. I can't stop. Like, I can't hold it in. I'm like, I freak out. Especially intubation scenes. When they like show someone in a coma with an intubation tube sticking out of their mouth, I flip. Or a code scene where they're doing compressions and they're like, sorry, we couldn't save him. You have to use your entire body and go at least 4 inches under the sternum in order to hit the heart. We shatter your ribs. Like, this is why everyone stays a full code because they watch these shows and they're like, they're not going to mush Nana up into applesauce. We're going to turn Nana into applesauce. Like, you want me to code Nana? Nana's gonna come back as Blob Nana. I go crazy over that shit. It's so. The first episode of Grey's Anatomy, she puts the stethoscope on a patient backwards and claims she can't hear a breath sound or something. And I'm just like, you couldn't just, they literally filmed it in a hospital in Seattle, a living, breathing, working hospital in Seattle. You couldn't just be like, yo, is this the right way to put a stethoscope? Like, yeah. There are some things that get me in this world, and that is one of them. It's so dumb. A snot bubble, was it beautiful? I got bitten by a false widow on my bath towel post-bath. Impressive reaction. Half my torso came out in a rash. Pain was like a bee sting. Didn't have the heart to kill it. Poor blighter with my... Oh, you're such a nice person. I'd be the same. I think they're right down there in terms of toxicity compared with other widows. Yeah. It's really uncommon that a black widow can kill you, honestly. You'd have to be bit a lot and then not go to the hospital for a black widow bite to, like, take you down. They hurt. But one black widow bite isn't like getting bit by, like, a cottonmouth snake or something, you know? Your blood doesn't jellify and kill you instantly. One of the Vet TV's promos shows a Marine in a shitter trying to wank it in combat. Oh, that's something that drives me insane about hospital shows is everyone fucking. My dudes, if anyone in the world comprehends how filthy a hospital is, it's the people working there. You think we want to fuck in that environment? After someone has explosively vomited shit and or spat on us? Fucking is not what's coming to mind. Like, ever. That shit is so bizarre. No. I've worked in a lot of hospitals, and if anyone was gonna fuck in him, it'd be me. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You only need to see one gangrenous infection to realize you don't want your moist orifices around this place out in the open. Ever. Mm-mm. Nah, bitch. No. No. Everyone in the military wants to fuck everywhere, to be honest. That kind of makes sense, but a hospital is literally like the breeding ground for some of the most crazy infections that exist these days. You don't want your mucous membranes out around them. Especially like you guys know I've talked about makeup, right? So this is a great example. Or like, I guess, not example, whatever. Yeah, example. So mascara. You need to buy a new tube of mascara every 3 months max. Period. End of story. Don't argue. Don't tell me if you haven't. Just go get a new one right now. It's fine. We're all filthy on the inside. So the reason is your eye is a mucous membrane, meaning it's open. Like you can, it's an open space that goes into your body, and it's moist and very sensitive. And every time you take out this little wand and scrub it all over your bacteria-filled eyeball, and then you put it back into this perfect, dark, anoxic, meaning lacking oxygen, environment, all that bacteria that was pretty much harmless when exposed to light and air is now in the prime breeding ground to become something horrific to cause pink eye or whatever the fuck it's going to do to your eyeball. And every time you do this, I don't use this one anymore, just so you guys know, you're pumping more air and more bacteria into this. Every fucking time you do this, it's like, would you like some food, daddy? And then you put it in your eye. So, like, think about a penis and a vagina in a really icky environment. I wouldn't. Who the fuck is writing these medical shows? There's no such thing as a miracle. Everybody dies. Stop it. With all the gross fluids you're dealing with, how could you even be horny? I don't know. That's the other thing. Like, seriously, I still have my badge from Hopkins. There's still blood on it. Like, every day. Like, if you have a patient with a trach, one of the rules, like the subconscious rules you always have with yourself, is never walk at the foot of the bed. You never cross the foot of the bed with a patient with a trach, because if they cough, chances are a loogie the size of my balls is going to fly out and hit you in the face. It's going to fly out of their neck and it's going to hit you in the face. It's going to fly out of their neck and hit you in the face. And the reason we all learn not to do this is because it happens to every single person. How can that happen? And then you'd be like, oh yeah, I feel like getting my nips sucked. What? Not to mention all the death and like dismemberment and depression all around you. Jesus Christ. Talk about sociopath. So many questions. I've never in my life known someone to fuck in the hospitals. And I've known all the ghettos. They don't fuck in hospitals. Maybe it's a kink. I don't want to know. 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 Story time. Kevin was scratching at the door and I just opened it and picked her up. Her nails scratched my arm a bit and I told her she's getting her nails cut and she goes, meow. Was it like a growl meow though? Like a scary one? Germs harder, daddy. I'm saying that's what it feels like. Like, ew. Ew. But for real on the mascara, every 3 months. That's the max that you can wait before you need to change this out. I hate this one, so I was using it as an example. You don't want to pump dirty air into a pussy or into your mascara. Bad on all accounts. It was a no. Cat scratches suck. Oh my god, Judy, stop it. Is this me fucking my mascara tube? Why can't I hear my... Oh, really icky environment. I wouldn't. I'm such a fucking idiot. Whoa. Music out of nowhere. My fucking Christ. It's real though. Like so many people, no one's gonna... How would you know this? The average human is not sitting on YouTube for hours a day watching makeup tutorials like this bitch. No one's gonna know, you know, that you need to change your... Like anything that touches a moist... Your mouth or your eyes needs to be changed every 3 months or sanitized. So like with lipstick, you just cut the end off. Literally with a razor blade. Like, get the whole, like, end of it off. Just cut it off. And then you got new lips. Unless you're like... I don't even know. Like, I've seen some people, they, like, stick the whole tube of lipstick between their lips and, like, fucking suck it off. I don't know. It's bizarre. They probably can't do that. It's not like a balloon. Weird. Oh my god, blowing into a vagina? Stop it. That's pretty good, Mickey, actually. I mean, honestly, like myself included, I think most of us survive by accident. I definitely should not be alive. I have been in so many mortally perilous situations on accident, just like being alive. I think we mostly survive on accident. I don't think anyone, like, because I've seen, you know, the vegan trail runner die at 45, just heart stops while running on the trail. And I've seen people that, like, smoke 2 packs a day, live till they're 100. I don't know. I don't think there's a secret. I think we're all just trying. I don't know. Judy, I'm saying, I always try to make education fun. It's going to stick better. Now, whenever you guys think about fucking in a hospital, you're going to think of mascara. You're welcome. It's not fair. And then you die. And I think, like, honestly, you just gotta, like, try to be happy whenever you possibly can. Really. Like, if you, like, are in, like, you know, the zone and you're painting and you're like, I really should be doing laundry, stop it. Just enjoy that zone for a minute because God knows when you're ever gonna get it back. Just fucking breathe. Live it. Soak it in, you know? They're so few and far between. I asked my wife for some pussy while I was being monitored for my heart, and I'd like to know how that turned out. Now I'm going to be thinking of mascara while fucking. Oh, God, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, my God, can you imagine if that's what your dick looked like, though? I don't know if you saw that wand. It's one of those, like, plastic, many bristled. Abrasive for her pleasure. It's like a duck dick. Duck dicks, and I think cats too. They have spikes on their dick to scrub away competing sperm. Crazy. Yeah, right, Helfa. Yes, I think ducks have the same. We just started a mascara king for Knives. Knives, I'm about to curl my eyelashes. You might want to look away. Don't get too excited, bro. the fuck out of here. Piece of makeup on my eyelash curlers. I know, I was gonna say, like, once the good feelings kick in, I don't think you'd be thinking about mascara anymore. Maybe afterwards. I don't know. Thank God our vaginas have like self-cleaning mechanisms, because what would we do? We can't change those every 2 months. Ugh. I have to curl my eyelashes because they're so long and thick and straight, giggity, like the straightest part about me, that they literally curl it. They like grow into my eyes, like in the tear duct and on the outer corner. It's terrible. I just have way too many eyelashes. And if you've ever plucked an eyelash, you'll never do it again. It's the worst thing I've ever done. I plucked one. Never again. What's wrong? Knives? I mean, is it fucking? What's wrong? I bought all this mascara. Can you just like scrape it all over your body before we fuck? Thanks. No, it's cool. Just ride my dick. I'm just gonna sit here like this. Oh, the eyelash curler? I know. Everybody hates it. It actually feels really good. If you've ever just like pulled on your eyelashes like that, just because they itched or you felt a loose one, that's all it feels like. There's a soft like foam pad right there, so you can't actually like pull them out. And I mean, maybe I guess you could if you really clamped, but ow, it's. I mean, they don't get like pinched. I don't know. Don't do it, but like, yeah, I have to. Otherwise, I'm just living in eyelash hell all day. Well, you're welcome, guys. Who's gonna? I mean, why would you want to be horny less? What a sad life. Seems like too much effort. Honestly, like when I was a kid, before I knew anything about makeup or curling my eyelashes, I would compulsively sit here and pull all my eyelashes out of the corners of my eyes because they grow into my eye. Like, I don't know why, if it's just me or what, but I feel like on most people, your eyelashes stop growing on a certain point on your eyelash line. Mine don't. They grow all the way around and then they continue on the bottom lash line into my tear duct. I just have insanely thick eyelashes, like dense. And if I don't curl them out of my eyes, like if I have a day off and I just don't think about it, it's like having a hair in your eye all day. I go fucking crazy. I will pull my eyeball out. It's insane. Like an itch that you know is there, but you can't get. You know? I don't know if you've ever had anything like that in your life. It's like the effort to make it so you don't have to deal with it all day is worth it. I don't want to think about my eyelashes. I know you can get them like permed and shit, but the idea of perming fluids near my eyeballs is horrifying. No one would. Well, I don't know, Knives. I don't think they'd harass you, but they might think you're more friendly and ask to touch your hair. Be careful. Oh my god. See, and that's what I think would happen. I've seen girls get like eyelash uh perms, and they literally like put perming chemicals near your eyeball. I just can't. I'd rather curl my eyes every day. Trichomegaly. Is that growing too much hair? I only have it on my eyelashes and my head. Like obviously my eyebrows are basically nothing and the rest of my body is just like blonde peach fuzz. But my eyelashes, like I have they're just dumb. I've asked my eye doctor, I'm like, why do I have so many eyelashes? And he's like, yeah, some people, you just get a lot. People that don't have any are jealous. I'm like, they can have them. They grow in my eye. I don't want people to touch my hair either. It's like an overgrowth? Really? Maybe I do. Because it's like, I mean, you guys do this. If you have a mirror near you, pull your eyelid down and look at the waterline. Like, where does the hair stop growing for you? Because mine literally grows to the tear duct. I mean, it's not like it's growing from my tear duct. I'm not like growing like hair from places it shouldn't grow. It's on my eyelid, but it goes all the way. And then the hairs on the super inner corners of both my bottom and top lid grow in. Like they grow this way instead of this way. It does drive me insane. And if you know you can prevent like touching and you don't want to touch your eyes all day anyways because your hands are dirty. I can't with it. That string shit. I still don't know what it is, cuteness, but I've seen it on Instagram a lot. And I can say it looks horrifically horrifying and I want nothing to do with it. At all. So many eyelashes. Also, curling them literally like allows so much more light into my eyes. I become more awake. It's crazy. I feel more awake because my eyelashes, they're like thick and straight and they go down like this. Like Snuffleupagus, like from Sesame Street, like those eyelashes. But imagine them like super coarse and stiff. So they basically shade my eyes all day. And once I curl them up, I'm like, holy fuck, there's sunlight. It's amazing. Now show people what lives at the base of your lashes, Katie, and everyone want to pull theirs. No, I can't. I don't want to. I freak people out enough, Mickey. I freak people out way too much. We already talked about gangrene. They dissolve? Ugh. I don't like it. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, it's a trend in plastic surgery where people will have a string tied to a muscle that's like right here in their eye area and then sewn under the skin so the string pops out like right here and the doctor will literally sit here and pull the string and their eyes like "Ugh." And it's why? What the fuck happened that we all needed to do this? I no, it's a huge nope. And it's not censored because it's facial enhancement, whatever. And I'll be like scrolling Instagram and just one will pop up and I'll have to go vomit for 10 hours. Like it's why? What happened? Like what happened to just normal faces? I was just talking to Zach about this the other night. We were watching the Super Bowl and Idris Elba was on there for some reason. And I was like, my sister's got a big wedgie for him and I've never understood it. Like, I don't find him that attractive. And Zach was like, I think you have a problem accepting just like general acceptable attractiveness. And I was like, no, it's that all these famous people are so boring to look at. They have nothing interesting on their face, no scar, no bump, no expression, like not even a crooked smile. It's like vanilla pudding. Like when you look at art, something that's really intricate and has shit going on, you're going to look at a lot longer because you want to. Something that is very acceptable at face value, like a Barbie face, you're going to glance, be like, cool, and move the fuck on. I like a normal face, but we're getting all this like fillers and plastic surgery and everybody's just starting to look exactly the same. Like chiclet teeth is a big one. I don't know. It makes me sad. Variety is the spice of life. Idris Elba, I mean, he's not unattractive, but he looks more like a gay best friend to me than a sexual partner. I don't know. I don't find anything like interesting to look at. It's like you see one movie with him and you've seen every facial expression he's ever going to make and his face, you know what he looks like. That's it. Forever. And nothing against him. It's just boring to me. Yeah, he looks like the dude I just want to hang out with. Easy to look at, safe bet, whatever. I'd go have a beer with him, but in no way do my loins light a fire from vanilla pudding. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me. I think everybody has like a type, or not a type, but everybody has like something that attracts them, I guess. But historically, if you look at all those like world's sexiest men, they are so bland. to look at, like George Clooney, for instance. Nothing against him. Am I attracted to him in any way, shape, or form? Absolutely not. I mean, he's a sniff away from being Ben Nye or Ben Stein in terms of monotone, no facial expression. Like, what was it? The Men Who Stare at Goats is the most I've seen his face move in my life ever, and the movie was kind of crap. Oh, wait. Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou? Also, fantastic movie. I love that movie. Paul Rudd. Like, sure, he looks obscenely young for his age. Okay. He's about as sexy as a kitten or a puppy to me. Like, do you want to see Paul Rudd, seduce someone? I don't. I absolutely do not want to see that. It feels icky. But maybe sexy to me is different. Like, sexy to me means I'm gonna fuck it or them. It meaning the genital. I'm not that picky. But you know what I mean? I don't know. Elle, thank you for the resub. That's just me. Maybe I'm weird. The mirror scene? Oh my god, stop. I'm not making fun of anybody. No, I was just saying like I've never found traditionally attractive people attractive. Like pretty much any dude they've ever nominated for sexiest man of the year. I only thought Brad Pitt was hot up until he fixed his tooth he broke in Fight Club, and then suddenly I was like, I don't know why I don't like him anymore. Like I still like his acting. I love his movies. He's hilarious. If you've never seen oh my god, what's the Tarantino one? The Nazi one. Oh my god. I just blanked. One of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. Inglourious Bastards. But when he has like a cracked in half front fucking tooth, I found him like I would get flushed watching Fight Club. And then he fixed his tooth, and I was like, I don't know. It took me a really long time to figure out why I didn't like it anymore. It was because he fixed his tooth. Same with what's his name? The Scientologist dude who's really short from Legend. I used to think he was really hot when he was in Legend, and then he got his fucking teeth fixed, and I was like, why do you look so boring now? What happened? And it's not that I'm obsessed with fucked up teeth. It's just, I think it's just like spice. It's something. I think that's it. Tom Cruise, thank you. Or like someone with who had a broken nose, has got a big knob in it. It's just something. I don't know. And that might just be me, but that's like what I kind of attract to, I find in my life. And people who aren't afraid of eye contact. Oh my god. If I'm gonna fuck someone, but they can't like make eye contact or touch me without shaking, I'm like, is it me? This is taking forever, but I can't look at chat and do this at the same time. Helena, how are you, my love? Yeah, Clooney. Clooney, I feel, is very dull to look at. He's like charming and funny, but he's a dude I'd want to be friends with, not fuck. I have a no fuck urge towards Clooney in any way, shape, or form. The Christian Bale modeled his performance in American Psycho off of Tom Cruise. Did he really? That honestly checks out. that, that makes a lot of sense, to be real. Yeah. I have a cowlick in this eye, like literally in my eyelashes, so I have to curl these eyelashes a lot more than the other one. Sorry if it looks annoying and weird. Don't care. I have a cowlick down this side of my face, like in my face. It's very bizarre. All the hair, like I can see like my peach fuzz and my eyebrow hairs all go different directions on this side of my face. It's really weird. I can see again. Imperfections are part of attractiveness. For me, yeah. I mean, and I just don't want people to feel bad if they are attracted to like, the super hyper perfect looking supermodels. Like there's nothing wrong with being attracted to perfect looking people. You do you. They need to be loved too. It's not their fault they look so fucking symmetrical. But for me personally, I've never found it like sexually attractive, I guess. Did chat take some weird turns? Oh, God. What happened? At work, listening to design students complaining about their lecturer telling them off for not taking any garments for plus size because apparently size UK 4 through 8 is enough. What? That's child sizes. Ryan Reynolds, I find very attractive, but it's not his face. It has nothing to do with his face. I would absolutely put a bag over his face. It's his personality. I could put a bag on his whole body, honestly. Like, I could take it or leave it. His personality is just, for me, one of the sexiest, like, personality traits that a person can have, any person, human being, is not taking themselves seriously and being able to just, like, be a fool and laugh about it is so hot to me. I cannot fucking stand people that are just so wrapped up in themselves and they take themselves so seriously. I'm just like, get over it, bro. We're all dying. Oh, I can't. But goofy, like that goofy. Oh, fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. Alti, amen. Like, I totally get it. It's, I'm okay with it. It doesn't really bother me either way. His face is very childlike, and it kind of like, I feel like I'd be, maybe feel like I was fucking a child. I don't know. From the director, we talked about how how Martian like Patrick Bateman was, and how he was looking at the world like somebody from another planet, watching what people did and trying to work out the right way to behave. And then one day he called me and said he had been watching Tom Cruise on David Letterman, and he just had this very intense friendliness with nothing behind the eyes. And he was really taken with this energy. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely understand that. Hi, Squeaky. I love you. John Turturro. Who is that? I'm bad with names. Hold on, let me Google. That sounds like Sky Turturro. A famous person I definitely have a wedding for. Javier whatever. No Country for Old Men, dude. Obviously not in that movie. That dude, he's got like a fucked up nose. He's got scars. He's got like, I would suffocate him with my vagina. That's all I'm saying. I would sit on his face until he stopped asking me to get off of it. I have filthy feelings for that man. Oh my God, I love this guy. John Turturro is one of my favorite actors ever. I never knew this dude's name. I like feet. Name that movie. We need to take a break. I wasn't going to do makeup, but if you guys want me to do makeup, I can. I don't care. I have to do skincare, otherwise I will split in half. But my skin feels so good now. We're good. Javier Bardem? I don't know how to say the last name. That's why I always fuck it up. But yes. Yep, I get real hot and bothered over that dude. I know not everyone's good with the names. I love him. He's just great in everything I've ever seen him in. Two people, Tom Hiddleston and Kat Dennings. That's it. Them two. Yup. Respected. You've seen The Only Lovers Left Alive, right? Or Last Lovers Left Alive? I love Quentin Tarantino. I can't think of a movie by him I don't like. I've heard he's a douche, but I love all their movies. And the soundtrack's fantastic. Oh, Kira, you best give her loves for me. Oh my God, Helena, what? Oh, he's naked in it, and you haven't seen it. He's naked. What? This is such a bizarre movie. It's one of my absolute favorite movies in the world, but it's just nobody even knows it exists. It's so weird. It's not an old movie by any means. I'm giving you the link. It has naked Tom Hiddleston. Naked Tom Hiddleston. I'm not like a Tom Hiddleston diehard, but in this movie, I'd suck some shit. You know what I'm saying? Naked. You need to, it's a really, really good movie. It's like a slice of life little vampire movie, but has really nothing to do about vampirism at all. Or to do about music, kind of. You just gotta watch it. Yep. You get naked Tilda too. Do you? I think you get some naked titty on Tilda. Tilda's one of those people I'm also not sexually attracted to in any way, shape, or form. I don't know why. Really good actress, though. Like, I would watch anything she was in. It's called. I put the link in chat. I'll put it one more time for you, or I'll put it as many times as you need it. I'm not gonna put it one more time, but it is literally called "Only Lovers Left Alive." Only Lovers Left Alive. That's it. It is one of my favorite movies. It's just there's nothing. It's not like a great film, like nothing that's gonna go down in the books. But I just really enjoy it. I don't know. I like that these people just have this like a love that is literally timeless with each other, and the way they express their like affection for each other is really unique in it. Like they can't breathe without each other. I don't know. You just gotta watch it. I'm all into that shit. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker. I can't believe you haven't seen that. It's the only. Whenever anyone says Tom Hiddleston, this is the movie I think of. Nothing else. Not Thor. Not whatever the fuck else he's in. This. Although the Loki series was great. I'm actually honestly very jealous you've never seen it. I really wish I could watch it again for the first time. It's kind of one of those movies like it's kind of quiet and not quiet, what's the word? It's melancholic. If you know what I mean. It's kind of got that melancholy tone to it the whole time, and it's so rare that movies can literally keep my eyes on the screen the entire movie. Like I don't reach for my phone or my iPad and start doing something else. And it's one of those movies I just sat here like this because the whole thing sucks you in. The atmosphere, the music, and the lighting, everything is very intentional. It's very beautiful. Like the cinematography of it's very well done, and it's intentional stuff. So it's not just they're just grazing across a house because they don't know what to fill in the scene. Everything's intentional, and it's very visually appealing. It's great. You got it. You're gonna love it. I'm so excited for you to watch it. Unassuming, yes, I like that too. It's very unassuming. Like when you hear me say a vampire movie with Tilda Swinton and what's his fuck, you're like, what? Twilight? Nothing. Like them being vampires is like a side note. It's not really the main thing. It is a very smart movie. I enjoyed it. Like there's little bits of the dialogue that will cue you into who someone is they're talking to, but they'll never say who that person is. You'd have to listen to their dialogue. And then you're like, is she talking to who I think she's talking to? But they never confirm it. Stuff like that. That's the kind of shit that just eats me. I love movies like that. Secrets, little things, I love looking at cinematography in movies. I always like fantasize that the cinematographer had a secret. Like they looked at the lighting and they did it on purpose. They're not going to explain why the lighting is the way it is, but it means something. Stuff like that. I love. It just gets me. Lee, bitch. Ooh, there's a fuzz on my mic. What up, B? Thanks for that resub. I need to load a bowl, but also we deeply need to take a break. I see the cheers. We definitely need cheers. Can I post cheers you in like a second? Oh, I know. It's so bright. I pinned it back because I did some fucking skincare. Rip Rooster, how are you, love? Absolutely, Helena, absolutely. No, honestly, like, if you're not sure Chris would like it, I'd want you to watch it by yourself first anyways, just so you can, like, fully love it. Because it's kind of like music. Like, have you ever tried to share music with someone and you just found this song you really love and they didn't like it, so now you're having a really hard time liking it? Like, they kind of crush your soul with the fact that they don't like it? I don't want that to happen to you. The movie's wonderful. Oh, yes. I think my favorite Tom Hiddleston movie is Crimson Peak. Crimson Peak was really good until they got to the incest, and then I was just like, God damn it. But everything else was great. Why did they have to be incest? Why? Never, Lee. Never. Ask away. I never. My heart can't beat unless you tell it to. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'm gonna have to write it down. My heart can't beat unless you tell it to. I love horror. Got it. So, mom has various things wrong with her, but something she said today jumped out as a red flag, but I can't remember why. She said that when she's laying on her back, she cannot talk because she chokes. So, does your mother have diagnosed what we call cardiac failure or congestive heart failure? Because that almost to the T sounds like what it is. So, when you are no heart issues yet, does she have like blood pressure issues? Has she ever had like chronically low blood pressure or anything like that? Or is she, overweight? What can happen is, so little known fact, the number one way that we eliminate water that we take in is breathing. It's through your lungs, actually. Peeing is the leftovers. Peeing is also a lot of what you eat and a lot of internal things flushing themselves out. But the vast majority of the water that you intake, we breathe, it comes out in your breath. And when your heart isn't working as hard as it needs to for the body size, vascular size, whatever, what have you, the fluid can literally build up in the pericardial sac of the lungs. So when you, like a lot of elderly people will just have this chronic wet cough, but they never cough anything up. I'm sure you guys have heard it. They just gargle on themselves all day. Just and it sounds like they have the loogie of a lifetime in there, but they never ever cough anything up. This is congestive heart failure. And it's literally because their heart isn't, for many different reasons. There's literally hundreds, isn't pumping blood at the rate it should be. Then the fluids that normally would be pumped around the body, they're going to pool where it's easiest, which usually is the sac around the heart and the sac around the lungs. Oh my gosh, by old, literally, I just mean over 60. Please don't be offended. I'm old on the internet and I'm only 33. It's fine. It's just medical terms. I hate them. In medicine, if you're over 60, we start worrying about 20 times more things. That's it. It's just the amount of wear and tear on your body. And really, like, a lot of it's like what kind of shit you put your body through can depend a lot on that. What up, Mary? Yeah. But that also, another thing that can happen is GERD. I don't know if your mom has ever experienced like acid reflux, or if she a lot of people will get it GERD, GERD. GERD, yes. So what GERD is that it is a chronic exposure of stomach acid to the sphincters of the esophagus, which is how we swallow things, is down your esophagus. So you have sphincters very exactly like your butthole all throughout your digestive system, and this is how we regulate, so food doesn't just fly through you. It can actually sit for a bit and get digested and then move through. So if you have an insanely high acidic diet, like you eat tons of fast food, lots of grease, lots of fat, or if you are a coffee addict, my mom has GERD because she's lived off pots of coffee every fucking day for her entire life. What will happen is that excessive exposure of acid and heat will literally disintegrate the tendons and muscles that control the sphincters of your esophagus. So what will happen is when you lay down at nighttime and you're now this way instead of upright, the stomach acid that normally would have been stopped by various sphincters will creep up your esophagus and make you burp and gargle hot acid all night long. It's real gross. However, super easily fixed. Looking at your diet for one thing, like eating more fruits and veggies and things that aren't so high in acidity. But also Prilosec. I bit my own tongue as I can. Prilosec. You don't want to stay on Prilosec forever by any means. It will literally, it can cause a refractory effect after time. But Prilosec, that's a name brand here in the States. The drug name is omeprazole. Omep, like OMEP. EP, Katie, EP, and then RAZOLE, omeprazole. And it's an antacid. It's an antacid, but it works over time. So like you take one day, it's not going to work immediately, but over time it can help neutralize your stomach acids. And it's literally there to help you get through the time of looking at your diet and figuring out what's going on, because you never grow those sphincters back. Like that's gone now. If you actually have GERD, if you legitimately have GERD where the sphincters that normally would stop stomach acid are no longer functioning, you have that the rest of your life. Now you have to look at your diet, how much water you consume, how much caffeine and shit like that you consume, and Every 6 months or so, you might have to go on a box, like a round of Prilosec. Usually what we say is like 6 weeks of Prilosec, and then you get off of it. You don't want to be on it like forever. We're all sphincters, seriously, and they all have different names. One of them is a pyloric sphincter. I can't remember the other ones. Duodenum something sphincter. You have a duodenum, but there's like a duodenum sphincter. They all have names. It's crazy. And she has yep, it sounds like a lot of GERD. It really does. I mean, obviously you want to see a doctor, but that sounds like GERD heavily. And the problem with GERD is even if you can live through the hot, disgusting, acidic burps all night long, you can aspirate that stomach acid, which can cause horrible lung infections while you're sleeping. You know what I mean? And you don't want that. Like, we don't want to be aspirating stomach acid. Period. Like, that's a bad time. Does that help? I hope so. Lee Mom, if you're listening, I love your boy. It's a doctor rather than an ER. 100% yes. And really one way she can tell, because I have, my mom has been suffering with this forever, is if she's laying down and she starts feeling that icky feeling, prop herself up on all the pillows in her bed and like chill for a minute. If it goes away within 10 minutes, that's probably what it is. But no, it's not an ER visit. No. As long as she's not like sitting up and just like gurgling stomach acid out her mouth, looking at you like, son, I don't feel well. We're good. Yeah, it's so common. Especially today, like with just modern diets, like we don't really know how to fuck to eat anymore. Absolutely. Dude, I went to school for far too long. I love getting to help somebody. It's so far and in between these days. Any fucking time. You know this. She's had COVID, suffers from long COVID, and oh boy, is she having a hard time. Oh yeah, and all the drugs that she probably got pumped full of when she had COVID probably did no favors for her stomach lining. And I have an ulcer and it kind of acts like GERD. I don't get the hot burps, but I get like a feeling of I'm on fire on the inside whenever I have to take a painkiller or something. Long COVID is scary. Please get vaccinated if you can. Oh, cake, yes. Oh, you got it finally? Are you so excited? Do you love it? Fun fact, I'm allergic to one of the metabolites of omeprazole. Oh my god. It eventually gives me a fun full body allergic skin reaction. All right, if you break out in some hives or some shit after you take omeprazole, please go to the doctor. That goes for everything really, but you know. Wow, that sucks. Oh my gosh, did you peel the stickers off yet? Man, changing up the way you eat is so hard because it's like changing your entire fucking life. Like everything, you know? I sympathize with it. It really is kind of daunting. I'm gonna pin my hair up just because it's tickling my face and I can't stand it. Don't get bangs. I'm a large dude, 6'9" and 34. I've been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes this year and now I have to start pricking the finger. It's been pretty tough, and I've been trying to make daily changes to diet drastically to reverse it. My hope is this year I'll get bariatric surgery, and this will help reduce. Oh my gosh, dude. I'd be so excited for you. It's literally one of my good friends and long-term community members, Myron. I don't know if he's here right now, but he just had that surgery literally like a month ago. And so he's been updating us on his progress and stuff. And my girl Eliza had that. She had one similar. I don't believe it. I know there's a couple different surgeries. It's been so long now. I can't remember the exact one. She's finishing Euphoria right now, so she might not be listening, but I can't remember the exact one. But yeah, I've heard great things. I did get very, because it's me, I'm just gonna say it. I got fucking fat when I was in college, really fat. I gained the freshman 75. And I truly, truly, to the core of my humanity, believe that obesity and overeating is a mental thing, 100%. So, that being said, please, I know this is asking a lot because, like, making the call is the worst part of it, but, like, try to get a therapist. Even before, like, even if you're not even on a list for bariatric or anything, try going and talking to somebody. I'm not saying it's the be all end all, like, there's nothing wrong. Like, I've seen bariatric surgery work absolute wonders for people. Like, that being said, I dated a guy whose mother was a nurse for a bariatric clinic. And the statistics for people coming in addicted to, heroin and alcohol because they physically could no longer feed their other addiction of food because their stomach was removed was really, really uh, heartbreaking to me. And the sad thing is, at some of these bariatric clinics, it's just cash. Like you pay cash, you get a surgery. So the doctors, they don't care if you went to go see a therapist. They don't care if you are successful, like there's no personal angle on it at all. It's just an exchange of money, like plastic surgery almost. They treat it like a plastic surgery, but like less care. It's kind of crazy to me. So I highly suggest everybody, if you deal with weight issues, overeating, undereating, anything, it's in your head. Like it's so mental. Nobody's body will ever tell them to eat until you are what we call literally the medical term morbidly obese, meaning you have so much fat on your body, it's killing you now. Your body is not going to do that to you, barring very few, uh, uh, what's the word? There are a few like psychological disorders that do cause people to eat constantly. They can't stop. Barring those, your body doesn't do that. Your body has a homeostasis and it's going to do its damnedest to keep you in a homeostasis. Unfortunately, your brain overrides all of that all the time. Your brain will override everything, which is why we self-harm in many different forms and ways. And so I really think it's all in our heads. Like I think, something happens that we turn to food because food tastes good and is an automatic hit of happy endorphins and stuff. And once you recognize like why you were doing, I don't know, this is what worked for me. I recognized why I was like going for the endorphins, removed the problem, and suddenly I didn't want to go for the extra endorphins anymore. I'm not saying that's going to work for everybody, but I do think therapy is such a key part of all overall health, It's such a full like it's the whole picture. I think it's brain, I think it's body. And I don't think it's fair for us to ever like just treat one, you know? Because I don't think you'll end up with good results, like in anything in life. It's like I said, like these people would come in 6 months out of bariatric surgery and be hooked on heroin because they literally, nothing was fixed up here. And we removed half their stomach. So they physically cannot do the previous addiction. So they just seek out another one. And it could have been, prevented if they just had someone to talk to. It makes me so sad. It breaks my heart because it's like no one deserves to live trapped in this shell of obesity because no one's body's telling you to do that. It's something happened in your head, and everybody deserves to have a fully functioning body that moves when they want it to move, breathes when they want it to breathe, period, end of story. Dude, I totally get it. For me, it was binge eating. Like I would not starve myself on purpose, but I'd be in school. I was doing medical school and chemistry shit. And so I'd be in school all fucking day. I wouldn't eat all day. And then I would come home at night and just engorge. Like I would eat until my stomach hurt. And that was my aim. Like if my stomach wasn't so full that I was in pain, I didn't eat enough. I would keep eating. And it was my way of making up for a horrible relationship I was in. It was emotionally abusive and the guy wouldn't fuck me more than once a month. It was horrible. And so I was like eating it and putting myself in a different form of pain so I could ignore the other pain that was going on, And once I recognized that, I played a few mind tricks on myself and I got over it. But that doesn't work for everybody. And no, there's no one solution, we all know that. But I truly believe like sharing your story and being sympathetic and being human with other people can help people on their own journey. You know what I mean? I have so much hair. It's crazy that all these pins are not keeping it up yet. It's still loose. Ow. Ow. Seriously, brains. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. If that needs to be a goddamn t-shirt, Lee. That's too real for me. I think travel, I think food too. Still, to this day. I mean, honestly, to this day, I eat whatever I want whenever I want. It's because I fixed my head. Or I had a therapist very much intervene and help me fix my head. But like, I don't believe in diets. I don't believe in, fad shit. I don't think paleo is the one way. I don't think there's some mystical way of eating that's going to make us shed fat cells. It's calories in, calories out, but something up here gets fucked up, and food does give an endorphin rush. I mean, it gives you a dopamine hit, and dopamine is the key to good sleep, good sex, breathing. I mean, it's literally everything. I talk about it all the time here. You guys know this. It's the reason I take Lexapro every day. I'm low on this shit. A slap from me? Maybe a spank, bitch. Oh. Bitches, we gotta take a break. I said that like 30 minutes ago and we still haven't taken it. And we are gonna be fucked. We're gonna get ads and I hate it. For those new to my channel or just swinging by, every couple of hours I run a 3-minute block of ads. You might get 50 ads, but I swear to fuck, it's only 3 minutes. And it's just so they don't run over us talking. In the meantime, get away from me. Please, stop. In the meantime, I highly suggest you all stand up and stretch your dicks. Pee after sex, wash your hands, get vaccinated if you can. And follow my friend Neuro Fournier on Twitter. He's amazing. He also streams here on Twitch when he can. But he has like one of those big kid jobs working for the CDC so that we all can get vaccinations and be healthy people and travel and live our normal lives like we used to. Which is never going to happen because, you know, so many people think they can do their own research. I'm not bitter. You are. Cheers. Welcome. Oh, Paige, you sneaky fuck. Cheers. Let's cheers. I owe a cheers. Shall we cheers? Welcome back, everybody, to the classiest place on earth. I'm Katie. Please tell me you followed Neuro. He is the one single source I've found of just like real facts. And hot men. Like, come on. How can you not love both? Big tits, big facts. Dude, I sent my sister to your YouTube or to your Twitch one day when you were streaming. I was like, oh, he's talking really good shit right now if you want to learn about it. My sister's, you know, she's always trying to learn more. And she was like, is that really him? He's fucking stacked. I was like, oh, I know. And you're welcome. To be honest, though, like, I'm not like jerking off docs, but most of the docs I work with were in really good shape. Most of them work out. Most docs. Most medical people end up working out. We have a lot of frustration. And then there's the ones that don't. Is the backdrop based on Haunted Mansion? I'm obsessed. Me, like this? I mean, like my background on my stream? Kind of, yes. A little bit. I literally have a mini backpack that is Haunted Mansion themed. From ages ago. I got to Disney World like the first time I went. And my backpack like started to break and I got really, really sad about it because it's like you can't get them anymore because nobody likes Haunted Mansion and it pisses me off. And yes, Monkey Jesus, my wonderful friend, made my layout for me and it's just, yeah, he's fantastic. I love it. Literally a brick shit house. Words. What up, Bolvie? How are you, love? Let's cheers. Cheers, everyone. Me too, and I have it. It's the purple, the dark purple one. I have it in my closet because the like, you know, it just started to break down. I used it a lot. I used it to death. I broke it. Now I have where's my, I don't know where it is. My backpack's somewhere. I have a new one. Oh, it's behind me. Boop. This is my new little backpack. I still love them. I don't carry a purse. I can't stand to have my hands busy. Gotta have my hands free. Cheers, bitches. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! This is your day to relax and do whatever the fuck you want. We were waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Squeaky. I hope it's relaxing and everything you want. It's the one. No. Oh, no. I have a different one. Oh, my God. I should go grab it. Hold up. I'm going to go grab it. I'm going to show you the one I'm talking about. That one's fucking adorable. One sec. One moment. This was my backpack. This is what we're talking. This is literally like the wallpaper of the Haunted Mansion. If you don't know what we're talking about, Disney's Haunted Mansion. But like the corners all started rubbing off and breaking down and shit, and I was like, I don't want it to bust. But I mean, I traveled so many places with this backpack. This backpack has been to Thailand. Poor thing. Me too. And honestly, like when I got it, it was the last one on the shelf, like in the major big ass Disney store, and I've never seen it again. Oh my god, cake. A good thing. Oh my gosh. Honestly, anything that's like her love language, she will cry. Hold on. Weed or tie-dye themed stuff. She loves like rainbow tie-dye stuff, stoner stuff. She loves her fucking dog's art. She just loves art, like anything creative like that. Oh my god, stop it, Knives. You actually got one of those shirts? Oh my god. Knives just said, by the way, Katie, I bought a shirt that says, I love my transgender girlfriend. Was it the one that you posted that was like next to the Punisher one? I want the rainbow Punisher one so bad, but it fucking sold out. I'm so jealous. Do you have a link to it? Because I would wear that, like, today. I love to bait the fucking bigoted bastards. Okay, I love you, Helena. Be safe. Don't let weirdos cough on you. Yeah, you don't have to craft something, but that's the kind of stuff she loves. Like literally like little resin things, you know. Seriously stoner shit. Like if you check out Hemper, like she has like a really cool shelf she puts her bongs on and stuff. Oh my gosh. Well, it's the transgender flag as the Punisher symbol because what is it? Like some white supremacists, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember the specifics of the story, but some horrible people are using the Punisher symbol like really really controversially, and the people that own Punisher, whoever the fuck it is, have done literally nothing about it at all. Like they don't seem to care. So a creator created a trans flag as the Punisher, hoping maybe they'll do something about it, like because maybe they'll hate trans people more than they'll hate white supremacists, which is disgusting, by the way. But people suck sometimes. Right now, don't let anyone cough on you, whether they're weird or not. Word on that, though. Pendragon's got a point. I know a ton of people with trans girlfriends that would also love that, so I totally want to pass it along. Absolutely. Knives, if you have the link to that, I would love the link to that shirt. DMCA'd that shirt. Nuh-uh. Is that why it's gone? Shut the fuck up. That's actually why it's gone. They literally did. They DMCA'd the transgender shirt, but not the white supremacist Punisher shirt. Seriously. I literally can't wrap my head around that. Nope. Transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Period. End of story. Yeah. What? Like literally, people that know the comics is the Punisher would have wiped these people out before they could ever compromise his Punisher symbol. Like they'd be gone. Literally, he's a psychopath. Like they would have been gone already. It's so weird. I gotta put mascara on real quick. Sorry. Thank you, Knives. Oh my god, I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Oh my god, it's a really cute shirt. I'm not just saying that. That's like a really well-designed shirt. You know how some shirts, like every company's trying to, profit off of Pride and the LGBTQ plus movement and whatever. That actually is cute. Like that looks like a nice design I would wear. Like some stuff, it's just like they just put a rainbow on it. And they're like, oh, it's gay now. And I'm like, oh, is it though? Do you support gay any other time of the year? I don't know. I don't know about that. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, thank you. It's okay. I'm actually really guilty of the long link sin. It's a lot of work to pull up a whole other website just to shorten a link. So I totally get it. But I'm going to put this, I'll put it in our lobby, and then I'm going to throw it in the swag channel of Discord for you guys. Because that's, I mean, I love that shit. I'm all about baiting out the closed-minded fucks so they say something stupid in my chat and we can ban them. Discord, don't do this right now. Ooh, there's a honey. Guys, you know I talked about honey before. It's like an add-on you can get for your browser. There is a honey coupon for this shirt. It just popped up on my browser, just in case you care. Where the fuck is swag? I'm gonna find it someday. There, Jesus Christ. I passed it 3 times. I'm just blind. Boop. I did it. Honey steals your data? Do they really? I mean, what are they going to do with it? That's cool. Who doesn't steal my data? If someone is that interested in how much money I spend on skincare and tarantulas, like, okay, track your data and sell it. Oh, it's, you know, David, like, honestly, if you know the answer to this, like, I don't. With how much our phones already track us, you know, like, I'm sure you guys have had that instance where you're talking about something out loud with someone, and then you go on Instagram or something, and there's immediately an ad for that thing. How do these other companies make money? By stealing and selling your data, I guess. I really don't know. Because as far as I can tell, it looks like anybody can steal, well, you know, track our shit. I don't know. Jesus Christ, my eyelashes are too long. Dude, that is ridiculous. The difference. Christ. Just so long. So she said. Track your data and sell it? Who buys it? Like, if everybody can track your data, then why would anybody be interested in buying track data, I guess, is my question. I really don't know. Honey has saved me like thousands and thousands of dollars just by searching for coupons for me online. I don't know if I'd give them up. I don't know if I have data I'm really worried about them tracking. But if I do, like, let me know. I don't want to be stupid. My eyelashes are way too big. It's ridiculous. But I can see. It's so quiet. The music stopped. Sorry about the weird silence. Sick. I can see now. Oh, light. Ooh, fuck yeah, Helena. Nicely done. Jesus. Okay, so okay. If you want to go into the rabbit hole of data brokers, information farming, marketing, identity theft, etc., I can post info. I mean, if you have like, you know, those short, nice 5-minute videos, you want to put them in Discord, I'd watch them later. Usually they're selling it to corporations and marketing firms, a massive pool of data to make their products sell better. Oh, that makes sense. That, I mean, is that bad though for us? That could be super ignorant of me to say out loud. Please say I am. But like, I kind of want them to make a product I actually want. The Pride Punisher. Oh, thank you, Knives. Oh, fuck yes. I thought it was DMCA'd. They still have it up? Oh, fuck yes. So, for example, if you go through an insurance portal that has multiple insurance, they'll sell that information to every single insurance place they have a deal with. Oh, like when you're shopping for insurance, and that's why you suddenly get like 500 calls out of nowhere. What is the site? Green Market Agorist? Dude, the shirt is dope. I don't know. I don't know how to tell. I can look at it later, though. Hi, Master John. How are you, love? Lizzie, how you doing, honey bean? Depends how much you trust companies to not do something nefarious with the data. Wouldn't they have done it already? I don't know. That's probably ignorant of me to think, huh? I don't know. It's like seriously, how cautious can you be and then like, but still live? I guess. I don't know where that line is because it seems like my phone can listen to me all day and track me and like everything can. I don't know anymore. I really don't know. I don't know if it's like worth worrying about. I guess like what's worth actually worrying about. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I mean, yes, what you search for is part data that is collected on you, but say your browsing history becomes part of the criteria used for, say, the price of your car insurance, right? And that's where it gets creepy. And that's I totally understand that. Yeah, that's hipster. I think pointing that out. I've never thought of that before, but yeah. Target got into hot water because they put together baby ads for a teen who hadn't told her parents she was pregnant. Ooh, oh, harsh. Dude, Cake, and I kind of feel the same way about myself. I don't know. I'm really boring. If you want my info, go for it, I guess. But stop, please. That sounds so ignorant to say out loud, I guess. I don't want to be stupid. That's why I say it. Always correct me if I'm being stupid, but I don't know how far I'm supposed to worry about this stuff because it just feels everywhere. I feel like everything tracks my movements and my breathing and whatever. It's not about what you can do, but what our government should let companies do. 100% agree with that. I mean, David, you know that in America, companies are now people. Seriously. Companies are treated as if they are a person. It's pretty weird. I agree 100%. It's very strange that, like, stop. My dogs are so annoying today. Stop. You boring? Never. I mean, I have a lot of interesting thoughts and things to say, but, like, IRL, like, I pretty much listen to a lot of music and I Google tarantulas a lot and watch a lot of YouTube videos by dermatologists about skincare. And I mean, like, this could sound very stupid, but if they listen to me and somehow, like, I get a better skincare product out of it, like, actually better quality, I'm kind of okay with it. But, like, also, I don't want them selling my identity to someone in, some crazy place either. Although, maybe. I don't know. It's not much to my identity, to be honest. Again, that probably sounds super ignorant. I packed a bowl. Lizzie, I pet them all the time. Honestly, I'm trying to work on them having boundaries when I'm working, i.e., streaming, because A, their feet are so fucking muddy. Like, I cannot tell you how many times a day I've been vacuuming. And I'm not just being crazy about it, it's actually just asinine amounts of little dirt particles everywhere. Like they ball up into these rock dirt balls because it's mud. I don't want to get muddy, but they would never stop climbing on me and they pull my cords out. Like I had to put my PCs on a stand because every time they went under my desk, they were unplugging everything. Like it's boundaries, like I do have to have a space I'm safe from them. I don't know if you see all the scratches. Probably not because of the lighting. I have so many scratches on my chest from them. I watch a lot of horror stories. Like I listen to a lot of horror stories stuff, like true, scary happenings. It's really easy to get IDs from anonymous sources. Like a Catholic priest was outed after he used Grinder. All it takes is more data. Wow. What? Grinder? Shut up, Judy. This shirt just gave me chills in the best way and the worst way, but mostly the best way. My nipples are hard. That's the level of chills this shirt just gave me. I be nipping, y'all. What? I might have to buy it. It's beautiful and makes me. I still, every time I read Say Her Name, I get icky chills up my spine, and I kind of want that feeling to happen to everybody ever. Like, ooh, every time. Wow. This shirt was commissioned by the original artist of the Punisher logo, too. No shit? Shut the fuck up. Pendragon said this shirt was commissioned by the original artist of the Punisher logo. If we can, I almost want to cry. That almost, I mean, real close. I keep getting like overall body chills every time I look at it. That is a perfect shirt. I'm going to be, if anybody can find where to buy that shirt. I didn't see a buy link. It looked like it was like a fundraiser Kickstarter type of thing. If you could let us all know, because I think we all need it. I can't. Wow, that's a powerful fucking shirt. Like, it's not. I have one that says "fuck racism." Very powerful, obviously, but like, wow, wow. I had to minimize it. I'm still getting chills from it. That's a powerful shirt. Yeah, that's amazing. I get red flag vines from those who want their info hidden. Like, what bad are you doing and what do you have? I kind of, Erica, same. This is in no way, I'm not trying to like sound smarter than anyone else, but whenever I hear someone get panicky about like, oh, they're tracking all my shit, I turn my phone off when I'm not using it. Da, da, da. What are you doing? What are you doing? I've Googled very questionable things, like fucking coconuts and making a skirt out of condoms filled with shit. Like, I have many things. I am on many lists. What are you doing that you are that? Like, maybe you need to reassess. You know what I'm saying? Cake, it's completely gone. So I've been rebuilding it, actually. I'm slowly trying to rebuild it. It's just gone. I have no idea what happened to it. Yeah, no shade, but like, what? I honestly, and I'm not just saying that. I seriously think that every time someone gets paranoid, every time someone acts very paranoid around me and is like, the they, it's always they. They're stealing my identity. They're stealing my information. They're tracking us, and it's like all these people that think the vaccination is actually injecting a tracker into our bodies. Your tracker's in your hand. It's right there. You feed it everything it needs to know about you. Most of us have Find My Phone on it. Like, come on, tracker. They're not going to inject shit in us. That's a lot of technology. We live in a society. Some things have to be known. It's just bizarre. I really do think that. I'm like, what are you doing that you're so worried about someone seeing? I just laugh and I'm like, dude, they've been doing that since NSA was created and you openly sell it to Apple. Dude, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if there's anything like that they want out of me. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. I just look at skincare and tarantulas and like lizards and snakes and stuff. Literally, that's all I do is look at animals on the internet and then like paint them. I don't, sure. Oh, what is this one? Oh, dude. Is it the same guy that commissioned it again? Dude, they're gorgeous. I mean, the shirt designs are fucking fantastic. They're better than shit you see in stores. I'm a little angry. But people also believed digital wireless network 5G could teleport a virus. People still believe that. People believe that to this day. There are people like tearing down 5G towers. It's insane. Oh my god, Lizzie, what kind of snake? What kind of snake? Word Kino. I mean, if you don't have a smartphone, you're ahead of the rest. Like, but if you have a smartphone, like, you guys know. You know. We've all been talking out loud, and suddenly there's an ad on Instagram for what we were talking about out loud we've never searched for in our lives, or on Facebook or whatever the fuck you use. I mean, it's already there. in the modern concept of privacy than the rest of us are? Probably. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have anything I feel like keeping private. If you want to see my shit, like, come for it. But there are a lot of people who actually have, like, crazy ass security clearance in the government, or, you know, when I was working at the hospital, I would not take my phone into a patient's room ever. Like, and that wasn't a rule. I mean, we had a rule you couldn't take your phone out on the floor and, like, start calling people and using it, but never would I take this into a patient room while talking about very personal information, talking about family history, family facts, ages, phone numbers, social security numbers. Like, you're getting everything about this person. I would never. I just never did. The only time my phone was in a patient room is if my phone was in my pocket and someone crashed, in which case it doesn't really matter at that point. He commissioned a whole set of Punisher t-shirts for BLM counter adoption of the Punisher logo by other groups. That is, I mean, I have such a boner for him right now. I can't. I'm dying. Also this. I almost, like, I don't know why this brings me to, like, almost tears. Is it weird that this makes me, like, cry happy? I get insanely overwhelmed when I see stuff like this. So, like, just almost cry. Almost cry of happiness. David, I think so too. I just wish we knew which ones were which and how, like, you know, I don't think anybody wants us to know because then they wouldn't profit off of us. It is intrusive, invasive. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right at all to, like, you know, for phones and shit to listen to us. Something like a mamba snake in daisies and leaves with the moon or sun. Ooh, mamba. Black mambas are pretty wild. I'm pretty sure that's the type of snake that when they bite you, your blood turns to jello instantly. All of your blood in your whole body just turns to jello. Like thick jello that doesn't move anymore. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I watched a video a long time ago and they took, I believe it was a black mamba, and they dripped the venom into a glass of fresh pig's blood. And you watched it. Like, it went from a liquid to a solid. It was wild. Did you see that one? Is it a black mamba? Did I remember that correctly? There's a lot of really cool different venoms in the world. But I think that one was. Because it's like the most poisonous, isn't it? The black mamba? Or the most deadly? Because you just, it's instant, you know? Yeah, they're wild. Also, I think that's what, isn't that Kiddo's name in Kill Bill? She's Black Mamba, isn't she? I'm pretty sure Uma Thurman's character is Black Mamba in Kill Bill, which is pretty badass. Healing and also, like, rebirth. Like, snakes have never been negative connotation. I don't know why the Bible took them and made them evil. Like, they've always, you know, because they shed. So it's like rebirth and, you know, the soul being renewed and fresh, whatever. I don't know why people hate snakes. You can, of course, use honey if you find it useful. I just think no, absolutely. David, that's why I think it's good to talk about. I love when you guys bring up stuff like that because this is how we learn. I wouldn't know. I see stuff like that and I'm like, oh, it's something, you know, it doesn't cost people money and it saves you money. And I haven't, you know, seen anything terrible about it yet. But if it's bad, I don't want to share it with my friends. I don't make any money. I'm not sponsored by honey by any means. Nah. Just Hemper. Not even sponsored. Affiliate. With the statement on the back? Oh. What? Stop it. I don't know if I can read it without actually crying. It makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up because I just can't imagine a world where these are being made and that the creator of the Punisher symbol is fighting against fucking white supremacists like this gives me such a wetty and so many chills. I can't be the only one. I'm going to show you it and read it. Listen here, conservative snowflake. In an accepting America, we believe Black Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights, no human is illegal, science is real, love is love, and kindness is everything. I think I need to go touch myself. It's hard because sometimes you feel very alone. I don't see a lot of streamers, standing up for trans rights who aren't trans or standing up for Black Lives Matter who aren't black. I don't see a lot of streamers even talking about it. This gives me such a boner in the weirdest way. It's wonderful. But I was going to say I feel kind of alone sometimes because I don't have the shame bone. I don't have like the maybe you shouldn't say that bone, Katie. I have the this is my opinion. If you don't like it, I will ban you out of my chat bone, I guess. And when I see stuff like this, it gives me hope that there's other people out there that, will just straight up say what they believe because it is the right thing to do. Period. You know? I haven't seen the Blue Lives Punisher thing. Thank fuck, because I don't hang around those kind of people. I saw these ones first and then learned about the Blue Lives whatever. These are just, it's a, like it's obviously not a perfect world for people of the LGBTQ plus and transgender community and otherwise. It's not perfect and not pleasant by any means, but it's going, I think, in a positive direction. I hope. This makes me think it is. They don't talk about it, Knives, and I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's because, especially being like not part of the subgroups that you have a strong opinion about. Like, I believe that my transgender friends are a human, just like every other human, and what they believe their genitals should look like and act like has nothing to do with me or anyone else. And they're not hurting anyone, and do what you need to do. Be who you are. But people, like, it's, I don't know, there's this group of people who goes after people and calls them I don't know, what is it called? Virtue signaling. And I know there are people who like, virtue signal, I guess. But then it becomes a fear. Like everyone is like, well, I can't speak to something I'm not personally involved in because then I'm virtue signaling. I don't see it that way. I see it as there's someone bullying my friend. Fuck that guy. It's not a virtue signal. It's how dare you say horrible things about someone I love? Like, I don't know. To me, I just can't not. I'm more likely to get in a fight over a friend than I am myself. Any day of the week. Like, I think it's important that we all stand for what we believe in, even though you're not part of the subgroup. Even though I'm not black and I'm not transgender, I'm still going to stand up and say Black Lives Matter and transgender lives are human lives, period, end of story. And I don't feel like I'm virtue signaling. I feel like I am making it very clear that this is a safe place to be who the fuck you want to be here. As long as you're not a bigoted asshole. Like, the only thing we don't tolerate is hate. Come on, that's not that hard. You'd think. That's what I want it to be. I wish that virtue signaling thing hadn't been created because I feel like it made so many people afraid to just talk about something. Something that shouldn't be controversial, but is because no one will talk about it. If everybody talks about it, it's not controversial anymore. In the 1970s, there was tech in use that could identify your infrared signature through the roof of your house. That was 50 years ago. Think they need any new special toys to keep track of you now? Unless they have a lot of money or you're looking to buy a suitcase nuke. That was kind of my opinion, too. I was like, the amount of money and technology needed to make something small enough we could inject inside of you to track you is not worth you. Like, you're not that interesting. Most of us aren't that interesting. My friend just had her breast augmentation surgery, and every time we talk, she's always in a good mood. But man, it's a stressful journey, and I know she's struggling in ways I can't hope to understand, so I try to just be supportive. Exactly. Same. And how else can you be supportive than speak out against hate towards someone? And I firmly believe every friend of mine would do the same for me. If someone came after me for some reason, like I've had people, come in chat and call me a man and whatever. I don't even know. It doesn't happen often anymore, but people will come in and just say horrible things, and my chat's the first to stand up for me the same way I would for them. It's a two-way street. It's not, I don't say these things because you are a thing. I say these things because you are a human. And, you know, it's the hateful people that decide to come up with all these different labels and categorizations for society. It's fucking weird to me. I don't think you even have to know anyone affected. You could just take a stance that social justice is just better for the world. 100%. That's going to make me cry because it's so real. Doesn't even have to be emotional. Could just be completely moral stance. 1000%. That's exactly where I come from. Like, also emotional because I'm a sack of emotion. But seriously, from a logical standpoint, why are we so concerned with everyone else's genitals and sex lives? What you do in your bedroom and with your body is your business. Period. And these people that like decide to die on a hill of hate is wild to me. I just will not tolerate it, especially here where I actually have control. I stood up to my mother-in-law the other day because she thought it was funny to make racist comments about my Japanese friend. I said it was rude, uncalled for. Good for you. And not funny, and she was laughing. Oh, my mom does the same. And I was like, "No, that's not okay. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself and not being funny. You're from the most inbred part of the UK, so shut the fuck up and look, I got bitch. You're brave, dude. My sister and I have done the same to my mom. My mom will use words like oriental, colored, not but and she's not using them in a racist way. It's just part of her very ancient dialect she refuses to change. And my sister and I will be in the car with her just like, "Mom, that's horrific. You can't say that out loud." "Oh, yes I can. That's appropriate." "No, it's not." And she'll call us, you know, "Well, you guys are the younger sensitive generation, da 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 da." And it's like it's so hard to be serious and be like, "We're not though. You can't you are that is so widely like known we don't use those words, period. Like nobody does ever." What? It's so hard. They think it's like the next social media trend we're trying to impose on them or something. It's like that's not what this is. I'm not taking you to a hot topic and asking you to dye your hair purple. I'm asking you to eliminate a offensive, racist, bigoted word from your personal lexicon. Because why is it in there? What? What? It's so hard though. Like it's really, really hard to be taken seriously by your parents, even as an adult. They like look at me like I'm just this young generation of hippy dippies who's coming up with new words, and I'm like, no, I'm not. No. Like, who's the last person you heard use any of those words in a social context and they thought it was okay? Probably Trump, and I know you hate him. So let's not be that. Yeah? It's so hard. I don't know how to communicate it. Like, I don't know how to get it any more serious. It's almost like I have to make a joke about it to get them to take me seriously. I don't know. It's just, you know, it's like getting tattoos or dressing in black. It's just another fad of ours. Like, that's not how language works. Language is like ever evolving, ever changing. Yeah, it's so mind numbing. Yes, absolutely. Helena, I'm the same. Like I always say, correct me if I'm wrong. And I know that sounds repetitive, but I'm being serious when I say correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to sound stupid when I'm talking to people, and I don't want to spread misinformation. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to make my friends even more dumb by spreading my dumb? Why would I want to do that? Like I'm always, and I think that's how we grow as people, is being open to, you know, learning constantly, forever. You can't ever stop learning or think that anything stops. Like nothing really stops. C-Town.
Good morning, motherfucker! Thanks for the resub, love.
No. No, you can't. I mean, why would you want to die on any hill? I'm not going to die on any hill. Ever. I'm not that argumentative. And I'm not that, like, if someone is so hell-bent on not seeing my side, the conversation is already over. It's not a conversation, you know? I mean, Knives, I'll die on that Jason Hill, even though everybody's like, oh, it's just a remake. I don't care. Crystal Lake's the best. Fight me. And I will die on the hill that my transgendered friends, transgender, I slurred and it sounded like transgendered, which I have learned is not appropriate. Transgender friends are human beings who felt they were born in the wrong body. Kind of like I feel I was not supposed to be born with brown hair. It should have been blue. And I will go to my dying bed knowing my hair should have been born blue. but for some reason I can dye my hair blue, but they can't dress in differently gendered clothing, which is already a stupid idea. We all know this. Gendered clothing is fucking outdated. It's archaic concept. What? I just don't get it. You can't claim to love people for who they are if you're going to be judgmental of anything like that. Like that's the opposite of loving someone for who they are. Didn't Barney teach us better? Come on. Dude, Amber, I mean, that's why I sleep in a coffin. I'm just ready. You know? It's completely ass backwards. It's so fucking ass backwards. It's, I mean, not to gripe on religion. I was raised Catholic, so that's the only like point of view I can talk from. But in my religion, it's all, you know, love thy neighbor and shake everyone's hand, unless they're gay or transgender or Chinese. But love everyone. It's kind of like that fucking when Austin Powers' dad's like, there are two things in the world I can't stand: people that are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch. That is right there. Like, what? You cannot profess love if you don't love everybody or who the fuck they are. And who the fuck they are is not the vagina they were born with or the pee-pee or the mix of. Period. That none of that defines you. Like, what? When? Ever? Yeah, Barney the... I love you. You love me. My sister used to watch a lot of Barney. A lot of Barney. It's burned into me. Satsume, how are you, love? Good time zone. It's a fact that feelings matter. Weird, right? What a concept. Look at us. I know, right? I think we're recovering pretty well though, Helena, to be fair. I mean, we're screaming on the inside, but on the outside we look okay. It's not really inappropriate so much as it's grammatically incorrect, and apparently pedantry is a widely shared transgender trait. I say as a pedantic transgender person. Can you explain what that is? I'd love to be educated. The Righteous Gemstones? No. I've tried starting it a few times, and it's so much. It's like an overwhelming abundance of stimulation, but I'm trying. Because I like the people in it. Hi, Alakajam. How are you, love? David, you love it. Stop it. You love it. Clean up. Everybody do your share. I could sing and probably quote a lot of those. It was past my time, but my sister was obsessed with Barney, and we watched the same like one Barney tape, like VHS, over and over and over and over. Whew, it's burned into me, David. Maybe that's why I clean up so much. Clean up. It's just in me now.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, I went to the Quaker Steak and Lube Club to hang out with all the cool people and to show off my trans Punisher shirt and pay in Let's Go Brandon coin, but I was kicked out of the circle jerk orgy and I don't know what to do with all this steak lube you woo.
Why? What happened? My eyes leaking. Barney is now a sex guru. No shit. Why am I taking psychic damage from these Barney songs? You're welcome. This is why I am the way I am, because they are in me. You know, it took me a really, really long time to figure out Barney wasn't real. I feel that. My sister, so Barney had a few friends. One of Barney's friends was named BJ. BJ was a lemon yellow triceratops that walked on its hind legs. And my sister had a BJ outfit, like a BJ Halloween outfit. And she put a hollow, like an empty liter soda bottle in the tail so it would stick out. And she wore that every day for like a year. My sister was a blowjob. Why not? Word. You got me there, Zoe. The green one? Oh, the girl? Wasn't it like a girl and she had like pink spots? I don't remember. I just remember BJ because it was blowjob. Like, who the what? I'm sorry, BJ has stood for blowjob far before 1992 or whenever that show came out. Stop it. Mom was diagnosed with GERD about 15 years ago, and she's been on a Prazole proton pump inhibitors since. Motherfucker. Oh my god, C-Town. Did you love it, though? Hockey's my favorite sport to watch live, ever. Aside from the fact that it's freezing, it's amazing. It is like a fight on ice. We had a couple American children's shows, and they always felt like what a parent wanted kids to see rather than the entertainment for children. Sort of disturbingly preachy. Oh, 100%. 100%. All of like nowadays, especially, like it's gotten even worse. Most of the children's shows are like strictly educational. Like it can't even exist unless there's an educational component. Blue's Clues was my jam. I love Blue's Clues, man. Look who got a letter. There was like no moral shit. Like once in a while, like the dog lied or something, and he'd be like, "I'm sorry." That was great. He had a giant crayon and like this perfect, pristine notebook every day. It was my favorite. Was it fun? I'm so glad you had a good time. We used to go up to Canucks games all the time, and otherwise, mostly otherwise, other just like local teams and shit. Canucks games are expensive. Ooh, a children's show that was shoved on me. I don't know about you, VeggieTales. Oh my god, thank fuck. I was literally just beyond VeggieTales. I was just too old because I remember when I was going to like Sunday school, the kids that were like 2 years younger than me were obsessed with VeggieTales, it was like a Christian show, wasn't it? It was like Christian vegetables loving each other or something. This is why we all fuck cucumbers now. It's faster basketball and soccer with fighting, and the game only lasts about an hour and 20 minutes. Absolutely. I firmly think if you're going to see a live sport of any kind, hockey. It's so much fun. If you like loud, violent music, like any sport where everyone is prepared, like professionally, for at any time a player to just rip their gloves off and fucking start pile driving another player to the point where a special colored spotlight shows up on the ice and music comes in that is like catered to every player that might throw their gloves off and start a fist fight. How do you not enjoy that? It's pure chaos. I love it. I don't give a fuck who wins or loses. I just like to watch the violence. But it is cold. All those shows were relatively okay for kids. I always thought it was weird adults have such a visceral reaction to kids shows. Like, get over it, grown-ups. It wasn't made for you. I mean, some grown-up made it, though. Think about that. Beekman's World was good. Honestly, I didn't have TV when I was a kid, but when I went to my grandparents' house, when my grandparents babysat me, they had a TV in every room in the house on 24/7. And it was either like Steve Irwin or I don't know the names of the shows, but on Animal Planet, there was multiple shows that were just veterinary shows. And I would watch hours and hours and hours of veterinary TV. like veterinarians saving cats and dogs and birds and lizards. That was my crack. That or Steve Irwin. Pretty much. I just didn't know about anything else. My mom actually, like, actively withheld MTV from my siblings and I. So when we finally got Dish, I was in eighth grade or ninth grade. My mom tried to make it password protected, but silly mom trusted Sarah, my little sister. She always trusted Sarah. She was like, Sarah will never wrong me. Sarah's my precious baby. And Sarah would literally like frolic upstairs to the other kids and be like, the password for MTV is... It was great. But mostly I just watched music. I honestly, I just don't think I was home when these cartoons ran. Like, I know there was Daria, which I've now seen all of, own it all on DVD. I love Daria, and Ren and Stimpy and shit. But whenever I was home and the TV was on, none of those shows were on. I have no idea. 100% a narc. Oh, on my mom and me. Like, when I pierced my own nose, Sarah went and told my mom the next day, and they both, like, kept it a horrible secret and convinced me I had skin cancer on my nose for 6 months before letting me know Sarah actually told my mom I pierced my own nose. Oh, they're terrible. Terrible. Sarah is the one that plays all teams. Mm-hmm. That's why she's a lawyer. My sister is a lawyer for a reason, my dudes. Come on. Come on. If the writing wasn't on the wall, it never was. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, pop-up video. I only watched it until they stopped playing the full video. Like, do you remember there was just this, all of a sudden, both MTV and VH1, they were like, we're gonna start every music video a minute in and end it a minute before it's supposed to end. Why? I completely stopped. Like, the OCD in me was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. I have already seen this music video and I know where it starts, I know where it ends, and that's not it. Bye. Snitches get stitches. She was a super snitch. I was a cool one. Oh, yeah. Because I wanted my brothers to, like, hang out with me. Like, I was the second youngest of 8. And I would never. But also, like, I never felt like my parents were on my side, so I had no allegiance to my parents. My mom is the type that, like, if a teacher blames you for something, my mom would just look at us and go, and don't you feel bad? Even if we didn't do anything, we'd be like, Mom, we're innocent. She's a bitch. You feel bad, don't you? Don't you feel terrible? I bet you feel terrible. Terrible. So, like, if you have no allegiance to them, like, fuck them. You know? As a child, it's very logical. Like, if you're not on my team, I'm not going to help you. But Sarah was the youngest, so I think they kind of let up. You got the gist of the song? Fuck that, dude. I could not stand it. Liquid was good, and what was it, like Views? Views or Fuse? There was some other music channel that came out that would play full music videos for a while. What's that? I think it's when you are, like, puke. Maybe. Mr. Bean. I saw a few episodes of Mr. Bean when I was a kid, but not really. I know Mr. Bean from Rat Race. When anybody talks about Mr. Bean, I immediately think, it's a race, it's a race. I hope I win. Lee, literally anytime, dude. Anytime, anywhere. I live for that shit. It makes me feel like all the space in my head taken up by medical information isn't a waste of my time. Or 12 years of my life. Feeling bad is code for Catholic guilt. It's terrible. It's like when you code Catholic guilt into a child, you don't have to do it anymore. They'll guilt themselves. I am currently, this is my current, like, personal project I'm working on myself. I'm trying to stop apologizing for existing. Because if I just, like, am going about my day and for some reason it offends someone, I will, like, be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I should stop breathing and living. And I've done that, like, for 33 years, and I'm trying to stop. It's so bad. But it's, I think, honestly, like, it's just, you get to a point where it's like, no matter what you do, you're not allowed to feel happy without guilt. So you just stop seeking feeling happy. You're like, I'll just sit in the sad. It's better than the guilt. I'm good with this. Give me a drink. I hope, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm getting there. It's hard because you are going to alienate people from your life. Being the type of person who apologizes for everything, you're going to attract people to you who want you to apologize for everything. They want to be right and they never want to be at fault. And if they befriend someone who puts the fault on themselves no matter what happened, it's easy, right? So those people are going to get real pissed off when you stop apologizing for breathing. And you have to be okay with that. And you have to accept that they were probably not good for you, and that sucks. And that's the hardest part. That is, like, the hardest part. Ever. Big same. Isn't it the worst? Look at us now. Same, Robo, 100%. 100%. I'm either manic or something's about to go drastically wrong. I don't think I have guilt, not or very long at least. You're very lucky. Maybe it's because I believe I don't really ever do anything that I shouldn't be forgiven for. Maybe. I don't know. I wish. I have no shame. That is one thing I'm really glad I don't have. Like, I'm not, it's pretty damn difficult to embarrass me. Really? Nothing really embarrasses me. Like, you guys know I'll talk about, like, poops and butts and whatever. But guilt, like, if anything good happens to me, just me, I don't even tell anyone about it because I feel guilty about it. That's how, like, severely carved into my soul it is. It's like, you know, if you came home from school happy because you had a good day, your parents would scowl at you and be like, what did you do? And so you learn to stop doing that. It's real fucking weird. Psychosis, dudes. Hello, Mayo, my love. How are you? Come and go in your life as you change. That's kind of, I mean, I don't know if I've accepted that yet, but that's definitely how life is. I love you, Helena. We will recover from the Catholic. We will. It'll take us time, but we will. Dude, for real, David, you know, honestly, like, I have, like, there's some ways you can, for me, I have to talk about it with someone. There is no way in hell I can make logic only in my head. Catherine will always win. But if I'm speaking about it, like with you guys or with a person or just having a conversation, I can talk myself out of things, like roundabout actually talking with someone. But if it's only inner dialogue, Catherine, she's the cunt inside of me. She will win every time. Always. I agree, David. No one should feel guilty because at the end of the day, guilt is something is like imposed by other people, right? Right? Like theoretically, guilt is someone judging and shaming you and you accepting it. Like accepting their imposed emotion on you, which makes me really mad that I've accepted it so long in my life and I still can't shake it. Like I've literally just let someone impose an emotion on me permanently for religion. No offense to religious people. Again, recovering Catholic.
Hail Satan.
I also eat pussy. What are you going to do? Same, Angel. I feel the same, man. Right, Mayo? And sometimes, I mean, I've said this before, like when I was actually cracking and losing my mind before I got medicated, I would have to call my mom and just, like, literally I'd be like, you need to repeat to me what I'm going to say to you. Katie, you are not crazy, you are not dying of a brain tumor, and your sore tooth is not killing you. Like, I'd literally have to tell her that, and then she would say them to me, and just hearing it come out of another person made my brain listen to it. I didn't always believe it, but actually hear it. But I could chant it to myself over and over, and it doesn't do shit. I could scream it. It wouldn't do shit. Brains are very bizarre. And I'm so hell-bent on trying to feel okay that I will fight for my own fucking brain. Like, I will fight to understand this bullshit. It's not fair, in my opinion. But what are you going to do? Other than fight it. To understand it. Don't fight against it, but to understand it, you know. You know. Exactly, Knives. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's like, there's such a fine balance between being an empathetic person and then just being a straight up emotional sack of shit, which is what I have become. Like, I can't help but completely absorb whatever a mood is around me. So if there's someone in the house in a shitty mood because their game went badly, I am in a shitty mood and I can't help it and I hate it. I wish there was like some happy balance. But you know, then there's some people who are just cold, numb bastards who just are like, why are you crying? Can't you just get over it? The rest of the family doesn't want to put up with this today. I don't know where the balance is or what I'd rather be. I think I'd rather be emotional. At least I feel shit. And I feel like I'm aware of people around me. Like, I don't feel like I'm numb when a friend of mine's hurting. I pick up on that. I don't just like go about my day and ignore them or something. And there's nothing wrong with that, Amber. Like, I think it takes all sorts. I think we all end up swinging one hard way just because, you know, society has always been so black and white on everything. We're not taught how to be like that middle road. Like, be empathetic, but don't let it overtake you to the point where you're crying at commercials about pugs. Not that I do that. My thought process on guilt is this. The things I'm doing are for me and only me. Me doing it will benefit me. If others feel a way about that, okay. About it, that's okay. I feel that too. But I still feel terrible. Like, no matter how I logic it, like, I will feel crap. Like someone took a dump on my head. Getting ready to head out? Oh, girl. Get them sexy lips on, bitch. You know we'll be here. I love you. We actually need to take a break. We've already been streaming 4 hours. I don't know what happened. What happened? Did we do anything? Did I do anything? Did we just start? I don't know. I'm not that high. What the fuck happened today? I don't know what happened. Oh my god, is it actually, did we miss it? Oh my god, it is 4:26. I packed a bowl for 4:20 and we completely missed it. I just like to show everyone the proof that I was ready. God damn it. Every time. But let's be real. What real stoner hits 4:20? Magnissimo. Magnissimo. How are you doing, love? Cheers. Caffeine cheers to those who don't imbibe, or water. Actually, I think Zelda did a hydrate way earlier and I was talking and I like made a mental note and then didn't drink any water. Zelda, I apologize. I do see everything in chat. I just like answer it in my head and then am an idiot. Hydrate. Water is sick. It really is good. I'm gonna burp. That was a negative 1 out of 10. We're not even gonna talk about it. Cheers. Oh shit, it's plugged. I'll post cheers. I'm super post cheersing. These small bowls are great. But they do get clogged really fast. They have such a narrow little like hole for the smoke. It's kind of crazy. Sorry. I'm gonna get it. It's the like the resin, like the black gooey shit builds up. And then as you pack more and more bowls into it, it shoves into the tiny little hole and then you can't get any air through it. I got it. Yay! Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about Did anybody see the Super Bowl halftime show? That might be the best halftime show that's ever happened. I would like to make a movement to make the Super Bowl in LA every year so we have something to watch. Yeah? Cool. Cheers. No, hand egg is a stupid sport. Unless you have like a fetish for ref calls, football's dumb. And if any one of you are going to come at me with, I watch it for the commercials, you best never bitch about an ad on Twitch ever again. Ever. Ever again. However, the halftime show was like Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent, Kendrick Lamar, and Eminem. And Mary J. Blige. Minus Kendrick Lamar, it was my senior prom. Like, my senior prom soundtrack was the Super Bowl halftime show. It was kind of amazing. I had no idea. Like, I don't follow football anymore. I went from being insanely obsessed with football and playing fantasy football to, like, zilch. But that halftime show, and Eminem fucking knelt. And he was specifically ordered not to kneel. I'm pretty proud of him, to be honest. Like, what are they gonna do? Fine him? I would kneel too. He has more money than they could fathom to fine him. Like, if they're really gonna make him pay a fine for standing up for the irreplaceable lives that have been lost due to excessive police brutality against the people of color in America, you need to sort your fucking priorities out in my book. Maybe that's just me. What the fuck, though? Right? Like, imagine being the person who writes the statute saying, if any of these people who sing music for a living stand up for Black Lives Matter, we have to make them pay a fine. I'm sorry, what? Like, I would kneel too. And I don't even like fucking Kaepernick. He's kind of a douche. I like Hennig, no justification. Dude, I have a lot of enjoyment just sitting and enjoying a game. I don't like it when I'm around people that take it too seriously, and that's what ruined football for me. I think I've told you that, Kills. Like, my ex cried and stomped out of my parents' house in the middle of the night into the woods over football. Bad media is bad media. Good media is good media. I think that applies to ads as well, 100%. Like, I know a lot of you didn't watch the Super Bowl. It was football. I mean, actually, coming from a standpoint of someone who does understand football and used to be really far too into it, it was one of the best games I've seen in a long time. And Tom Brady wasn't in it, which is like already plus 5,000 live points. It is one of the best games I've ever watched. It was pretty good. Like, most of the time, it's either a wipeout or it's just nothing happens. Like, they're just bouncing the ball between a couple yards over and over until the end of the game. This one was a pretty decent game to watch. I was actually kind of shocked. Weird when they get unique teams to the Super Bowl that maybe it's more interesting. I don't know. Fuck the Rams, though. I'm from St. Louis. Man, I have no allegiance. I'm not from anywhere. Sports are sports. They're all right. I'd rather go see a Cirque du Soleil concert or Cirque du Soleil show. Dr. Dre put up all the money for that show? No shit. Dr. Dre is still not loving that police. Raise your hand if you love police but are not married to a police officer. It doesn't count if you're married to a police officer. I am not raising my hand, just in case anyone was wondering. I am participating. I have never felt like cops are there for my safety or my well-being. They're there to see if I'm doing anything wrong or to make sure I'm doing something wrong so that they can find me. Like, that's all I feel around a cop. And if I have a black friend with me, I feel like they're there to shoot my friend. Like, I don't trust that. I never have. Ever. And that's not something I was, like, taught. It's experience with cops. They just never have been nice people. I've been molested by more cops than I can count. Like, come the fuck on. And David, that's what bothers me, honestly. The worst part, and usually when you hear someone say, oh, it was a good game, is because there wasn't very many calls. I cannot stand a football game where it's just a flag after 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 a flag. I'll stop watching. I check out mentally. I don't care anymore. I want to see them actually play the game. Like, I want to see the players do stuff. I don't care what the refs are calling. Like, that's what I mean when I say, if you like football, you have a referee fetish. Because the game is 90% refs these days. It's crazy. My uncle was a police officer in VT, just retired, and he couldn't wait to get the F out. And that's I have a lot of family members in that were in the police force, and they early retired as soon as all this shit went down because they were so disgusted. And they had never, to their conscious memory, or that they wanted to admit, done things like this, but they couldn't stand to be a part of that anymore. Like, just to be associated with that culture. They didn't, they were like, I don't feel proud to put my dress blues on. I don't feel proud to put my uniform on. I feel gross. And I was like, I kind of get it. Like, you kind of are. I was thinking this the other day. When would I call the police? They never help a situation, just cause more issues. Honestly, like, I would never, ever. I would trust a civilian over a cop. I mean, they're more likely than not to bust into your house when you're the one calling the cops and shoot you these days. Like, it's just wild how willy-nilly they are with guns. And I grew up around guns. I'm not an anti-gun person. You guys know this. We used to get pulled over all the time when they were driving. Dude, it's so sick, but I remember when I was in college, if we were going up to Canada, it was a joke, but also you always had the white girl drive the car. Because you have to cross the border twice. And you have to talk to a law enforcement officer. And, like, I think we make light of it and make it a joke because we're so fucking uncomfortable with how real it is still today in 2022. Like, it's fucking foul. But we did it every time. I mean, we would literally stop. Like, the border lines are usually really long at nighttime because everybody's coming back from the bars. And so you'd be stopped in the borderline, and we'd all get out of our car and switch sheets and put the white girl in the driver's seat because you're not going to get questioned. It's disgusting. And the more, like, when you're a kid, it's funny. But the older I get, the more I'm like, how foul that that's still happening. And everybody's still making, like, jokes. Laughing, is how we cope with things that are terrible. We laugh at things that make us uncomfortable. But at some point, we have to say, okay, we got to stop laughing. Like, the fuck? Oh, speaking of unions, I literally just saw this on Reddit on my last break. Starbucks is like the first Starbucks in Seattle. I believe it's the first one, right? It was like I think it said the flagship store, which is like the super ghetto one down in Pike's Place. The 90 employees moved to unionize, and now every Starbucks across the nation apparently is joining. It's pretty wild. Like, I did not think a company like Starbucks, like anybody could get away with that. Because if anybody's worked for a large conglomerate in the U.S., we are literally paid to take training courses on how to recognize union language so we can turn our fellow employees in for using it. That's how anti-union our country is. It's crazy. That was a joke in Get Out. Was it really? I watched that movie. I only watched it once, though, because it fucked me up a lot. Really, really good movie. But I don't remember that part. Are you serious, Nick? I got the cops called on me by a neighbor? The fuck? See the trailer for Nope? Is it a new, Peel? What's his name? Is it Key or Peel? I always fuck them up. Which one's Key and which one's Peel? The tall one. Is Peel? I'm terrible with names, guys. You know this. We should take another. Oh my god, David, thank you for reminding me. I was gonna do that like 15 minutes ago. I'm so bad at this. This is a really good conversation, though. I'm so glad you guys are open to talking about stuff like this. Seriously. Hello, Cognac. How are you, love? I don't know, C. Madrid. I didn't hear about that. The white woman driving the car was the joke. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look up a clip of it. I probably saw it and was disgusted because it's literally like, I remember one time it was a whole car of girls. We were all going up to go clubbing up in BC, up in Vancouver. And because you can drink when you're 19, well, you could drink at 19 in Canada. Now I think if you have an American license, they don't let you anymore. I don't remember, but one of my friends was driving, and she's not even black. She was like Indian. They made us literally. We were all dressed like baby hookers, college girls going to clubs. And they made us go into customs, and they made us all get out of the car, go into this stark white glass box room, and sit in our mini skirts and like 6-inch heels. It looked like hookers being busted, but like new hookers, the clean ones that hadn't been hit too many times yet. It was asinine. I still to this day have no idea what, like, they gutted the car, and they claimed they found, like, literally, they were like, we found a crumb of marijuana on the carpet. Like, fuck off. That could have come from dog shit on my shoe. I don't even care. And it was like, it's haunted me. That has haunted me my entire life. Because it's the only time in my entire life I've ever been stopped at the border of Canada, and I lived on that border for the majority of my existence and crossed it constantly. And it was just like, man, I still have no idea what it's like to be a person of color, but you really don't want to know what it's like until you've like been there and watched the racism. I don't know. Wild doesn't cover it. Gross, nauseating, shouldn't happen. I don't know. Crazy. The world is weird. Let's take a break on that note, and let's all vow to just love each other regardless of the melanin in our skin. Yeah? I think that's a great plan, because let's be honest, most of the people that care about melanin in your skin don't know what melanin is. So we probably shouldn't give a fuck about their opinions anymore. Not saying that not knowing what melanin makes your opinion worthless, but maybe if that's going to be the hill you die on, you should, educate. I get pissed. Pissed. I'm down for love. Love is it's easier in my opinion. hating someone takes effort. Like, you gotta have reasons and, like, continuously. But, like, loving someone, you can just love them. No one's gonna ask, why do you love them? No one's gonna ask that. You can just fucking love people, and it feels nice. And if they love you back, dope. If they don't, like, maybe respect the restraining order. Ow. Break time. Stretch your dicks, pee your pants. Guys, carpets are so fucking dirty. I just can't win. I'm just like chasing dirt. It feels like vacuuming a dirty ground. I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm done with my skincare. Oh, yeah. I finished it a while ago. Yeah. Put sunscreen on. Just been chilling. I hate it. I hate the dirt. And there's like, I can't win against it. There's no winning. I took a picture. I'm going to put it in Discord just to show you what's happened in only 4 hours. And my dogs have only been out twice. And I cleaned their feet, and it's just maddening. I'm going crazy. I hate it. Hate it. Oh, yeah. That's something, it's not really part of skincare, curling your eyelashes. I just have to do it every day because otherwise they go in my eyeballs, and I can't stand it. 25 gift subs? Stop it. Nuh-uh. Sigmoid, what the fuck? Thank you. Whoa. Sigmoid drill just motherfucking. By the way, look what I finally added to my water bottle. Wow. Represent. 25 subscriptions in my channel. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Let me welcome these anus wizards. The classiest place on earth. If I read your name off and thank you for being here and accepting these wings upon your anus, refresh the channel and you don't have to watch the little burst of ads I do every couple of hours for a whole month, which is really fucking cool. Thank you, Sigmoid. You generous fuck. C Madrid, Ambar, Shield88, Ginger Chris, It All Costs Money, Moswolf, Miri Maid, Evie, The Batcave, Radio Edit, Nogbad, Sarah Barra. Oh my god, I call my sister that all the time. Titanium, Koshiro, Nixie Ray Harper, Title. What is the last part of your username? I'm very curious. Waves, Wix, help. Kitten, Dirks. Wow. Life of Weezus, Metalhead Priest, Ya Crispy, Gamers Tavern Show, Fail Wen Kinger, and the Vicious Penguin. Thank you all for accepting these wings upon your anuses. Go forth, fly, and be consensual in every fucking way, because nothing is sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. Thank you, Sigmoid, and thank you all for being here. Welcome back. If you took a break, I hope you washed your hands. I did. My hands are freezing. Sometimes the water in our house is so weird. Like, sometimes when you try to get hot water to wash your hands, it's like boiling instantly, and then sometimes it takes 20 minutes to get lukewarm. It's crazy. I don't know. It's old house. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lord. Mickey, right now? You mean it didn't start back when they lost that beautiful custom piece of art you commissioned from LZT? Because that's the moment I would have given up. That was infuriating. Let's cheers. Thank you. Yeah, I pretty much finished my skincare. That's it. It really only takes me like 10 minutes in the morning. I just talked about it a lot with you guys. It's not that much, but it has made a huge difference in my skin. Living in the desert's a whole different lifestyle, my dudes. It's a lot of water. A lot of water. Which they don't have here. It's very ironic. How much water you need in a place that doesn't have its own water source. I like to burn things. Oh, Amber, it's a house, and it's like a really old house that was rebuilt in the 70s because it burnt down. There's a lot of things wrong with it. Little weird things you can see like they did to the house, like custom stuff, you know? It's very strange. Cheers. I don't have birthdays anymore, so it's okay. Shipping fucks me every year. I'm notoriously late whenever I gift anyone anything because it's shipping. I mean, what are you gonna do though? We live in a world of shipping. What birthday? Hi zombies, how are you, love? No, never. It's never a good experience. Like it always I've never been pleasantly surprised with shipping anything ever. It's always stupid expensive. And like I don't know how they calculate it because they have like, you know, those boxes you can get that are like one price at the USPS or whatever. But then like I've shipped things that are literally 50 pounds, but they're only this big and it costs nothing. But then Zach shipped like a box, like it was a fairly large box, like 2x2, 2 foot by 2 foot box. That was weightless. It had like corn chips in it, like fucking Doritos, and it cost him $200 to ship. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on, and it almost got lost. Like it's just I don't. Yeah, the flat rate shipping. I've heard Lost Ark's actually really good. I've heard nothing bad yet. I don't know if I quite want to be addicted to an MMO, but I've heard good things. Hello, Bottle Spider. How are you, love? It really doesn't make any sense. And then like they charge you like they are paying attention to whether or not it's fragile or, you know, anything you paid for. And the people actually shipping packages, they aren't paid shit. They don't give a fuck. Like they are tossing stuff. It gets lost and broken. You guys you saw what I got from Technically Cake, that beautiful art figure. Thank fuck that it was packed with like this straw stuff. It looks like they let Fat Bastard from Austin Powers sit on it across the ocean. And literally it said fragile on it 20 times. They're not paid enough to care, but like maybe don't charge us like you're gonna care. I don't know. Oh, they found the pouch. Stop it. Oh, somewhat mauled. So if anyone wants a discounted hip pouch, he has one up. What happened to it? Like what was the mauling? I'm just curious. I didn't even hear. I'm surprised I didn't hear about this. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, LZT, aka Lima Zulu Tango, here on Twitch. Really good friend of mine. He has a leather crafting business and he makes incredible custom leather goods. Like he is insanely talented. I can only talk him up when he's not here because if he was here, he would just trash himself. He's amazing. Amazing. But Mickey had commissioned a custom bullet case, right? Wasn't like a bullet pouch. It was like a hip pouch specifically made for like shells for hunting, I believe. And literally Mickey received like an empty box or something. Wasn't an empty package, literally. And like they're both Europe. It's not like it was going from Sweden to America or something. Like they are both Europe, quite close in countries, quite close, like really close. It's like me shipping something to Arizona and it being fucking lit on fire. Yeah, an empty package in a bag with a sorry sticker. Literally. I remember seeing the tweet and my heart fell out my ass. I felt, because as an artist, I know how much work goes into that. I have yet to lose art in the mail, knock on fucking wood, but I would die. Die. It has to go 30 km across the water. Like, literally nothing. Nothing. I mean, I'm assuming it's like the same postal service, right? If you knew how many things got marked fragile, you would understand why they don't care. That, and honestly, like, I don't think they're paid enough for how hard they work to care. And I totally get that. I've known many people who have worked for the Postal Service and otherwise, and it's a shit show. I mean, they work 80+ hour weeks. It's insane. And they're paid crap. They have no health insurance, like nothing. I don't know where this money goes that we're paying for these insane shipping costs and shit, because it's not them. It is the same Postal Service. I thought so. This is the bag. He made me another one, though. This is the one that got destroyed. Oh my god. I'll show you guys the tweet so you guys can see. Like, I love, you guys know me. If I can talk up a buddy of mine for being awesome, I will. And LZT is such a good person. I've known him for so many years. But this is an example of what he makes. He's so talented. And this apparently is mangled. Is this the mangle right here? Where the leather's a little split. Is that it? What did they do to it? It's so beautiful. I fucking just want to cry. There are always shipping snafus where moisture box failure, where there is no reasonable expectation of damage. Oh, absolutely. That's happened to me with makeup. I've ordered makeup palettes and like moisture got in, and the makeup, when you open it, the makeup's like blooming. The eyeshadows will bloom, and the makeup companies replace it right away. They're so nice about it. Every single one, like Melt Cosmetics has done it. Urban Decay has done it, because a lot of those companies a lot of those products are made in Europe. They're European companies. Oh, he doesn't? Okay, I was like, I don't know. I can't see damage on this. It's so beautiful. But this is an example of what LZT does. I have a backpack he made me that literally has Hail Satan like engraved on it. It's fucking gorgeous. But the tweet broke my heart. Hey, remember this one-of-a-kind pouch I made for Mickey? Well, PostNord's Fergie managed to deliver the box in short order. Just the box. Literally in a bag that said, sorry, we lost your one-of-a-kind pouch you paid a lot of money for. The pouch is nowhere to be seen. Just a broken box in a plastic bag with a note that basically says, sorry. My artist heart dies when I read shit like this so hard. Oh, really? I wonder what seriously happened to it. If it, like, came out of the package and then just got squished or, you know, shoved to the back of an airplane hangar or something like that. No knives. Apparently they found it. And so LZT is selling it, like, you know, slightly scuffed or whatever. No, apparently they actually found it. I said the same thing. I literally said the same thing, though. Like, we are on the same fucking wavelength. When it was first gone, I said it. I was like, I bet it came out of the package and someone saw it and was like, damn, that's nice. And fucking, I said the same fucking thing. It's so beautiful. Like, if you just found that on the ground somewhere and you didn't know any better, what are you going to do? You're not going to leave it there? It's gorgeous. They lost it in Sweden and they still shipped it to Denmark. Damn. So it actually came to you? The worst is when the truck shares normal shipments with stuff like Blue Apron. Why would they do that? It's probably money, right? I would assume it's just lack of drivers, lack of trucks and stuff, but that seems so counterproductive because everyone's losing money at the end of the day, right? I assume like if I contact a makeup company and I'm like, hey, the palette arrived, but it's all blooming, it was definitely exposed to moisture, and they replace it, I'm assuming they file something with the shipping. Oh, the broken package. Oh, yes. Which is hilarious. I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of funny. Like, someone took the time out of their day to do that. To literally bag up your fucked up box and ship you nothing. The package was lost in Sweden like 30 minutes from LZT, and they still shipped the broken package to me. I mean, y'all did pay for the shipping, right? It's okay. It sounds ridiculous to me, too, when I say it out loud. It's just great. I mean, it's like last year I received Christmas cards from a few friends in June that they shipped in November. And I live in Denver. Like, I'm not in the sticks. I live in Denver proper. A major hub for shipping and otherwise. How these things become so lost is so fucking beyond me. He then shipped it to me recommended. It was more than the pouch. Can I ask you how much the shipping was? I'm seriously, I've paid some asinine shipping, but I just, I want to know. I'm just curious. I don't know what is recommended shipping. Is that like overnight or is that with insurance? Like what are you paying for? I guess. Hipster, me too. I haven't got mine. But Jimmy Fallon got his, so I guess we're good, right? As a Swede who ordered a lot of packages online, if it goes through UPS, things will probably go wrong, like wrong delivery address or it's stolen. If it goes through Post Nord, it goes well. Looks like this went through Post Nord and got fucked. But kind of the same here. UPS, like, they're government funded here. Like, it's the one that's a government job if you work for them, right? It's UPS. I always fuck up UPS and USPS. I'm assuming it's UPS is the one that's like your mail comes to your door, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I fuck them up. But it's like it's a state job. Is that considered a government job? If it's a state job? Zach's like whole family worked for the post office. I feel like they all got really nice pensions and shit, but I don't know. I can't remember. Also, might not have been as much as that. I'm just curious. 35 USD. Holy shit. That's just disgusting. USPS. Okay, it's USPS then. Oh, it's the US Postal Service. That's the one that's the federal job. Thanks, guys. I don't know. I just, it's not the top of my thought process. I feel like shipping through USPS or doing anything through USPS is a crapshoot. That's the one where it's like, I really don't know what's going to happen with it. I think UPS is the best bet, right? FedEx usually fucks you. FedEx is the one that'll like, they made me sign to have toilet paper delivered, but they left a circuit board on our front porch. FedEx is like, I just don't understand. They're not my favorite, but I have to deal with them all the time because they're the only company that will ship non-venomous reptiles. My forearm is sore because I played a lot of Hades yesterday. UPS is, however, unionized. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I think they're all paid horrible and they work terrible hours. I in no way feel any ill will towards the employees. So if any of you are employed by these shipping companies, please don't feel like I'm attacking you. It's your employers. I think it's like the overall corporation. I think you guys are fucked from the start. Like all of you. I've known people that have worked for the USPS. Like one of my good friends did it when he was in college, and he was like, "You have no idea what we're driven to do," and then just threatened by not having a job anymore if we don't get our deliveries done. And like, if someone doesn't show up to work, it's not like people just don't get their mails. Everybody else just has another weird route they have to fucking fly on. It's wild. He told me some crazy stories. Like that rain or shine shit is not a nice rain or shine. It's like we fire our employees if they won't deliver your mail in 4 feet of snow. UPS, I think me too. I think I've had the most luck with UPS shipping. Like the most just consistency. Like it's going to show up at least. We have completely privatized postal service. It has not been improved. The smile at the end, David. It's not any better. I'm having a great time. Honestly, it's like at the end of the day, it's the same problem with it, most places, right? Like most large businesses, the person at the top doesn't want to make any less, and so they won't pay anyone at the bottom anything. And the people at the bottom do all the labor, like running the packages to our fucking doors and physically, like, driving around and doing all that crazy shit. And like, imagine some of the people they have to deal with. Like, I'm sure there are people like sitting at their door with the screen door closed, like, where the fuck's my package? Why don't you have my package? I can't even fathom what they deal with in terms of humanity. I'd run too. I would run. My old job was horrid. Oh. Never enough workers, not enough pay. They prevented us from wearing the back braces they gave us. Wait a second. Might you elaborate if you have a moment? Because I would love to know what the fuck the point of that was. Recommended means they have responsibility and I had to sign for it. Okay, cool. Which meant that I had to leave my job where I get the text and chase the postman down in my car. Shut the fuck up. take back my previous statement. What? When you live in the middle of nowhere, USPS is the only thing that delivers. I used to rage when ordering when I lived in Durango because I paid UPS FedEx extra to have them just hand it off to the post office. No shit. I didn't think Durango's like a established city. I thought but I did come from a very small place. I don't know. It doesn't seem like middle of nowhere to me, I guess. Somewhere that you would have to do that. Where I grew up, definitely. Like, I mean, you were lucky if you got USPS to deliver to your house, honestly. We were very lucky we actually got mail to our house. It was weird. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense, but it's also fucking what? I had to chase the sucker 3 miles in my car? What? Are you like... Nothing makes sense anymore. People waiting for their package? Stop. Yes. This is a hard yes. Scott, are you waiting for the package you just ordered? Yeah. I can't even. Like, I've dealt with people just waiting for, medicine they don't want in a hospital, but people waiting for something they paid for a week ago and it was supposed to come today. Like, some humans are easily triggered and they will go for the first person in their view site is the target, even though that person had nothing to do with when it shows up, how it shows up, what it is, nothing. They're literally paid to put it on your doorstep. I've seen my neighbors literally like blood cry at these people, and I'm like, it's similar to when I've told the story of when I worked at Lowe's. The angry customers, they always blow up at the cashier, and it's like, do you really think the cashier has any control over inventory or what this corporation carries, what brands? Really? They are the most battered, beaten, and lowest paid creatures in the entire building. You're lucky they made eye contact with your ass today. Motherfucker. I don't know. It seems common sense to me. Same, David, though. Same. Hard same. It's more cost effective for the private corp to not deliver because you have to pay extra. That's crazy. They were like, I bet they do it as long as they can. I wonder if there's a point they're forced to like actually deliver out there. They're like, okay, enough people, like you have to do this now. We're gonna stop forcing people to pay more. I wonder. I don't know. They were like, here are some back braces because y'all. Okay, so this is from Amber. Amber said that literally when they were working at a post office type place. We're not going to out any companies, but a post office type place. One of the UPF's X's, one of those places. They were given back braces, but prevented from using them, and I asked for elaboration. They were like, here's some back braces because y'all are complaining about back pain from lifting stupid heavy packages constantly. And then like a week later, they were like, don't wear back braces. They teach you bad lifting habits. And I'm like, I'm mid-20s. I already have bad lifting habits. Let me protect myself. I have so many words I want to say out loud, but I can't say them all at the same time, and everything hurts inside. Mickey, they do the same here. Oh, it's horrific. They used to do the same. I remember when I lived in Bellingham, where I went to college, I ordered a new phone. For some reason. This was back when I was like on my, like when you had a fucking iPhone back in the day, it was cheaper to just upgrade than try to break out of the iPhone cycle. Like they'd be like, oh, if you trade in your iPhone, get a blah, blah, whatever. So I traded in my iPhone and ordered a new one. And they kept saying like, we're going to deliver it at, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., on a Wednesday. And you have to sign for it. And I was like, I was in school and working. And I was like, there's no fucking way. Who the fuck is home right now? Who is home? Now there's streamers. We're home. But I have a sign that says don't knock because I work. But like, I would just get so irate about it. But there's nothing you can do. Nothing makes sense. Nobody is fucking home. So for like 4 days in a row, they left a little stupid piece of paper on my door that said, you weren't home. So we're going to try tomorrow at the exact same time. Nothing makes sense. The world is crazy. Again, no personal hate towards any of the the people that do this for a living. I would never attack one of those people. I'm usually like, thanks for delivering my thing. Sorry you have this job. I know it's terrible. Like, I would never. But I worked service jobs for like 15 years. So I guess I have a minute humbleness about it, maybe. Which I think everybody should, but that's just me. I'm a little heated. But anyways, like if you flip over the note, it says you can sign it and put it on your door. And if you just like scribble any signature on this note, then they'll just leave it. And it was literally like the iPhone box that you would pull off a shelf, too, on my doorstep, just sitting there when I came home from school that night at like 8 p.m. Thank fuck I lived in like a 3rd-story apartment and I was the only one up there, so nobody, you know. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. Yeah, I know. The mud's from the last time. I'm already going nuts. He's checking to see what the last time the dogs went out because we're trying not to like over let them out because the mud that they drag in is mind blowing and I'm so tired of vacuuming. I think I'm about to actually break my Dyson vacuum, which is wild. Welcome back, Asidious. How are you, love? Did you hear that? You definitely heard that. That is Trick. That's the sound he makes if Lilith goes outside before him. That's it. She stepped outside the door before he did, and that's the sound he makes. He's such a fucking weirdo. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Ambar, that's insane. As a person that worked in a hardware store with a back brace, they absolutely force you to not you physically can't bend your back when you're wearing one of those back braces. So you have to bend your knees. Come the fuck on. They finally got rid of the need to pre-fund the retirement by 80 years. What? It was 80 years? Stop it. I'm going to vomit. C-Town, if you lift, you absolutely should. We still have a little bit of time sales. Thank you, though. I actually took one. Wow. Which you like better, iPhone or Android? Android. Simply because they don't suck their own dick. However, the iPad is like one of the most superior tools in terms of everything I've ever owned in my life. iPads are everything. There's no better Surface, like portable little pad than an iPad. I do have an iPad and I don't leave a room without it. Like, it is attached. I am so fucking pro iPad, but it's simply because no one's made one equal that has Procreate or anything like it on it. But no, Android's so much better. You can get phones so much fucking cheaper and they work exactly the same. You can actually like customize your theme on your Android to look exactly like an iPhone and act like an iPhone if you're that fucking ball crazy about their UI. 100%. All the Apple shit isn't on my phone. It's just like, you know, that one time when they put that U2 album on everybody's iPhone ever in the world without asking our permission, we were just like, this is a really scary moment in history. That doesn't happen on my Android phone ever, and I like that. Yeah, but my whole family has iPhones and they still text me. Like, who the fuck is paying for texts these days? Isn't it just data anymore? I have Google Fi, so as long as I'm on a Wi-Fi network, nothing matters. Oh, Trick is... it's just he likes to be chased. So, like, for instance, when we went to Zach's friend Wendy's house, she has another dog. So now there was 3 big dogs in the yard chasing each other. But her dog and Lilith would chase each other. And then Trick no one would be chasing him. And he would just start to do that. Like, he would just start to cry bark at them. Like a kid, like, I want to be it. Tag me. Like, he's such a little bitch. My mom recently MMS'd me. Right? Like, I get it from Apple people all the time. The complaint wasn't about bad lifting. It was probably production numbers went down. Oh, absolutely. People probably slowed down because they couldn't lift as much when you're actually using your legs. Had to sign for protein bars, but left my prescriptions at the doorstep. Absolutely. At this house, I had to sign for like a pack of cotton panties I ordered on Amazon. I'm not shitting you. It was like the most thin, floppy package. And they knocked, which is why we now have this sign on our door, consistently for 3 days while I was streaming. So I finally answered it, and I was like, for a $10 like pack of panties. But Zach had a motherboard, or like not even I think it was literally a not a motherboard, a processor delivered to our house, and it wasn't even in another box. It was in the box you would take off of a shelf, just like on our porch with a shipping label smacked on it. There's no logic. I don't know, but I think these are the companies who dictate this. I don't think like it's whoever the shipper is, not the company who does the shipping, who dictates this shit. It's just interesting. It's so fucking bizarre. Nothing makes sense, which is why we all complain and don't respect it. Like, there's no consistency. We are humans. Give us some. I use Signal. I use Signal for pretty much everything except my family because they are technology touched by God. If you know what I mean. I'm lucky they text as opposed to calling me every day. That's how I feel. So I'm not going to push them any further because chances are they'll call me. Does that make sense to anybody else? Like, please only deliver my furniture and tech if I'm home. This is the thing, like, I think all delivery companies pretty much run like banker hours, which is when the rest of us are working. So I don't know, do people that deliver packages ever feel just this overwhelming sense of failure because no one ever answers the door? How many of those little slips do they go through a day? Do they have like a bingo card when someone actually answers the door? Like, oh, bitch doesn't have a job. 1450, unemployed. Bingo. I don't know. It's bizarre. It's a bizarre system. Like, none of it makes sense. To me, I guess. I might be ignorant. I am. Yeah, UPS did that crap when I ordered all my replacement parts for my PC. Instead of walking it to the door, they dropped my $500 i9 processor on the other side of the fence. That sounds like just a very angry delivery person that day. I've actually, dude, C Madrid. It's funny you say that. C Madrid said they don't usually knock; they just assume you aren't home. This exact thing happened to me with a live animal, Cersei. If you've been around my channel for a while, you know Cersei. I have a Woma python. She's very pretty. Named Cersei because she's real gold and has like these she has like these black smudges that kind of look like anime eyebrows above her eyes, but it looks like Cersei Lannister. Like she has those dark, angry eyebrows, and she's a very angry snake. She just shed N8, so she's doing good right now. But when Cersei was delivered to me, let's start at the beginning. Circa many years ago, when I moved to Baltimore, I was like, I'm going to get my first pet snake because I'd always had a roommate or my parents who are petrified of snakes. Every snake ever, for some reason. Like to the point where if it comes on TV, they have to change the channel. Like that kind of petrified thing. So I finally lived with a significant other who wasn't petrified of snakes, and I was like, I'm going to fucking get a snake. And so I found this Woma python on like an Instagram seller. I always try to find a private, like just a person. I don't like to support huge conglomerates if I don't have to. And this person was like, I'm going to have a clutch of Woma pythons in the next year. Do you want to put a down payment on them? So I put a down payment on them, whatever. The year goes by. I completely space. I get Midna, my ball python, from a local Baltimorean who just bred some ball pythons. So I got Midna, and then literally like a year later, so it was like 2 years between a down payment and me ever hearing from this person again. I randomly get a message on Instagram going, I have your Woma python ready. You wanted a female, right? I was like, oh, fuck me. So I got another snake. I did not intend on getting 2 snakes. I have 4 now. Life changes. But the guy shipped it to me, and I can't remember where she came from. I want to say it was like Georgia or something, and I was in Maryland, so it was not a far shipping at all. And it was during warm weather, so it was fine. And I took the day off from work, took the day off from streaming, because at the time I was working at the hospital and streaming. And I literally, like, the way my house was built, I could sit on my couch and watch anyone who walked up and down my little walkway. We had like a 5-foot sidewalk from where we park to our front door, because we lived in like this duplex kind of, East Coasty red bricky area, whatever. And so I was just chilling on the couch, like playing on my iPad and watching this walkway. And I fucking watched the FedEx guy, because FedEx is the only people that will ship live animals right now, drive up, walk to my door with nothing in his hands, no knock, no doorbell, and then just walk back to the truck. And before I could get up and open the door, he had driven off and left a sticker on my door saying knocked multiple times, no answer at the door. And I called FedEx. I've never been like angry with a person before, ever. I always try to be respectful, because whoever you talk to is not going to be the person responsible. Like, the fixers of the problems are never the causers of the problems when it comes to this kind of thing. So I never attack that person ever. I never would. I don't have the personality to attack anybody, really. But I was stern beyond reason with that they were going to have a dead, live, aggressive animal rotting in their truck, and that I watched their employee like walk up my walkway with nothing in his arms, walk away. And after a couple very, very just stern, I was so serious because I care about this. It's not that I give a fuck that I don't want anyone getting in trouble. It's a live animal. You guys know me. I would die for a live animal. Like, I love animals more than anything. And I can't stand the idea that maybe I could have prevented the death. And the thing is, when you order a live animal on the internet, anything, reptile, spider, whatever, you always pay minimum $50 overnight shipping, period. Because that's the maximum amount of time any animal can be in a box. Yes, cardboard isn't airtight, so oxygen will leak in, but they're going to get really low oxygen levels in there after a while. They're going to get cold. Cold-blooded animals die when they get cold. Like, it's not a good thing. It's just dangerous. So over 24 hours in a box is a terrible thing. So not only have you paid usually around $75 for overnight shipping on top of a $200+ animal, some fuck just didn't want to carry it to your door. Like, I don't even know what the fuck he was thinking. But after like 3 hours of getting transferred between people and having very stern conversations about this very rare Australian python that was going to die in this man's truck, the same dude drove right back up to my house with this package. Ma'am, I am so, so sorry. And I was like, you have a pleasant day. And I closed my door. It was the most self-control I've ever had in my entire life, but I have never been like more on the edge of being a mean person on the phone. Like one of those, I was so almost about to Karen out, because that's my trigger right there is animals, man. You fuck with an animal and this bitch I was like a flame. I was like, what the fuck? Is it so hard? And I'm not kidding you. She was so small when I got her. She came in a deli cup this big. The box was a perfect 6x6x6 cube. Like, it's not like he had to lug a bed to my door. And it was in his truck the whole time. Why? What did I do to deserve that? Oh, he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. He was only sorry because I freaked out. I didn't even freak out. I was very collected. But, I mean, I have a tendency, like, I can make light of pretty much every situation. It's a habit you get working around death a lot. And I did not make light of a fucking thing. Like, you couldn't have cracked a smile. I was like, you have my live animal. Every hour it is extra on your truck, it is closer to death. Get it to my fucking house. Thankfully, it was Baltimore. Baltimore people are a little more real than most people. So you can be a little bit more real. It's not like you have to pretend. Like, it's so bizarre to me that, like, in banks and these professional places, everyone just pretends that we don't cuss. That's all they're doing. They, like, play pretend for a few hours a day. I don't understand it. It's a very weird thing. Everyone's fucking and cussing and bitching and cunting all the time. But there's certain places we just play pretend we don't. And they're like, well, elderly people get offended. My Nana was fucking foul. Her girlfriends taught me some of the art that has come out of my mouth on my stream that you guys think is original. That shit's bullshit. They are filth. Like, they know more cuss than we could imagine. Amber, do you hate cussing? Do you hate when I cuss? Because I cuss a lot. I hope I'm not offensive. I don't do it on purpose. It's just like part of me at this point. I grew up with a lot of construction workers and people who don't care, but I speak better than them. Oh, Robin, it was honestly, I think if the snake hadn't have shown up to me that day, I probably would have cracked. But the fact that it did show up before like closing time, like they got it to my house and the snake was alive, I was like, you know what? As long as the snake's alive, I'm fine. Like I don't care what happens beyond that. I'm not one of those people that's like gonna seek out retribution against the shipping. It's nobody's fault. I just want my snake. That's it. I want the animal alive. I know she's huge and cranky and beautiful. The bus driver that leaves the station too early. You know what I hate almost more than that, Sales? Almost more than that is being on the bus and watching the bus driver do that. Like you have no power and you know what they've just done and you see someone running and like you just are on the bus. You're kind of now the bad guy because you're on the bus. I fucking hate that feeling so much. 8 hours a day, I pretend not to cuss. Isn't it weird? It's bizarre. And we pretend it's like not to offend people, but I've never met anyone that's like actually thoroughly offended by just the act of a cuss, I guess. Nowadays, I just always ask for stuff to be delivered to pickup point. Me too. Yep, I always have it. What we do is they can hold at the facility all the time. I do not have anything like honestly most like tarantula. All I do is buy tarantulas these days. But most tarantula places they won't even ship to a house or a private address. They make you go pick it up at like a facility somewhere. You guys remember? I spent 8 hours chasing down tadpoles one day. That was fun. Me too, Cake, same. I believe everyone deserves kindness. Like, usually, 100%, I'd put money down, 100%. You're never going to talk to the person whose, like, fault it is, if there's anyone at fault. There's so many people in, like, the chain of command of shipping and getting things to you these days, like, as long as I got the snake, I'm good. As long as it's not dead. The other one's behind me. Aw, dude. Kel, be safe, drive safe, seatbelt, water. You know. Me, cunt, Bree. You can't say that. There are children, like 10 plus. Me, they'll hear it eventually. My opinion is most kids have heard worse than I'm ever going to hear. Because when my parents were like protecting me from the fuck word, like I was watching people get fucked by donkeys that I was downloading on Kazaa, you know. So what what I think I'm protecting children from now, I assume they've already found something 5 million times worse on the internet, and I'm a joke. Doesn't mean I'm gonna fly off the cuff and say fuck this, fuck that around kids, but I don't think protecting people from language is like an effective anything really. Maybe I reduced my cussing quite a lot, not so much because I find it offensive, more because I think the impact's better if it's rare. 100%. Honestly, like more often than not, if I stub my toe, weird words come out of my mouth. Cussing is not like my instinct. Cussing is I feel like cussing is more like when I need something to happen immediately. Like in the hospital, a fuck would slip by. If someone was in my way and I was trying to intubate a patient who was crashing, you know, very calmly, please get the fuck out of my way. If someone's not listening. And the word fuck in an emergency will get someone's attention quite quickly and they will get the fuck out of your way. That's the only time anything like that really happened. But like if I stub my toe, I'm usually like, pickle farts! God fuck! You know, something like that comes out. But I don't know why. I don't do it on purpose. It's not a conscious thing. Probably from years of pretending that cussing is offensive and nobody cusses. Except Ambar doesn't cuss. I'm fine with other people doing it. I just find it doesn't communicate what I mean very well. And I totally respect that. I don't think anything less of people that don't cuss. But like, you know, there's like environments where it's shunned and, you know, there's rules against certain language and most people in their normal everyday are using a language they pretend we don't use. You know, it's just weird. It's just bizarre. But I agree, David, 100%. I get shouted out and hear such horrid shit all day. I make it a point not to be like that. I think that's why everybody needs a clerk job at some point in their life. Like every human needs to work a you know, food service job or at a desk, a fucking customer service desk making minimum wage because it gives you a humility and it literally teaches you that person can't do shit. The person you get to talk to first makes the least in the whole store. They don't know what's on every aisle. You're never going to get that person on the phone. They make too much money to have a phone. Like, stop it. Just get what you can. Try to be a human. You know? It gives you that point of view. Whereas I feel like if you don't work those jobs, for some reason, you black it out. You're like, oh, they can do fucking magic if I'm just pissed enough. Wait. I gotta get my Karen. Bitch. It's too long. I can't Karen anymore. Damn it. Damn it. I need a haircut. You know what I mean? Swearing is a sport here. And Cake, that's kind of how I was raised, honestly. Like, I was never ever sheltered from swearing. I was taught I couldn't. Like, there were certain words that if I said it, I'd get a smack on the cheek, or my mom would literally, like, stick her finger in my mouth. But it was just always been there. I've been hearing my brothers and my cousins and my uncles and everybody, they just cunt this, cunt that, bitches, farts, whatever. They have no filter. It's worse than mine. Like, I have a filter compared to them because they have the old racist, like, it's part of their generation, whatever bullshit. Yes, that's how she talks. Is she from California? See, Madrid, and that was kind of the way we were raised, barring some words. For some reason, my mom hated the word bitch. She found it very offensive. She now uses it fluidly. I'm quite proud of her. But like beyond that, it was like say what you want in the privacy of the home. Know your audience. Like you don't say these words around your grandparents, even though my grandparents were fucking filth. Like my nana used to sit on the couch and be like, "Your grandfather was a stallion," and just I won't regale you with the sex tales of my grandparents, but you know. You'd be sitting on the couch like, how come I can't say shit, but Nana just talked about grandpa's penis shape? It's confusing time. Growing up is weird. And then all of a sudden you're an adult someday and you're like allowed to do these things. It's bizarre. I'm from Cali though and I don't sound like that. Yeah, but you haven't been in Cali in so long. That's like saying I'm from Washington. I don't sound like I'm from Washington anymore. No one guesses West Coast. If anybody like even cares where the fuck I'm from or guesses, they're usually East Coast somewhere. They're like, oh, New England East Coast is where I think you're from. I think it's honestly just like where you've integrated most of your life. And for me, like I integrated and became who I am as an adult in Baltimore. Like I graduated college and moved to Baltimore and became like me, you know, away from my family, like no one there to impose who I was. You never used to be this way. Shit. Yacht Karen? No, I don't think so. No. I've seen that. There's like some senator who lives on a yacht or something. I've seen that dude. That I think so. Knives, I'm not a linguist by any means. I just assume because I totally like within 5 or 6 years of living in Baltimore, when I would go home to visit my family, they'd say I spoke funny. My mom would make fun of my something. Alex, I love you. I've been on a houseboat. They're kind of creepy. Oh God, should we watch it? I'm kind of excited. Hold on. I just think, I don't know. I think it's kind of like where you become an adult is kind of where your voice settles. Unless you have a hella strong. I mean, there's some accents that you never shake. To pick up a dialect, exactly. And the less like influence you have, I don't know if this happens to other people. In my family, I've always felt like, and my mom complained that my nana did it, so I know it's like throughout the women in my family. Like as you grow up, my mom would just be like, "Well, you never used to like that. You don't like that." Like it wouldn't even be like you never used to like that. Like if I didn't like tomatoes as a kid, but I like them now, you don't like tomatoes. I'm like, yes, I do. What? I love tomatoes. No, you didn't. You didn't love tomatoes when you were 8. And it's like the less of that in your life, you kind of like just settle into who you are more comfortably. And for me, I had to move across the country. For some people, they can just, move out of town. Whatever. Whatever's for you. Okay, I want to watch this video. Hold up. I have to. I'm scared, but, the Karen. We haven't watched a Karen video for ages, I feel like. It's been a very long time. And they're kind of great. Some of them. Some of them are horrific. My mom has experienced a couple real life Karens, which are very scary. It's not a pretty dialect. How so? Yeah, like picking up a language. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's really similar. You think you could get away with it? You treated it like a vocabulary exercise. Adopt some long forgotten swears. I'm gonna respect y'all and not butcher your language. Yep. Co-girl, I believe in you. I believe in you. Stop it. Someone stole art from that cracked video and made them NFTs. I have nightmares about NFTs now, just so you all know. It sounds like a hillbilly sound. Lock Langus. Oh, is it like they so how would you define a hillbilly accent? Because in different corners of the US, it's different. There's like a Creole. Like, if you go down to Louisiana, some people are quite rude towards people that have a Creole accent. I don't know. I still can't understand why, but there's like some sort of tension there. But it's hard to understand a Creole accent sometimes. But they're speaking English. It's just I'm not talking like, they're not speaking Creole. It's the accent. Oh, bless. Why? Do you feel like they are simple? I mean, you're teaching the kids. My HIPAA law. My HIPAA. HIPAA's quite important, but it's not what most people think it is. I remember when I first started streaming and telling hospital stories, people were like, HIPAA's going to come for you. I'm like, that's not how it works. You think you could hunt down who I was talking about by saying I had a broken leg in the ER today and they screamed, holy shit, fuck, cock, nipple turd? Probably not. I know. Well, I was going to say we need to run an ad and take a break. And this is the thing. I do have a countdown on my like dashboard, and if I don't run it, Twitch will do it without my permission. And I don't want it to run over this video because I want to watch this fucking Karen yacht. So let's take a quick 3-minute break. Just 3 minutes. That's it. 3 minutes of ads. It's like one block. You might get 50 ads, but I swear to fuck, it should only be 3 minutes of 50 ads, however long they are. I don't know. But it keeps Twitch, free. So you don't have to subscribe. It's not like Netflix or something, because we're not worth that. What is this? So stand up, stretch your dicks, get some water. I'm going to pack a bowl. That's what I need to do. Pee your pants, do what you need to do, change your catheter, Coley bag. Check on your patients. Like, if it's been, 5 hours, if you've been here all day and you're on the clock, like, check your patients. Someone needs help. Maybe. Or they're dead now. Oh, and if you were gifted a sub earlier, there was a couple gift subs earlier. Refresh my channel real quick, and then you literally don't have to watch the ads. Like, you can just chill. Or, as I suggest, stretch. Stand up and stretch and shit, but you don't have to. If you're, like, mobile already and you listen to this like a podcast, no stress, obviously. Did we miss 420? We got 426 for East Coast. What time is it? We missed Central's 420. We haven't missed my 420. So we still have like two left. Shit. Well, Hawaii. Is Hawaii after, or are they one of the first? I can never tell where it starts. It starts in Fiji, right? Time starts in Fiji, I think. I mean, we can still cheer. I'm going to cheers when I come back because I seriously need to pack a bowl. But I'll cheers when I come back. Does it need to be 420 to cheers, Acidius? I don't think so. Do you believe purchasing art transforms your surroundings into a pleasant expression of your personality while offering creators invaluable financial support? Then you're going to die alone and sad. Your cat's going to eat you before anyone realizes. Everything but your tiny penis. Everyone will know what happened there. That video made me cry. I'm just packing a bowl real quick. All right. Quick break. Stand up and stretch. You don't have to stand if you don't want to, but stretching is good. Get blood circulating. All right. I'll be RB. Maybe. Or I'll leave you here forever. You'll never know. Welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, most of my extended family is my mom's whole side is West Coast. My dad's whole side is dead, but before they were dead, they were all like New York area, state, not well, city if we're talking like the emigration. They lived in like Queens and Yonkers and then moved west. Basically, if you just like track Irish people, that's it. Although I have a lot more than that in me according to Ancestry, but thank you. I was trying to think like what does it sound like when a whale farts? Probably or I mean comes. I don't know. What do things sound like underwater? I really liked the East Coast. It was fun. I liked the history, like my country is a baby country to begin with, but when you go to the West Coast, everything is either made to be disposable or brand new because whatever was there before was disposed of. And so moving to the East Coast was really cool because there's actually like old buildings, some history, things built to last more than 10 years. I have. Actually, there's a cool store down, I don't know if it's there anymore because of COVID and whatnot, but down on Alaska, I think it's called Alaskan Avenue. Alaskan Avenue, it's like the street that goes up to Pike's Place in Seattle. There's a shop that's like kind of some joke stuff and some sciencey stuff and lots of ocean themed bullshit to buy, but they have a whale penis bone hanging from the ceiling above their entrance door. I always used to go, walk by, touch it for good luck. Not many people can touch it. You have to be quite tall. It's like way up there, but they do have a real penis bone. It's huge. You remember the bloop? Oh my god, yes. Yes, I could see that. That could totally be it. Is it Ye Old Curiosity Shop? Is that literally what it's called? I have no clue. I don't know what it is, but when I live places, I just get to know stores that I like, and I never learn the names for some reason. Like that fish store that was in Bellingham. Now I know because you guys told me that the feed store was like Hole's Feed and Seed, and then there was the fish store. I went there like almost every day for fucking 9 years. No idea. Ye old. Yeah, they actually have a bone in their dick. There's very few animals that do, but some actually have a bone in their dick, yeah. Whereas like humans just have this weird what's it called? Spongiform tissue that swells with blood. It's different because like, like dogs and shit, it has to suck inside their body. Penises are weird. They come in all shapes and sizes. Curly cues, spiky, scrubby. Humans are super weird. We are like, I don't know. We do some weird shit to our bodies too. Like, circumcision. No shame on your penises. You had no choice. Showy cheers. Stop it. I think I read this. The ejaculate, isn't it like 20? Oh, it's gallons. I want to say it's 20. Is it 200 gallons? I don't know. I remember someone calculated how much jizz comes out of a whale, which is amazing. Kino, you know what's super weird is that even though, we have this video to watch and then Knives video. Thank you, Knives, for reminding me. What's super weird is that even though humans don't have a penis in a penis bone, you can totally snap your dick. Like this happens. I don't want to say it's really common, but it's common enough that I've seen it more than once in a hospital. And it's usually from rough, dry penetration just going wrong. It's the cartilage, like, tearing. It's not technically a break because there's not a bone. But, like, when it's engorged like that, it's like a really strained muscle snapping, essentially, kind of. Lube is your friend. I strongly believe, and this is, again, no shame. Every adult needs a bottle of lube in their bedroom. What the fuck are you doing? Every adult. It's no one's fault if there isn't natural moisture happening. Sometimes we're dehydrated. Lube is great. And fully prevents breakage, I think. Hi, Sammy. How are you, love? Porn videos? Oh my god, no, I can't. I would get sick. Is there one stream you haven't talked about the penis? It's a really good question. I cannot at this moment in time answer. Honestly. Maybe one of those streams where like I went live and 5 minutes later my internet went out and I just said fuck it because I was angry. Maybe that one. Because I technically streamed. No, we have Yacht Karen right. I have it up right now. Let's watch Yacht Karen. I usually give people a couple more minutes than break because, 3 minutes isn't that long. I don't want people to miss it, whatever. Hi, Tara. How are you, love? There's a Mexican who has the longest penis in the world. It looks like a big Cheeto. Stop it. I watched a special on the dude with the longest penis. I didn't know he was Mexican. Is it the same dude? He's like kind of short. He kind of looks like the inconceivable guy. But it's like he has like a 13-inch dong. I watched a special on him and he was super boring. Blue whale, around 20 liters of sperm. That's a load. That's a fucking load. Hi, Thread. How are you, love? I mean, I can't deny that it's not for entertainment's sake. I have been penis obsessed since I learned what a dick was. You could ask my mom, who doesn't often say nice things to me or about me. She would totally tell you guys about my drawing dicks on everything as a child and penis envy up the fucking ass. I don't have as much penis envy now, but, I still love them. I like boobs, too. I like bodies. What are you going to do? Mickey, right? I just talk about it. I have no, shame in saying it out loud. Whereas most people are taught, don't just walk around talking about how much you love to suck dick. I guess that didn't come up to be taught not to do in my household. So I just do. You guys are my friends. This is what friends do, right? I don't know. I didn't grow up with friends. I'm trying it out. Is it working? I just like the story of the guy who had his doink caught under the toilet lid while they were sitting on the toilet. I had to physically clutch my potty. That hurt me so bad to think about. Oh my fuck. Ouch. What do you do? Oh my god, how did that happen? What do you do? Dude, Mickey, that's dope though. I'll answer any of their damn body or sex questions. Did I ever tell you that when I was in college, my anatomy and physiology teacher made a different teacher? She faked being sick, so a different teacher had to come teach us about the sexual reproduction system. College. And this was at the community college where most of the students were women who had already had children. I wish you would have been my teacher. It would have been Actually, the teacher who came and taught us was my favorite teacher. He was my chemistry teacher, and he was flamboyantly homosexual. I mean, so much. The most fun and the most education I've ever gotten out of a teacher, because he truly was passionate about chemistry. He just fucking loved it. And he came and taught us, and I remember he was short. He was 5'3", and he was a little old dude. I would say not old, but he had a white beard and white hair, like one of those people that just went white really early in life. But I'd say he was probably mid-50s. He crawled up on the lab table and pretended to be a sperm to show us how sperm wiggle into the egg. It was incredible. I'm so glad he came and taught us to reproduce. Most of it we already knew. We obviously went to the cellular level and shit, but at first we were all I can't believe that cunt called out sick. And then we were just okay, just kidding. This is the best. This is the best. The best. Any advice on ingrown pubes? Do you shave your pubes? Or do you remove hair in any way, shape, or form? Or do you just get ingrowns? I'm a pro at this. All my brothers had horrible back knee. I helped get rid of it. It's skincare. All of the above. Okay, so first off, you need to pre-treat and post-treat skin that you are going to treat with a razor. Honest to fuck. If you can, I'm pretty sure this one, I'm not sponsored by this company at all, but I'm pretty sure this was $20. It's marketed for men shaving their balls or whatever. I don't know. Who the fuck cares? There's no such thing as a gendered razor. But it's by this brand called Meridian. And it's just a clippers. It's just like a very low vibration, so it's not going to get you off or tickle your taint like you're going to die, but a very low vibration, very small shaver. And honest to fuck, this is the thing. If you are removing hair on any part of your body with a blade, a shaver, I do, it's fine. But if you have sensitive skin, anybody's skin, what's happening is that blade is not just removing hair, it's causing millions of micro abrasions across your skin, millions of little cuts. There's no fuck. I mean, come on now. Go ahead, drag a blade across your skin. Like, there's no way your skin's gonna mystically be avoided or whatever this shaver's like claiming to do. And so what you need to do is pre-treat and post-treat. So what I do, because I'm a slick ass fucking slip and slide surface, exfoliate. So you don't want to shave every fucking day. That is horrible for your skin because, as I said, it's causing hundreds of thousands of microabrasions across your flesh every single time you drag a razor across it. And for some people, like me, I can get away with it. My skin's fine. But for some people, abso-fucking-lutely not. It's terrible. Your skin will get inflamed. Every pore that was touched will close up and freak out and become a zit. Like, it's terrible. So what I suggest is there's a really good physical exfoliator, meaning there's actual granules in it. I was actually talking about it earlier today. It's crazy that we're talking about it again. It's by a company called First Aid Beauty, and it's specifically made for that chicken skin you get on the back of your arms in the wintertime when you're really dry. But in my opinion and in my experience, it's the most gentle physical exfoliant that you can use to help get rid of the dead skin and all the icky on the skin you plan to shave. So, like, say you shower every day, no problem. Don't soap every day. It's terrible for your skin, but whatever. We won't go there right now. I'd say you could shave every other day. And on the opposite days, I would exfoliate and focus on healing the skin. So, like, say on Monday, I would exfoliate. I would do a pea size of that First Aid Beauty, like physical exfoliant, exfoliate my legs, pits, fucking vagina, butthole, whatever the fuck you're going to shave. That has a really gentle exfoliator in it. The key about it, though, is that the physical exfoliant, so like the little beads in it, they are all the same uniform size, and they're not an erroneous, sharp object slicing you up. Whereas, like, we were talking earlier, like the St. Ives apricot scrub and those physical scrubs, they're literally made of like just powdered, walnut shells. But there's no fucking way to make sure that's a uniform, beautiful little. Every piece of the walnut shell is the same shape. So those cause, again, microabrasions all over your skin that are just gonna make your skin freak out if you have sensitive skin. So every other day I would exfoliate, and then what you want to do afterwards is you need to moisturize. Skin cannot heal if it's dry, period. It will be focusing on moisturizing instead of healing. So, for instance, because I live in the desert and I didn't know this when I moved here, I still have marks on my neck from 6 months ago, a pimple I got 6 months ago, because my skin was so fucking dehydrated, it could not heal. Like, I just had a scab and my skin was like pulling at it forever. It was terrible. So, you have to moisturize, and then the next day you can shave. And if you shave, I just suggest one of these. It's not going to clip your flesh. Like, there's always a minimum of a guard on there, you know, even though it's a 0, there's a level of a guard on there that makes it so you're not going to be cutting your own flesh up. And it's going to literally, like, you'll have a fraction of the red razor bumps, if any. And then always moisturize after you shave too. But seriously, like, drinking water and making sure to put some sort of lotion on your body. If you have sensitive skin or dry skin, I've suggested this to a couple people, and they've all really liked it. It's called Kiehl's Creme de Corps. It's just like a body lotion. I really, really like this stuff. It's not, it has no grease feel to it. It's like got that velvety, silky finish, you know? When you put it on, you're like, ooh, I just feel like really velvety and soft, but no greasy finish. And granted, I'm only 33, but in my life, this is the first lotion I've ever used. Not sponsored, not an ad in any way, shape, or form, but it's the only lotion I've ever used that, like, I can put on my legs at nighttime, and the next morning I wake up and my legs still feel soft. It's not like I'm immediately needing to drench myself in lotion again because that 8 hours killed me. I don't know what it is. I think it's just a whole bunch of fat and stuff, but pretty good shit. Thank you, Knives. That's the link. Knives is one of my friends who I suggested it to. I've been on a journey living in a desert. Like, it's just a misery story here. But yeah, if you if you focus on not over abusing the skin and healing it after you abuse it, you should be totally fine. No matter what you're abusing in the skin. Like hairs are basically a keratin follicle that is growing through a pore. So if you think of it that way, think of it like your face is covered in pores, right? And if you don't clean out those pores, they get clogged and become either a pimple, which is a result of the bacteria that lives on our skin all day, feasting on the natural sebum that your body's overproducing because you're not moisturizing, or they turn into blackheads. And all blackheads is the oil has built up so far in the blackhead that it's now exposed to oxygen and it's oxidized. And that's the only reason it turns black. That's the only difference between them, really. Without going too much into it, I'm not a dermatologist. I just am OCD a lot. Let's watch this fucking video and smoke some pot. Was that good, Thread, though? Like, was any of that, like, bullshit and you're like, I already do all that? It doesn't work. Because I have other tips, too. Like, I have so many things. I'm a skincare addict. But I used to be the kind of girl that wore far too much makeup. Like, I wore, if you're familiar with makeup, I wore Estee Lauder double wear foundation. Like, it's plaster on your face. Like, this was back in the day of Instagram when we would just paint it on, you know? Like, just fucking lacquer. And my skin would get like shitty, so I'd wear more makeup, and I got to a point where I didn't recognize myself in the mirror in the morning because I would wake up, you know, clean faced, look at myself, and I'd be like, I need to fix this. I don't look right, and that fucked me up. I was like, I should not feel this way when I don't have makeup on. And then I kind of went the other way. Instead of going psycho with makeup, I went psycho with skincare because I was like, well, if I take care of my skin, I don't need any makeup. And makeup is so high maintenance. Like, no matter how good you are at it, you're going to have to retouch something during the day. Something's going to have to happen. Like, there's no fucking primer in the world or, you know, foundation that's not going to crack after 4 hours. Absolutely. If you ever want, like, product suggestions or anything, I've tried a lot of shit. Like, I can give you my personal, you know, suggestions. But with my issues with healing and skin and stuff, I found that the key is keeping your skin moisturized before causing damage. Like, keeping it healthy. It's kind of like any part of your body, right? Like, you can smoke pot as long as you give your body like time to recover and cough and like whatever. That's a bad example. What am I trying to think? Like drinking. You can go out on a Friday night and get fucking wasted and be totally fine because you're going to give your body a lot of time, probably, if you're not a binge drinker, to recover after that. But it's people who drink that same amount every single day. You're never giving your body time to recover. So it starts focusing on just not dying instead of actually healing. Your body is so fucking powerful. Like, it can heal you from the inside out if we give it a chance. You know? It's kind of wild. Sunscreen is everything. I always tell people, like, if you want to show someone you love them, convince them to wear sunscreen. Oh my God, Erican, some people do. I've seen some people literally use airbrushes on their face. I'm not kidding you. Okay, let's watch. I'm going to talk forever. They're the worst. They're the worst. I used to do it in college. It was amazing. I have a theory. I don't think any of us like metabolize alcohol better when we're younger. I think we rally better and more willingly. Like, instead, you know, when you're an adult, usually you can only really afford to go out one night, get wasted, and then the rest of the weekend, you know, you got to like change your oil and mow the lawn or whatever. But when you're in college, like, you just wake up on Saturday and continue drinking. And then on Sunday. So you never get hungover. I don't know. Just a personal theory. Not that I would ever do this. I don't know. I just never gave myself time to recover, so I never felt shitty. I don't know, though, if that's real. Maybe that's just me. That's just my theory. I don't know. Also, I firmly believe that cheesy potatoes help. Okay, we have 2 videos to watch, which I have thoroughly talked too much over. As usual. Thanks for being my enablers. The first one is a Karen. We haven't seen a Karen for a really long time. Like, when the Karens were birthed, you know, at the beginning, we watched a lot. And I kind of got, like, not burnt out, but they kind of just became the same Karen. Like, the same old white bitch licking an apple in a grocery store and getting arrested. Just another day in America. But this is called Yacht Karen, and I'm kind of thrilled. I haven't seen one in ages. 28 years old was my hangover evolution. They're worse now, so I drink a lot less. I don't drink at all anymore. I said, fuck it. Like, it's just not worth it. I don't want it. Like, one night of kind of being inebriated fucks up 2 whole days for me. Like, I just feel kind of gross and not at the top of my game, and it's just so not worth it. I'd rather just smoke pot and laugh at a Karen, which is what we're gonna do. I'm excited. We haven't seen Karen in so long. Like, I'm kind of nervous. I'm trying to think, what was the last Karen we watched? I think it was the one breaking down in, like, Lululemon. Like, there was a black woman in line behind her, so she freaked out and was like, "You're filming me!" And the lady was like, "No, I'm not, but now I'm going to because you're acting crazy." And she, like, breaks down and cries on the ground and calls the cops. I think that's the last one we physically watched on my channel. Same. And that's no hate on people that drink. Like, if you can drink and tolerate it, go you. But, like, if we go out on Friday and Saturday, you're not willing to go and do anything with me because you drank, I am going to give you a very hard time. And I'm going to make you come do shit with me. I always used to get pissed when people would call into work hungover. Like, nah, bitch, you did that to yourself. I'm sorry. You have to come work now. You can be hungover at work as long as you do your job right, but that's not okay. You're an adult. It's time. Thank you. Bless your heart. I feel very low energy today, so I appreciate that. Sometimes I just get. I honestly, this is what happened. I started watching. What was it called? Archive 81, I think is what it's called, last night. And I didn't stop watching until 3 a.m. So I'm a little tired. But holy shit, if you haven't watched Archive 81, don't tell me what happens. But what the fuck? Anyways, such a good show. Holy shit. Drinking naked and some Pedialyte and keep it moving. Honestly, when I'm hungover, I always feel better if I get up and go eat something and move. Ditto daydreaming. It's not scary so far at all. Like, I think I got through, I want to say 3 episodes last night. Plan was 1. That didn't happen. It's definitely a show that you can't stop at 1 episode, so don't start it at midnight like somebody would. But holy, it's just this very enticing mystery. I have no idea what's going on. I think Satan's involved. The main guy is kind of hot. It's nice eye candy. Let's enjoy Yacht Karen. I don't. In all reality, this woman is probably mentally ill, untreated for what looks like anywhere between 45 and 75 years, depending on how rich her husband is. And we shouldn't laugh at mental illness. That being said, everything is funny at a certain point. And that's damn hilarious. Mental illness does also not give you an excuse to treat people like shit. And she was absolutely treating that girl like shit. Wow. My eyes are so wet. I mean, Cake, is there a difference? Oh, God. HIPAA is the law that medical workers use in terms of if I have a patient, like I tell you guys medical stories, right? But I never give you names, details about the human, like race, whatever, physical details. It's protecting people's privacy, essentially. The manager spin, oh, I can't with it. I can't. It's so good. No personally identifying information. Katie can speak. Yep. And it's medical. So like, it's just, people don't want their medical info out there, and like you never know who knows someone. So like the biggest thing is a lot of people will think like, well, I can go home and tell my family about Mr. Jones's tumor because none of them know Mr. Jones. But you don't know that. Your little brother who's in 7th grade might go to school and retell this story, and Mr. Jones's son, who doesn't know his dad has cancer, might be in the class. And if you think about it in terms like that, it becomes very serious. And it's just it's pretty fucking easy not to give those details because most of the time looks, gender, race, so on and so forth have nothing to do with the story part that's funny, so you don't need any of it. It's called skill. Yep, exactly. Therapists, like when therapists say like this is completely confidential between you and I, that's the HIPAA agreement until you say something that means you're going to hurt someone else or hurt yourself. Then they can break HIPAA to save your life essentially. Is their theory, I suppose. I know, and HIPAA law, like where did she even get that word? Where did she get that word? That is not a commonly used thrown around word unless you're in the medical industry. She might be an administrator. Her toenails are way too nice to be a nurse. No offense, nurses, but you know what's up. Dude, I don't even like to use the words like stupid and dumb loosely, but like, she dumb. The anti-vaxxers started throwing it around. Really interesting. Ooh, Kodiak, thank you for the official def. I love this because I never remember these. HIPAA, the Health Insurance Portability and Acceptability Act of 1996. HIPAA, which is HIPAA, is a federal law that required the creation of national standards to protect sensitive patient health information from being disclosed without the patient's consent or knowledge. And that officially goes into effect when you are either 13 or when you get your period. Seriously. It's very strange, but like in the ER, if you're a very young little girl and you have your menstruation, I officially have to consider you an adult and I don't have to tell your parents shit and you can protect yourself. If anyone out there is young, don't tell me your age, but you can protect yourself. The anti-vax people were trying to say it was against HIPAA law to ask about their vax status. Oh, that's cute. They don't know that it doesn't apply to them, huh? It's the other way. We get to know everything about you. Everything. Everything. That's precious, though. It is precious.
Hi, gay.
You know, it's cuddly. Whatever. I remember HIPAA came out when I was in college, and our trainer had to explain it to us. Basically, we had to give him permission to tell the coaches about our injuries. Really? When you were in school? Like high school? Oh, college. Just kidding. That was college. College makes more sense. I was like, in high school, like, I vehemently remember just being like tape wrapped and told to suck it up and shoved back on a court. Hi, Vex. How you doing, lover? When stuff like this happens, in my mind, I imagine that scene from The Big Lebowski when the dude's flying over LA at night like a big bird all the time. Literally all the time. I picture that scene more often than I like to admit. I'm not even like a diehard fan of the movie, but there are some choice scenes in it that have burned into my skull for the rest of my life. The words stupid and dumb do not come to mind with this woman. Entitled bitch seems more descriptive. That too. She almost seems like drunk or special. Like she went to a restaurant to rent a yacht because there were other yachts outside. I mean, that's what I got out of that conversation, right? Seems, maybe she's a little touched by Jesus or drunk. She might be coked up. I mean, she definitely has the manicure of a coke. She has like rheumatoid arthritis in her hands, though. It's pretty knobby. That sucks. Maybe she's in pain. People do love their coke. This is truth. Facts. Speaking of coke, if you haven't watched the reboot or it's a reboot, right? A remake? It's like they remade Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Like, yes, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air with Will Smith, but it's totally different. Please give it a chance. It's really good. Like, I didn't want to give it a chance. I very sarcastically said I would give it a chance, and it's well done. Completely different spin on it. It's not like they remade the show. They made it, but serious. Serious shit. It's good, though. I'm good today, Vex. How are you doing? You don't rent your evening yachts at the restaurant of your choice? I haven't yet, thus far. That being said, I don't think I've ever existed in a place where yachts also live. Where are they, like, endemic? Florida, I assume? See, I think some of them, invasive species, like, drift up the coast once in a while. but um, the Chesapeake Bay has like the highest percentage per whatever cubic volume, whatever, of arsenic than any. It's like the highest volume of arsenic of any body of water in the world, and so they tend to die or drift the other way. Amphetamine. How are you, love? Speaking of vax stuff, I felt depressed pretty bad lately about two of my good friends. They're married with kids. They live in Canada and have started to go down the conspiracy route. What happened? And now they think crimes against humanity are being committed, and they think anyone that got a vaccine are going to die within 3 years. What happened? What? I'm so sorry. Touched by Jesus. I learned that from a very southern woman I worked with at Lowe's. She was from Arkansas? Alabama. Alabama. Alabama, Arkansas. I do love my mom and pop. I think she was from Alabama. She had a very southern accent. And when someone was being we worked at Lowe's in retail. And when someone was being either an asshole or just blatantly ignorant, she'd say they were touched by Jesus and to bless their hearts. She was a wonderful person. That is so sad. I'm so sad for you. Like, that's so sad to watch. I always wonder, like, what happened? Like, what tipped people into that? What was the defining, like, yes, I'm going to stop believing science moment for them? Especially when you have children. Seattle, there's yachts. Bellingham, I don't remember seeing, like, yachts. They're definitely, like, boats you could live on in Bellingham. Like the rich hippies in Fairhaven and shit. If you're familiar with the Bellingham, Fairhaven, it's like the top of the Puget Sound. A lot of rich old hippies up there. And they don't get yachts, like the fancy yachts, but they're boats you could live on. I'd be very happy. FOMO of not getting 5G in their bloodstream. I'm still pissed. If anything, I get worse reception on my phone since I got vaccinated. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hello, Timbo. How are you, love? The husband was sending me all kinds of videos from that group of doctors and scientists that were against the vax. Did you guys know? So I've said this a couple times on my channel, but my friend Neuro Fournier, as well as many other doctors, have formed a Twitter account where you can actually go and report people who claim to be medical professionals and are touting misinformation about the vaccination. Thank you so much, Gluttony! Get him in chat. I'm not against thinking for yourself and doing whatever you feel is right for your body. I am highly, highly against the spread of misinformation that could possibly be leading to the death of hundreds of thousands of innocent souls. It's so dangerous. It's disgusting. It's immoral. Like, I don't talk about morals, hail Satan, but fuck off with you. I can't. And this has actually been highly effective. They have gotten a few people off the internet who claim to be doctors, from some part of the world. And it's a lot of parts of the world, they don't have the access to media like you and I do. Like, a lot of parts of the world, they have no messaging service at all outside of, like, Kik or that other one that I used to use. I always forget the name of now. And so, when there's one messaging service and there's one person with a big opinion, you can see how fast that becomes a viral opinion that people just believe. People tend to believe someone because they have lots of followers on Twitter or something. It's crazy. And it's so important to not judge people for their personal decisions. Like, everybody has their own body. That is your choice. But someone pushing false information to masses is disgusting. I mean, it's murder. Come the fuck on. I'm sorry. At this point, it's murder. I can't sugarcoat it anymore. I don't feel nice anymore. You are advocating long COVID, if not willful suicide by virus. It's insane. Maybe someone had lead in the water. Maybe someone had 3 generations of incest in a row in their family tree, because I don't know how else these folks fall for this crap. It's like, I've been very desperate. I've been at the point where my mind cracked and I was like in a bathtub fully clothed in California on the phone with my mom thinking I had a brain tumor and I was going to space and dying. I've been there. And I didn't go that far. You still couldn't convince me of that. I just don't understand it, and I pity it. I really do. I pity people that think they are greater than or beyond science. I don't know what happened. It makes me sad because at the end of the day, the virus doesn't care what you believe. It will kill you. They sell, don't worry, they sell amulets to protect you from the 5G radiation. They banned sales of them to stop you, and not because the amulets contain fucking thorium. Stop. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're well. Are you healthy, Timbo? That reminds me, my 80-year-old aunt is there with the crazies. No vax. She says she's having her period again. But stop it. This just keeps getting weirder. I'm going to start over, Acidius. I can't with this. This is something I need to pre-read. That reminds me, it's like a joke that I'm going to read, but I need to pre-read so I don't like bust up in the middle. My 80-year-old aunt is here with the crazies. No vax. She says she's having her period again. 80 years old, having a period again, but the shaman says it's normal. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Deedly dee. There they are, standing in a row. Bump, bump, bump. Big ones, small ones. Some nobody's fucked. Wow. At the Churches of Scientology? Dude, what does Scientology think of this shit? Be positive. Be pro-Corona. Poor Corona. I hope the beer company survived, because it wasn't terrible. A Corona on a Mexican beach is wonderful. GOP rally amulets. No, they might track you or give you 5G or make you magnetic or something. Virgin coconuts, exactly. Like virgin oil, olive oil or whatever. But it's my virgin coconuts. No penises. Only virgin hands have touched them. Obviously mine. But Jesus will save me. Like he'll rescue me miraculously when I sit and wait for a Cat 5 hurricane. I don't know if you remember one of the Karens we watched. This was at the very, very beginning of the pandemic when we went into shutdown and it became very serious. And so we were kind of like laughing to not cry. That kind of situation. And there was a woman on the news, like a news reporter was news reporting on her, I guess. And the shutdown had just happened, and she was like driving to church. Like she didn't give a fuck. She was parking or something, and they pulled up to her and they're like, "Ma'am, there's a shutdown going on because of a deadly pandemic. Like, what are you doing out?" She's like, "I'm not kidding you." She had like big, red, poofy hair, and it looked like she was driving a white Cadillac or something. She's like, "The blood of Christ will protect me from everything. I don't need a mask or hand sanitizer when I got the blood of Christ with me." And I, to this day, wonder how she's doing. And what her third favorite dinosaur is. Oh, wait, she doesn't believe in dinosaurs. BDO, you know, I still think of her. Did it save her? Where is she? Dude, Thread, it's hard to be shocked anymore. Like, I just heard on the news a couple days ago that not only did Trump, our president, our last president, not only did he have a fun habit of tearing up official documents in the Oval Office and throwing them on the ground, to which his aides called lovingly his filing cabinet, he also took, I think, 13 boxes of confidential documents to Mar-a-Lago with him, as well as some statues or something from the White House. Like, he stole shit from the White House, and the National Archive literally had to send a team to fly down to Mar-a-Lago and get all these boxes back. And I'm not shocked. And if you could rewind 10 years ago, I'd tell you that was a movie plot I'd watch. Is that a Tarantino film? But nowadays I'm like, okay. Yeah, that checks out. Were they stuck together? Dude, for real, I've had the theory that I think he has dementia. I think he has end-stage dementia, and he's had it for a while. The way he's, got glossed over, nothingness look in his eyes, and the way he repeats himself, it really, truly sounds like a patient who has dementia who is repeating what their family has told them about their life and about who they are over and over and over, trying to bring them back. That's exactly what he acts like. I swear to fuck. He's not smart enough to do anything interesting. He's just a puppet, I think, with no morals on top of it. I mean, he's not a good person, but I don't think he's smart to do much of anything. Steve Madrid, do you think anything will happen to him? Because I've heard that too. I've read everything, but at this point, I'm like, I don't. I think he could get away with murder. I don't know. Could also be the cocaine. I wish, but like at this point, with all the shit against him, like he's all but admitted to inciting the insurrection against the Capitol, and nothing. Like he's still wandering all drunk into fucking weddings at Mar-a-Lago and talking about how the election was stole. Like he's still doing that. It's just the same, but it's the exact same dialogue. He's just, I mean, if any of you have worked in a clinic with patients with dementia, tell me I'm off. The GOP is too afraid to do anything to him because they know that they will not be reelected if they do. Really? My grandpa got real ballsy when he got dementia. He was hitting on nurses a lot too. That's hilarious. That's beautiful. Good for him. I hope he got some. Dementia. I had to work in a dementia clinic. It's really sad, but I think he has dementia. I think someone was like, dude, he can't think past 5 seconds for himself, but he can repeat shit. Perfect. It's like, remember, if anybody's watched Parks and Rec, there's an episode where some politician comes to the Parks and Rec of Indiana and was like visiting, but he acts like a robot. Like he'll be like, you have a great day. And then just walk into an empty room and sit and stare at a wall. That's what I feel like, you know, except he ate chicken and watched TV or something instead of the empty wall. I feel like that's what it was. Like it was just like an on and off. I love Parks and Rec too. I just binged the whole thing again. I love it so much. Ron Swanson, dude. And honestly, it's so hard for me to pick a favorite character, but Ron Swanson. I feel him spiritually in my heart. Nah, dude. He literally, like, if he has to, it's horrible. But if he just repeats stuff other people says to him, it was huge, huge, great. It was great. It was huge. It was great. That's what dementia patients do. They just repeat what their families told them over and over. Like the most recent story about their niece's birthday, that they didn't go to the birthday party, but they'll tell you the story like they were there. That's how dementia patients, you know, try to associate themselves in life, because it's like they're not aware of it happening, but they kind of are. They're aware something's happening. And so they're trying to like put themselves back into your life by they kind of try to like do the continuity thing with the memories you tell them and what they're trying to do. And that's literally how he acts. It's very bizarre to watch. Trump's accounting firm just said that the last 10 years of his financial records are bullshit. I saw that too. And his children. I think like all of his kids, like him and his kids, they were all doing it together, and all of them like lied about how much the houses cost and all that shit. Yeah. But nothing's happened. So I don't know anymore. He deserves to be in jail with a floor made of Legos forever. Naked and afraid. 100% BDO, 100%. I know a lot of very lovely Republican people who didn't vote because they could not vote for either. Like, my Nana, I've told you guys this, my fucking hardcore ass Republican Nana who worshipped the ground Sarah Palin walked on, handed her empty ballot to my mother when Trump ran and said, I can't. Republican doesn't mean bad person. There's a lot of wonderful people out there with different political views who cannot, like, just cannot with their own party, and I totally get it. Like, come the fuck on. Sarah Palin? Like, did we not learn after that? And they just keep going crazier and crazier. I feel bad for people who do have conservative views. I don't think they should be discounted just because their party keeps electing psychopaths. You can have different views and be a good person. There's nothing wrong with that. Hi, Banana. Read a really good article about how the GOP are crying foul for the Democrats using the same gerrymandering bullshit in New York that they used everywhere, and it was delicious. As far as the January 6th investigation, the Dems on the committee are going to wait until it's closer to midterms to really start hammering it. No shit. I didn't see that. Oh, that's smart. And good for Biden saying he's going to put in a black woman, but we'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. There's been so much racist, horrible pushback against him for it. I wonder. I'm not going to say it, but I wonder. Even spaghetti bends when it's wet. You're welcome, Snickle. Ron Swanson's amazing. I love his character so much. You know his crazy ex, the one he got hair and cornrows for one time. She's his real. Oh yes, I've read all his books. If you haven't read Ron Swanson's books, do it. They're fantastic. He's a very good writer. Like he does actually write his own books with his wife. Megan Mullany helps him. But the first one I believe is like Float Your Own Canoe or something. Something about a canoe. The book is amazing. I was a hardcore vegan when I read it, and there's an entire chapter dedicated to why you should eat a steak once in a while, and I still loved every moment of the book. It's incredible. He's a really good writer, and if you enjoy Ron Swanson, you will love his books. Because he incorporated his personality into Ron Swanson. Obviously, he's not a dick in real life, but, you know. No shit. This is really good news. This puts a smile on my face. Sarah Palin and her, lawsuit against the New York Times thrown out. Good. Did you see that she tested positive for COVID twice and immediately went out to dinner at public restaurants without a mask on and like coughed at people? There was video of it. Like there's actual video of it. She's a fucking foul. Ew. I don't care what you have. You don't go out if you're coughing. Stop it. You stay home. Order some goddamn ramen. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, his stand-up. What was his stand-up called? It was so good. Was it the one where he brought out a guitar and stuff, and it was like chapters? Oh, my God, I haven't watched it in so many years. I need to rewatch it now. Thank you for reminding me, Kodiak. That's such a good one. My dad said he couldn't believe that his kids could vote for Biden. I wasn't voting for Biden. I was voting against Trump. 100% agree. 100%. It was a shart and a fart. One of them wants to violently grab my pussy. No, thank you. And, drive my country into the ground. And the other one's just, like, old and crazy. Fine. He hasn't, it's so hard to logic that because same, I don't love Biden. I don't love any politician. There's no politician that I'm like, what a great person. It's never been that. It's always been like, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Except Obama. I feel like Obama was pretty easy the first time. So with the pandemic, everyone's blaming Biden for it and not fixing the situation. So there's definitely going to be a big push towards Republicans' next presidential. Oh, absolutely. Literally, it's a mirror of what happened during 9/11. 9/11 happened. Bush sent us into the Middle East. Obama got elected. Everything from that moment on was like us being stuck in the Middle East, not being able to get out, Obama not taking people out immediately and just like abandoning was all on Obama. Like, the Twin Towers were on Obama. It was amazing. Both sides will do that, though. I firmly believe that. I don't think there's like a good political side or corner or whatever the fuck you want to be. They all just want to be voted the most popular girl in the room. They all just want to be prom queen, but not everybody can be prom queen. You know what I'm saying? I've never been attracted to people like that. So it's really hard for me to enjoy any politician. I literally just have to read what they stand on and hope to fuck they're not lying out their dick farts. Yes, radioactive dumpster fire is an excellent representation. Wait, what's on wait. Which one? Is this the tattoo? Stop it. Do I even want to know? Okay, we have a video from Knives and then a tattoo. Let's do them one after the other because I just remembered we still had didn't you send me one? Hold on. That's Karen. Stop it. Is it the Arctic fox? This is eye bleach. So we look at the tattoo first. Is the tattoo like a Karen-y thing? Or are they both eye bleach? We're good. Everyone can be prom queen as long as it's me. We could do it like Mean Girls where she breaks up the crown but mystically has 50 pieces of crown to throw to the crowd. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Like all they want to do is get reelected, at least in America. Unless you have one of those mystical positions that you die in. Fun fact, there's actually a Bible parable that basically says that anyone useful is too busy to be a king, so kings are useless. Oh, that's beautiful. It's a really good tattoo. Okay, cool. I was gonna play the, like, Knives sent me a video of a fox that's apparently going to giggle, which, I mean, come the fuck on. I think they should put in laws that limit campaign spending to a very small amount and give equal airtime to all candidates. I think it should be free to run, and that all media outlets are required to run an equal portion of whatever from every candidate. Like, it's just government funded or whatever. I don't know, whatever the fuck they want to do. And that way, money doesn't mean shit. Because the fact that you can only run for a public political office if you're at least a millionaire is kind of nauseating. Good Biden sounds like good Biden. It does. That's kind of hilarious. A new reporter talking to people at a rally for Republicans, and one guy goes, "Where was Obama during 9/11? Why didn't he do anything?" Stop it. It is. Money talks. I mean, it's everything, and it's just gross. And half their money goes to just littering in our yard. It's not representing any general population, and I tend to have fairly liberal views on most things other than money. I grew up in the sticks. I don't know. I have weird views on that shit, but like, as a person who grew up in Eastern Washington, it's really horrible to see every single human being you've known your entire life and grown up with completely disregarded because 80% of the population of human beings lives on top of each other in Seattle. And they all work for Amazon or Microsoft. But like, the other 80% of the state is just a wash. And it's depressing because these people live in poverty that's, perpetuated by the laws that keep getting passed by the rich liberal side of the state, which, I mean, it's fine if they want their laws, but like, what the fuck about all these other people, the farmers and all the immigrants that live in central Washington, all the orchard people, the people that don't make millions. I mean, they're living barely. They're living off state, basically government subsidies to grow fruit. It's not fair. I may not agree with their views, but that doesn't mean it's fair or that I'm happy about it. 100% Poseidon. Agree 100%. Fuck them. I mean, the fact that we don't have a Batman or that not one even moderately wealthy person in the United States of America has like tried to assess Flint, Michigan's water crisis is nauseating. I was watching, oh God, what's her name? It was just on the tip of my tongue. It's gone. I'm really bad with names. It's a terrible, terrible habit. Amber Ruffin, the Amber Ruffin show. She's fantastic. If you've never seen the Amber Ruffin show, she's incredible. But she was spitting off some tax statistics the other day. And if we taxed the 1% like we should, we could like pay off our debt. Oh God, it was like 500 times or something like that over. It was pretty wild. You go watch it. I'm not quoting it by any means correctly, but I mean the numbers were insane. You can tell she did her work though. I live in Texas. Oh, honey. Literally, bless your soul. We're so gerrymandered, and with so many voter suppression laws, we have no say in our state government or federal representation anymore. I know. I hate to say I know, but literally, like, I have so many friends and a sister that lives in Texas, friends in chat, IRL, and what your government does, I have yet to see a human being support that lives there or otherwise. And I'm just like, I mean, it's a great example. It's like a mini version of what's happening overall scale in America with our government. It's just watching it happen hyper fast because it's on such a smaller scale of just like the rights of the people stripped literally in the middle of the night. I mean, at one point, I don't know if you guys saw this in the news. This was months ago, maybe over a year ago. I don't fucking know. Time doesn't mean anything anymore. But the Democratic electees in the Texas government literally had to flee the state to stop a horrible vote that was going to make it like illegal to get breast exams. Something stupid. Illegal to do something ridiculously, a human right kind of thing. They literally all had to flee the state in the middle of the night. Like, what year is it? It's crazy. It is. And it's, I don't know. I don't know. What do you do? Oh, I'm sure I mean, I don't want to live in a city. I never wanted to live in a city. I'm a little too city right now. Problem was the idea that they had that parties wouldn't be a thing, which was naive. It's so naive. I know. It's so natural for human beings to categorize. We love, and the smaller we can knock down those categories, the happier we are because it makes us feel safe and secure. It's false security. Kind of like, male, female, black, white. What? Not a real thing, but it's comfortable, and people will fight for their comfort and their sameness because change is scary. But really, there's no change if our idea we had previously was totally wrong. It's just a mild correction, like, oh, maybe a very small portion of babies are born with one set of classic genitals, and the rest of the babies are born with a nice little mix, and they choose later in life, and we just don't talk about it, and parents keep it a secret because they're ashamed for some reason of their perfect little baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Ooh, Brilla, thank you. They left the state to stop a bill from being passed, and the GOP put the 10K bounty on them. Yes. And threatened to put them in jail. Yep. I agree, Erica. I think we're too big. There's never been history of a large, oversized country having success under one leader, no matter what kind of government you have. I mean, we've seen them all at this point, right? Look at them. Russia, China, all of them, America. We think we're better for some reason. We talk about Russia and China like they're the devil. We're the same. We're on the same fucking level of scary people with nukes. Scary dumbasses with nukes. They passed it, but it's the Supreme Court right now. It's not the ban they're deciding on, it's the bounty. God, that's so fucking sickening. Yucky. Hi, Sarah. How are you, love? What's fun is when people blame us living in Texas for anything bad that happens to us. Get hit by a hurricane, the freeze. Oh my God. That's when I started talking about it a lot, Gamer, actually. A bunch of people in my community who I've known for years and years are born and bred in Texas. And I was asking chat, what have you guys heard about this freeze? I hear that people are being charged $16,000 for a power bill. And some people in chat that weren't they hadn't been around very long. I kind of knew people coming in because of the hot topic. Said, fuck Texans, secede Texas from the Union, all this shit. And I kind of had to make a smackdown because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the way they were treating Texans because of the things the Texas government is doing is the way the world, Yuffie, you silly bitch, is the way the world views America right now. Trump may have been the president, but that doesn't mean I voted for him, nor do I believe anything he stands for, nor do I think he's even human. But I am American. So you get stuck under this umbrella, and that's Texas to America on a smaller scale. It's not fair. It's gross behavior. It should be all of the people against the government, and the government should be fucking afraid. But the government has successfully pitted us all against each other somehow, and it's wild. And I just, be nice. Yuffie, I love you. How the fuck are you? I listened to that song yesterday, No Shame. Hail the Dank Lord. Thank you for the resub, lover. I know, Sarah. It's happening in Indiana as well. I've seen a couple states. It's not just you guys. So, I mean, it's still terrible, but at least it's not just you. It's crazy. Azrael Deimos.
A fucking year? How though?
Thank you for the resub, lover. Hail the Dank Lord, go forth and be consensual in everything you do, because nothing is sexier than consent in every way. Procrastinating at work, same. Well, I do my best work under procrastination, to be honest. Why don't you just move? Sure, oh my God. I get that a lot too. I can't stand it. It is so expensive to move. Not to mention, most of the time, people have a life established in an area. Friends, relationships, places they like to eat, a job, family. As someone who's moved across the country twice now, it ain't that fucking easy. It's not fair to say that. Like, and also, I mean, as a person who's just in America going to shit right now, I feel a sense of abandonment. Like, I feel like if all the people who are still good in their soul leave, then what do we got left? I feel like if some of us stay, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Yes, Knives. Yes. Yes, all the time. No. Fuck the Texans that specifically are loud about the things like secession and that vote the GOP partly line no matter the cost because their ideology has been paid for. Who are these people? I'm so glad I don't know who they are. Ew. I haven't met those Texans, but, you know, they probably don't like my chat because I'm gay and stuff. I'm assuming they also don't like gay, if that is their stance. That just hurts their own state. That hurts their own people. That seems crazy to me. From Tom McDonald? Who is that? To elaborate more on that, CK, a huge part of that is the big business and how they use the government as their puppets, fucking over the people and making the government weak enough so they don't go after the businesses themselves. Jesus Christ. It is disgusting. I mean, that's the thing. Like, there are singular human beings in our country that have more money than our government can dream of. So what power does our government really have, if any? If Bezos could just step in and be like, no, and pay our debt off, do you really think our government would be like, we're going to do it anyways? We don't want to pay our debt off. Absolutely not. And that's really scary. Cheers. Hydrate before you die, straight motherfuckers. It's backwards. I'm an adult. Ooh, what kind of history, Sarah? Why'd you leave your old job, Greg Abbott? Understood. I laugh out of pain. Exactly, and that's the thing, daydreaming. I'd love to just pick up and move whenever I want to, but it costs a lot of money, and it is not just money, it is emotionally tumultuous and so stressful to move. There's something to be said about just having your things in one place for an extended period of time, out where you can get them. It's an inner brain piece. Stop it, Yuffie. I was sent to a therapeutic boarding school. Shut the fuck up. They didn't sew up your pussy, right? Thank fuck. I've heard about some very creepy private schools for girls where they're like into female castration and shit. Hi, Will. What a time. What a time to be alive. Thanks for the biddies, lover. How are you? World history 1500 present day. Oh shit. That's a lot of fucking history in one class. Little by little, could you imagine people fleeing from their country and persecution? I mean, yeah. Yes. Yes, I can. I laugh out of anger. It's fine. They made you dig holes and eat baby food. You know, the more I learn about you, the more it makes sense why we're friends. Things just, they start to line up. Tom McDonald's an American rapper, but says things like, half the country fell asleep, but they scream woke. We're distracted by vaccines and TV show politics, celebrity gossip, popular neat quotes. Ooh, I'm writing that person's name down. I love a good rapper, man. Kendrick Lamar is like one of my top right now, but there's a lot of good rappers out there, none of which are on SoundCloud, by the way. I like wise words, man. I was talking about one yesterday, or not yesterday, Sunday. There is a good, I can't remember who the fuck sang the song, but there's a really good line in it about the irony that, we are systematically built on oppressing people of color, but the nation loves to tan their skin and pay thousands of dollars for fake tan sprays and fake lotions to tan themselves and like have a tan line. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. It was I can't remember who did it. It was years ago. I think it might be a Kanye line or something from one of his older albums. January and ends in May. Your brain gonna be stuffed. That's a lot. I I honestly, the halftime show was like one of the best halftime shows I've seen in a long time. It was basically my senior prom minus Kendrick Lamar. I was kind of impressed. But I guess someone said earlier in chat that it was Dr. Dre like put up all the money for the show. From the song Brainwashed. I'm gonna write it down. Thank you. I love finding new artists. It's hard. I feel like sometimes YouTube will suggest great stuff, and then sometimes it's just repetitive. It'll play like literally the same artist over and over, and I'm like, what happened? Yeah, C-Town, that's crazy cool. Okay, Prince was dope. Actually, I said that after the show. I was like, I can't think of another show that was better. The Prince show was better. You're right. Wait, the one where he was there, or the one where the city did the holographic like ode to him, and the whole city lit up purple? Because that's the one I remember, and that one was pretty dope. Like, I'm kind of iffy on the whole holographic dead artist thing, but the tribute to him was pretty beautiful. I think I might have been fetal when that show went on BDO. What year was that? I don't remember. I feel like I saw that. Fuck, dude. 2007. That was the year after I graduated high school. I definitely saw it then. Those were my hardcore football years. I'll have to just go rewatch it. It'll jog my memory. I love Prince. Prince music's fantastic. I'm a sucker for good pop. Remember when halftime shows used to be for old folks filled with their old music and bullshit? I'm so glad this one was for the younger audience. Yeah. Actually, funny you should say that, Banana. I straight up Googled all their ages while I was watching the show last night. Because I was like, Kendrick is my age. Snoop's like 54. Wait a second. 50 Cent was the youngest person on stage other than Kendrick Lamar at 46 years old, I believe is how old he is. Not that that's old, but we are not young anymore. This was not, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody on stage had a teardrop tattoo. I don't know, does 50, no, he had the Band-Aids, right? Or no, that was Nelly. Does 50 have teardrops? I don't know, he was shot once or something. Did I ditch Spotify? Yes, but it wasn't very hard for me. Honestly, since I don't drive to work anymore, I really don't use it anymore at all. And I have Alex made like that playlist of all the amazing Supergiant music that we listen to on stream. And other than that, I use like YouTube. And I kind of do buy music. I know, what a fucking weirdo. When I really, really like someone's music, like Nine Inch Nails, you know, or someone like that, Starcadian, and I will buy it digitally. Especially if they produce it themselves, you know. Oh, thank you, BDO. Oh my god, I wish we could watch that on stream. Snoop's only a year older than Eminem. Isn't that weird? It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. No, it's so fucking weird, Knives. I completely agree. It's really weird. Oh my god, I want his whole wardrobe, Erica. All he has is like dank sweatsuits that I could rock. I want them, but they're probably like custom in millions of dollars, made of silk or something. I don't know. They're so fucking cool. I literally, when we were watching it last night, it was like right after he did his little rap, and then he just starts doing his little like, I think I have an emote of him doing his little sway thing he does all the time in any show ever. And I was like, don't you just love that Snoop will always and forever just embrace the fact that he is a awkward stoner on stage, and that is who we see forever. And he just will be. He is true to himself. Eminem turns 50 this year. I know. I was saying that last night. Like, I was like, isn't it weird that for some reason, maybe this is just me, but you kind of have an image of an artist at the peak for you personally of their art. So, like, I know what Eminem looks like now, but when you say Eminem and we talk about him, I think of bleach blonde, my name is Eminem. That is forever what's in my head as him, I guess. It's bizarre. I know what he looks like. Like, I know he has this little 2 o'clock shadow bullshit and brown hair now. It's super weird. I mean, I remember, like, looking up to those guys and thinking they were fucking hot when I was a kid, which is creepy to think about it in retrospect. Definitely not R. Kelly, though. No thank you on that. I really thought the halftime show was one of the best, too. And I liked how it played from one into the other. Absolutely. And I'm not like, I don't have a genre I'm hard into at all. Like, I am who's not a sucker for 90s R&B? Soulless creatures of death and despair? I don't know. I've never met a person who doesn't, like, accidentally bop their head to 90s R&B. I don't know. But I'm a sucker for those guys. Or, like, if you would have had Busta Rhymes up there or something, my life would have been complete. I did really enjoy it. And it was a good football game. It was overall, like, decent. I didn't feel like I wasted a whole bunch of hours of my life, which is usually how I feel after the Super Bowl. Usually. Isn't that weird, Sarah? It's like you're fully aware that he's a grown man, has brown hair, and a child now. But when you think about it, 8 Mile is 20 years old this year. Go fuck yourself. I don't like it. As a Bengals fan, all right, totally justifiable. I had no stakes in either of the teams. I was just happy that it wasn't like a blowout or a stagnant nothing and just ref calls for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you've seen the games. Everyone's seen one of those games. I used to play fantasy football, so I was far too into football. I've mellowed. But I just liked that there was, like, it felt like a game. Like, they were actually kind of playing. It was at the very end they started calling some questionable holds and stuff. I'm sure you guys saw the replays if you watch football. It was weird. Thank you, BDO. Thank you for confirming. There was not a call until the last 3 minutes of the game. And I shit you not, I have no stance on either team, like, at all. I seriously said, that ref does not want them to win. Like, because they played a replay of what was apparently, like, holding. And, I mean, I would call it barely spatial awareness. Like, his hands were, like, hovering around the ghost of the guy in front of him, and, like, one hand, like, grazed like this as he was getting away from him, and they were like, hold on number, blah, blah. I was like, bitch, I don't fuck. It's pretty sus in the last 3 minutes of the game to call the first call on that. Really, though? Yeah, but usually, I mean, normally NFL these days is literally just calls. It's just refs wanting to be on camera, in my opinion. I love Eminem and peanut M&Ms. I'm a peanut M&M fan. I've never or minis. M&M minis for some reason are fantastic. Normal M&Ms, I don't know. The chocolate to candy shell ratio's off. Peanut M&M, especially fresh out of a freezer, is a perfect food. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that saw that. I don't, I can get way too into it. If anybody's played fantasy football, you know. I'm that person. It becomes a game with numbers. Dangerous. Hi, Mandel. How are you? Hockey is the best. 100%. I would watch hockey hands down over any sport. Maybe. Olympic volleyball's great. Couldn't tell you what the fuck's going on with the game or the score. But I can tell you that playing volleyball on sand builds a booty that I can stare at for a while. But in terms of, like, physical sports, hockey, 100%. It is a fight. It's the only sport where they literally have catered music to every player, just in case that player decides to throw their gloves off and pummel another player in the face with their fists, which is completely against the rules, and they get pushed out of the game in the penalty box. But they still prepare for it. Stop it. Show me another sport. It's not real. It's amazing. Oh my god, the caramel M&Ms are great. I just eat too many. They're, like, too good. Actually, Madmar, isn't it because his name's Marshall Mathers? M-N-M? M-M? I think it's because his name is Marshall Mathers. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be totally stupid. I don't know. I think. Is it? Okay. I guessed. Because he named an album Marshall Mathers. But honestly, I never looked into it. That's a weird thing I've literally never looked into. I just want them to cut away to holding replay, and then you just see one player cradling and rocking a player on the opposite team to sleep like a baby. Stop it. I would kill for that. That would be beautiful. At my high school senior night, a bunch of my guy friends dressed up as Eminem and singing "Will the Real Slim Shady Please Stand Up?" And about 5 of the guys in the class started walking down the aisles looking like Eminem. Did they look good? One of my brothers accidentally looked exactly like Eminem. Like, he just had a bleach blonde bowl cut. It was terrible. It was a terrible time for fashion. Peanut M&Ms. I literally have, like, the family Costco bag of peanut M&Ms in my freezer. And at night, I just, like, grab a handful. That's my nutrition for the day. It's a full meal. It's fine. Kind of, I don't know. A peanut definitely has a different flavor than, like, Reese's innards. Reese's innards are almost too rich for me. Trying to catch up. I would like to say right now, I'm not sexually attracted to the green M&M. If anyone is, more power to you. Unless you're Tucker Carlson, then fuck you on principle.
What is high score?
Leave.
Scary.
Damn it. Did I get rid of it?
Right, basically.
I had that sound clip.
If you
In the bedroom. Yeah, we.
Fuck.
if you guys could maybe give me a minute, I'm gonna beat off now.
Just kidding. Fudge brownie M&Ms. I've never had them. I think that'd be like caramel M&Ms. Like, I shouldn't go there. I'll just eat them all and then get sick and vomit. It'd be disgusting. Tucker Carlson. Oh my God, Mad Mart. Tucker Carlson may have a cool name, but he's arguably one of the most, like, vapid, horrible humans in media right now. He works for Fox News, if that gives you anything. No, I haven't. The rules on slashing got tightened because of Sidney Crosby, who everyone thought was a clean player. On slashing? What's that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Have you ever had a fast break, Erica? It's a type of Reese's thing that's delicious. I'm not a huge candy bar fan. I feel like there's just way too much in it. I like something really basic, you know, like a peanut M&M or just chocolate. But the fast breaks are fantastic. Slashing, hitting with stick. Oh, bitch. Wait. I gotta reread that now. What did he do? Wait. What happened? Did I not hear about this? What did he do? I didn't hear. Did he fucking, like... I follow the gossip sites, and I did not hear about any of this. I'm interested. You know that offensive thing about the M&M mascot oh my God, yes. It still looks like 2000s era 3D. At least heckin' bring it to the modern times if you're redoing the models. I thought the same thing. I was like, did you take the 3D model from 2004 that was rejected and just stick it on? Say it's new. 'Cause, like, I'm not a 3D artist. I ain't got no room to, like, judge, but... All right. Arctic Fox tattoo. Thank you. That is... I can confidently say... I'm thinking. I think that's the best tattoo I've ever seen in my entire life. Placement, style, picture, quality, like the whole package. That might be the best tattoo I've ever seen in my life. Not that I wish death and dismemberment on anyone. However, that's incredible. I love a bitch who ain't afraid. I would let her suffocate me with her vagina. 100%. Mad Mart, it was one of the grossest, weirdest things I've ever seen. Some people can get real intimate with their birds, I've noticed. Someone settled with Prince Andrew? Stop it. Really? I mean, he already was like denounced by the queen and stripped of all of his titles. Like, it's not like he's gonna live a quality life now. Like, who the fuck wants to associate with him? He has all the money in the world, so the courts couldn't do anything but put him in jail, which would never happen because he's a public figure. And they could fine him all the money in the world, but like, what's that gonna do to him? Nothing. I don't know. 12 million pounds. Oh, the queen is assisting in paying it? Okay. Doesn't surprise me. We all know the royal family is like racist as fuck, right? Like, there were concerns about how dark the younger brother's child would be because he married a woman of color. Like, concern questions, not haha funny. Even those are inappropriate. I don't think there's an appropriate question about color of skin of a baby, but those were asked. So yeah, I don't have high hopes for like the moral standing of the royal family much anymore. Or at least whoever did that. Thank you, Crystal. It's called Blue Moon by Manic Panic if you want to try it. Fines are for punishing the poor, exactly. There was a meme ages ago that Glut sent to me, and it was like, it would be less like fiscally damaging and take less time if Jeff Bezos murdered someone to not go to court and to just buy the court. Like, it would be cheaper for him to buy the court, and he can. Which is scary. And that's what I mean, like, when there's, a lot of people in your country who could buy your government, do you really think the government has any power beyond what those rich people want? Not really. Because they just buy it. Oh, you don't do what I say? It's mine now. Really, Crystal? You might be able to get it on Amazon. Manic Panic's been around for years and years and years. Like, I've been using Manic Panic. I used to buy it at Hot Topic when I was like 10, when I was a kid. And it's like, it's just semi-permanent hair color. It's not permanent, but I bleached my hair first, dyed it, and then I wash my hair like twice a week with cold water. Thanks, Mr. Moon. Sometimes I say okay things. But it's just, what do you do at that point? We're pretty much powerless. They just pay a cost for doing something. They can't park there. Sure, they can if they can afford it. That's pretty much exactly it. Yeah. Civil asset forfeiture? Oh, nope. I've been down that tube, and it's sad. Water. It's just in my St. Jude's cup. Just fucking water. We actually got really lucky. We're not on city water. Technically, I live in Denver, but I'm like right outside of the city limits, so I don't have city water, and I've heard the city water is not great. We have our own water source, whatever it is for Thornton or whatever our city is. Our city's like 4 different things. I don't even know, but our water tastes really good. I feel very fortunate. It's not like chlorine-y or anything chemically. You have Amazon in Sweden? You should try. I mean, seriously, I've used lots of Manic Panic. I have one close to me, but it's not this color. It's a different color. It's voodoo blue. But all of them, I love them. They're vegan. They're not tested on animals or anything, which is great. We don't like it when they spray perfume in bunny eyeballs. That's sad. The tap water isn't nice in America. It really depends on where you are in America, if your tap water is nice or not. Really. It kind of sucks. For instance, there is a place in Michigan. The city's name is Flint, and they do not have drinkable water. If they want to have a sip of water, they must buy it. And our country has done nothing about it. There are places in our country where you literally cannot drink the water coming out of your faucet. That's why I feel very fortunate I have clean water. Because it's not mandated. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Literally, what Lavoshka said, Flint hasn't had water for almost a decade. And we have copious people in our country that could fix it with, you know, money they probably carry in cash in their wallet. It's kind of wild. I feel very, very fortunate I can drink my water. I've heard that, like, if you live in Denver proper, that the city water tanks actually have a mold growing in them. And they only treat it when enough people complain about the flavor. And then they, like, dump some chemical in it that, like, washes out a certain amount of the mildew. And, you know, it's still there. Because there really isn't, we don't have standards of water. It's like they add chemicals to it to make it taste better, like fluoride and shit, but I grew up on well water and my teeth are fine. Like, well, by well water, I mean my parents hired someone to drill into the ground and we had our own private well of water with no fluoride in it, and my teeth are fine. Just FYI. I'm not saying fluoride's bad for you, but I don't think we need to be dumping chemicals into drinking water. However do you pay for water companies? So usually what happens is you don't really have a choice. It's wherever your house is and whoever supplies it water. They measure how much you use a month and then they bill you. Musk is a total meme, seriously, with a child, which is great. Musk said he would fix it. I had no idea. That's funny. Speaking of water, did you know the logo for Chase Bank is a cross-section of wooden water pipe they used in New York City as part of the government scam? Stop it. No. I'm not shocked. Interesting, but so not shocking for a bank. No shit. Barilla said this. I would live in Wilmington, NC, and our North Carolina, for any of those out of the country, North Carolina, and our water's not recommended to drink, but not as bad as Flint. That's a lot of places in America. Like, it's crazy. Like the Chesapeake Bay. If you go to Maryland, this is my example. In Maryland, you know, like crabs are a thing. Like everybody's like, Maryland crabs. You got to get that Maryland blue crab, my dude. Like it's on our fucking flags. Like every Maryland store you go to is going to be covered in either the Maryland flag, which is the last state flag that's actually like a coat of arms. So they love to jerk off to it. It's actually pretty cool in my opinion. And it's crabs. All of the crabs we eat in Maryland come from Louisiana and the Gulf Coast, because the Chesapeake Bay has more arsenic in it than any other body of water in the world. But I drank the water for quite some time there before knowing that. The crabs are great, thanks Louisiana. But the problem is, now we like dredge Louisiana's crabs to death. I mean, it's just, you can see the problem. Was north of Golden on 287... in a turnout from a water fountain? Really? Oh my God. Is it so weird that I have a moment in my life where I can't remember water ever tasting better? I was like maybe 5 or 6 years old. And I woke up in the middle of the night. We were living in the motel in Chewelah, Washington. And I woke up in the middle of the night and I had to get a drink of water. So I walked down the hall to the bathroom. And our house was old. Like old as American houses on the West Coast can get, because I remember the fixtures being like ancient brass fixtures and everything, like white porcelain claw tub, but old school. Everything was really old. And I remember turning the sink on and just bending my head down and drinking and thinking, like, this is the ambrosia of the heavens. I've never forgot it. I was like 5 years old. I don't know. It stuck with me. Best water I've ever drank in my life was that one moment from that sink. I think it's mining as well as lots of companies up the coast dumping chemicals for years and years and years before we realized what it was doing. It kind of goes down the coast and then just settled in the Chesapeake Bay. So it's like, there are people who fish and crab in the Chesapeake Bay, but you're not allowed to eat, you know, more than this. So there's some number. It's enough that we get all of our crabs from Louisiana now. I know this because my neighbor was the guy who got all the crabs from Louisiana. I used to get an amazing deal on crabs from him. But yeah, it was kind of enlightening. I was like, wow, what a thing for the state to be obsessed with that it doesn't supply at all. What's happening to the world? Capitalism, I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. That's how I remember this water, Alan. It was so weird. Like, it was like the most like mouth-quenching water sip I've had in my life. It was bizarre. I just kept drinking. And it wasn't like I was dying of thirst or anything. But it was a weird moment, and I've remembered it forever. Did you... Oh, I read that. Sorry. Musk said he would fix Flint's water. He made people apply to get a Brita water filter. I don't want to be here anymore when things like that uh are real. Was he sponsored by motherfucking Brita? What a waste of oxygen. You know what's weird, Lavoshka? I always wondered why he was a beloved scientist or some beloved genius. Like, he kind of came out of nowhere and was beloved for no reason. I was like, what did he do for anybody? What did he do? Why does everyone want to jerk off to this weird dude? I never got it. Like, why was he beloved? Madmar, I live in the desert now. From my house, no. I'm kind of like dead in the middle of a neighborhood right outside of Denver. But literally, I could drive 2 miles down the road and see the desert. Yes, and it is just vast and boring and dry. I'm not. It's hard for me to say I'm from somewhere. I was born in Washington State, but I've never lived anywhere more than. I mean, the longest I've ever lived anywhere was Baltimore. And what was that, like 7 years ish? That's the longest I've ever lived anywhere in my life. Before that, it was 3 years max. So I don't really have like a home necessarily. Home is where my butt is, I guess. He seemed based at a point by calling out corruption, I think. Oh, see, I was unaware of that. Sweet Baby Ray's is delicious. What? Like, the people who suck Musk's dick didn't seem to get that he's a piece of shit just like the rest of them. There is this population of humans that, like, once they suck someone's metaphorical dick hard enough, it's like they can do no wrong. And that becomes really dangerous, I think. I don't support putting chemicals in water is kind of a broad statement. Fluoride in water is a program that is designed to help prevent tooth decay, which is good. I agree. Specifically in low-income populations, especially kids. In those populations, the availability and accessibility of dental care is, well, it's not good. Neither is the access to healthy water, though, anymore. So fluoride in the water helps. I'm all for it. The CDC identifies it as a key factor in the reduction of tooth decay over the course of 75 years. I hope that's real. I don't know. I use toothpaste with fluoride in it. But I'm saying, like, you know, like the Denver water. Like, when Bree was telling me about these chemicals that they dump into the tank to make the taste better, but only after enough people complain about the mildew in their water. I don't know what can kill a city-sized water tank's mold problem that doesn't hurt people or affect us in any way, but I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable of that shit at all. I'd like to know if anybody knows. He's rich and can employ scientists to do his will. Then he switches on the foghorn to tell people how amazing he is. Man is a twat. That's gross. That's just gross behavior for anybody, really. I moved from one town to the other 6 hours away when I was a little kid, and I was convinced the first town had better water. Now it turns out some study had called it the purest tap water in the world. Shut the fuck up. You was right. I do firmly think, and I don't know if it's real, but the water in Eastern Washington tastes 10 times better than Seattle water. Seattle water, like, I remember going to my grandma's house and, like, just getting a glass of water from the tap in the middle of the night when you're thirsty. You'd have to wait 10 minutes because if you tried to drink it right away, the chlorine or whatever the chemicals were to clean the water, I have no idea, I'm not a water scientist, would burn your nose. You had to, like, wait for your water to, like, dechlorinate in the air before you could drink it. Versus the well water I grew up, it just tasted like fucking water. I don't know. I remember that as a kid. I still drank it, but you had to wait a few minutes. You've had fluoride in London and England for a few decades, like in the water. I think it's pretty universal in most established countries because I don't think there's, like, no one can prove it's bad for people. Like, I don't think fluoride's damaging. I know there's kind of the same with clean skincare, clean makeup. There's like a fluoride-free toothpaste movement and stuff. I don't know. I Google dentist approved toothpaste. I don't know. I don't want to fuck with my teeth. They're expensive to fix. You'll hear a resounding to the moon. Stop it. I heard if his fart sounds faintly like Doge, you'll hear a resounding to the moon. Do you think he farts anymore or he like removed that? Yeah, I mean money, yeah. Most people behind the science don't want to be like famous and shit. Yeah, we have that too. We have like one thing I know Zach drinks a ton of this shit. It's called Crystal Light. And it's basically like a electrolyte flavored powder you can add to water. And if it gets people to drink more water, I'm sure I'm good. I'm good with it. Musk started out as legit coder inventor, taking real technology back or making real technology back in the 90s. That's what I was wondering. Like we were talking about how he went from like this beloved creator scientist to like world's most hated man for being kind of an idiot and like lying about fixing Flint, Michigan's water and shit like that. And I was wondering why he was beloved because I've never been like a consumer of media on just humans, I guess. I don't know. Who the fuck are you? Why? I'm just still trying to remember the birthdays of my immediate family members. I can't go beyond that yet. He's behind a lot of GPS technology and PayPal. Did you know that PayPal's base is in Cockeysville, Maryland? I used to have to drive past it every day on my way to work, and so many times I wanted to drive through it. Don't hurt people. I don't support that. Oh, Nick, dude. Been there, done that, man. So much sympathy. They're a joke. He co-funded PayPal. No shit. That's so weird. I didn't know that. Musk used money he inherited from his apartheid emerald mine to invest in technology companies. I've heard about this. His family owns an emerald mine, right? Like that's where all their funds come from, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I have read about that in multiple places. He holds no patents and has not invented, created, or developed anything himself. He pays little people to do that so he can take the credit. Does he pay people to do it? Kind of like Willy Wonka and his Oompa Loompas, or does he like scout? Is he like a headhunter? Like he finds people right before they finish their big project and buys it? I feel like he'd be that more, but I don't know. Water is a difficult topic for public consumption for a lot of reasons. The first excuse my reading abilities, amongst which is dilution is a difficult concept to understand. A certain amount of bleach in water is fine as long as it's small enough, and that's all about ratios. Absolutely. I think a great example of that is the fact that we can swim in public pools. Like, come the fuck on. If you can't smell the chlorine, your nose is broke. And it's totally fine to swim and accidentally drink that shit. But there's guaranteed pee in it. Don't drink it. The moment the people hear about anything dangerous chemicals in water, they freak. I hate it. The word, those, toxic. I can't with the word toxic. It's all over like skincare, makeup, anything like that. It's so loosely thrown around as like a fear-mongering word. I totally sympathize. It drives me fucking crazy. I like the freak out cannon, by the way. It's a good image. This is one of those areas where public common sense doesn't necessarily work. Well, it's like, you know, I've talked about this a lot with Rogan, and I'm sure you've heard me, Banana, but like, if you don't know about something, like, I don't know the science of water, I probably shouldn't be out there, you know, declaring solid statements and facts on water and what should be in it. Like, I don't, and for some reason, I don't know how this happened, but our culture is like, well, I can just have an opinion on anything, even if I don't know fucking squat about it. I can have an opinion on it and do my own research. Stuff. It's like, you know, that's why I'm always like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. I love to learn, but some people don't want to learn. Some people just want to like pretend they know and then they can't be wrong. You know, life's over if they're wrong about anything in the world. Although being wrong just means you're learning and, you know, being smarter. I don't know, just me. Sue me. Maybe. Well, I think didn't he save him or something? He actually says how he got him, didn't he? God, it's been a long time since I watched that movie, but I think he says how he got him. He saves him from something. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. I used to watch a lot of late night TV. Insomnia crowd, what up? The smell in public pools is not chlorine. It's a chemical that's made when the chlorine in the water combine with the ammonia and pee. Yes, I knew that. I learned that in chemistry. It's something more than that. It's something more than that. But I don't remember anymore. But I did learn that. I think it has something to do with air. I can't remember anymore. But yes, I know what you're talking about. C-Town, but like, why? Where did that come from? I mean, the notion of there being a fact is kind of wild. Language was made up by humans. And like, we're always learning and growing, you know? I don't know. To be so solid in something. That's why I get bothered when people are like, well, I believe. It's like, when you say that to me, I immediately think you're shutting down from any possible thought process, conversation, or anything. I'm like, okay, you don't want to talk. Sick. Have fun believing. Don't stop believing. I'm going to go read a book. But even if I don't agree with you or take your opinion as my own, I still like to talk to people about their different opinions and shit. I don't know. And other people, like, if we differ in opinions, we cannot have a conversation unless they are going to convince me of theirs. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know. That might have come out circular. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's impossible to have a conversation with someone who's like, well, if you don't change your opinion because of this conversation with me, then we're never talking again. It's like, was this a mission? Like, what's going on? Math is math. Beyond math. We do love math. Although there's unsolvable math, right? I'm not there, but hydrate before you die straight. Guys, I need to pee really bad and take my dogs for a walk and plan something for dinner. I just realized what time it is. What happened to the day? What the fuck? You guys are too fun and interesting for this life. My headphone cord is making some very strange sounds when I hit it with my arm. It's great. It's a great time. Drink water. Oh god, gamers, good to know. Do not read original version of the novel. Check. Will not do. The movie always freaked me out, to be honest. It is Mad Mart, but the smell comes from the reaction of the chemicals in the cleaner, the water, the air, and it's either, I don't know if it's actually urine that I learned. I don't know if it's urea it reacts to because it doesn't make sense really that it would react with another base. But I think it has to do with like the fats, like the oils on our skin or our dead skin cells. That's what I remember. It's still gross. It's something equally gross. I just can't remember. I'll look it up. I'll research it. I can pull out one of my chemistry books if you guys want me to. It's in there. I learned about it years ago. They always teach you fun stuff like propane doesn't have a smell. They add the egg smell so that we smell it when it's leaking and we don't die. You learn weird, stupid stuff like that in college. But it doesn't sink in because it doesn't matter. Oh, 420 is so fucking gone. Dude, we missed hours of it. It's fine. Who the fuck what real stoner makes 420 though? Really? I always liked in Mean Girls when Katie Heron says math's my favorite subject because it's the same in every language, because that's not true. But it was cute and I liked the line. Cheers. My nose is just so bad. It's fine. We're here. We're here, we're queer and ready to accept everybody who's not because everybody matters. Weird. What a concept. %, agree, Kino. 100%. You have so much more fun in a conversation if you don't see it as a win-lose situation every time you talk to somebody. You can just enjoy them. Math is the language of science. I've told you guys I hated math till I had a good teacher. And then Professor Andrews changed my whole world. Just a good teacher. Like the first math teacher that I guess actually gave a fuck about whether or not I passed his class, which is really sad to say. But most of the time, teachers are taught a certain way to teach, and if it doesn't work for one or two kids, they don't have the time to hyper focus on one or two kids when the rest of the class is moving on. And I get that. But as the kid that was the one or two kids, it's also heartbreaking to think that you're broken or something's wrong with you the majority of your life. But math can be pretty sexy, especially when you actually do it right. When I was teaching and a kid joined who didn't speak much English yet, they were usually fine with math, so I thought it was. It's not that it's the same. It's just you do need like the English language to teach math. Is the joke behind it. Like, well, not the English language. You need a common ground to teach math. If that makes sense. Like, how would you teach math? I can't teach math to a kid who doesn't speak English. I would have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Yeah. But math itself, oh, absolutely. I'm so jealous. When I was a kid, I always wanted to, like, learn a new language, but I lived in such a small town, like, it was all just white rednecks. A few kids who were, like, half from the reservation, half native or Indian, whatever, doesn't offend you. They call themselves Indians, still to this day. I didn't grow up with it being an offensive word, but I know it does get some people, so I totally respect that. But, yeah. I always wanted to go to school with someone who at least knew, like, Spanish or something. I always thought that would be so cool. Muriatic acid, dude, we had a hood for that at all times. I think that lived in the chemical hood when I was in chemistry class. And math was different. Really, Shadow? There you go. Shadowhound said when I was little, I moved to the States in 3rd grade and math was different. See, I don't know. I'm such an ignorant American that only knows American. That being said, I could not help a kid today with their math because they actually did change the way they're teaching math now in America. I don't know if they did that everywhere, but it's called like new math. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it made it any easier, but when I look at like my nieces and nephews' homework, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Is that linear algebra? What are you doing? I didn't grasp the concepts, excuse me, since I didn't speak English for another 3 years. I'm from South America, and our division was being processed differently than here with the remainders. Really? That's so fucking interesting, Shadow. I never even thought about that. Wow. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's terrible. I'm sure you felt horrible as a kid. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's not fair and it's terrible. And I don't even think most schools do a good job nowadays with a child who doesn't speak English fully yet. It's terrible. America's terrible sometimes. It can be wonderful, but most of the time it's kind of ugly. But that's kind of wild. I mean, a language barrier alone is terrifying. It's a national standard. It's meant to help understand the underlying concepts so that the move from simple addition, subtraction, etc. to algebra and calculus isn't as difficult. I never thought the move was difficult. I just thought my teachers were bad at it. I was like, no, it makes sense that this goes to this, but why? And they could never tell me why. I'm too much of a why bitch. I need to shut the fuck up. I know, Shadowhound. I still have some of your art. I mean, everything you sent me, I have all of it. Let's be honest. Some of it is framed on my walls. Exactly, Squeaky. And like most of my teachers, because I was in such a low income, very middle of nowhere area, most of my teachers were not teaching what they went to school for, so they were learning it as they went. And I can't remember things, like memorize stuff, just rote memorization. I need the why to implant it in my brain. And when you can't give me a why, I shut down. I become very obstinate. I'm like, well, you're an idiot. Bye. Why are you a teacher? And they have no answer. My teachers were terrible for the opposite reason. I got everything immediately, and they'd have to explain 2 to 3 more times for the rest of the students, so I'd get bored, and they'd punish me for not paying attention. That's so not okay. Neither way is okay. Neither way. Is she twitching? She's taking herself on a walk. Judy, I didn't feel so that way either, but however, I did have a very hard time with geometry. I don't know why, but to this day, find the shortest distance between point A and B across the river. It's black magic. I still don't know how you do it. But I think that has something to do with like I just don't hold images in my head well or for long periods of time. Like the ADHD brain is such a lightning bolt of nonsense. When I'm thinking about stuff like that, I just don't. It doesn't stay long enough to think about it. I don't know. It's weird. She's dreaming of destroying me. I was telling people earlier, and I was like, the lighting bleaches it out, but I have so many little cuts and like little micro injuries all over my chest and back from this bitch. And it's innocent. She's just a clumsy, floppy dog. Usually in Chem 101, one of your first tests is memorizing the periodic table. Usually. It's a cruel thing, but every teacher does it. It's like a rite of passage, memorizing it. I don't know it anymore. You forget it immediately. There's no like logical reason to memorize the periodic table. You will always have it somewhere, you know? But yeah, it's like when I took Eastern European history, my very first test was I had to remember every single country and their capital city. I knew nothing about Eastern Europe at all. A lot of college classes kind of like do these crap, and it's to weed out people who are taking up the class as an elective and maybe taking the spot of someone who needs this class. You know, that happens a lot in colleges. In colleges that you're paying for, the more credits you already have, you get to register for classes first because presumably you're closer to graduating, so they want you to get first dibs. And then it goes so on and so forth like that. But some people, like me, for instance, with chemistry, there would be 2 quarters of the year where not one class I needed was even offered. So I was just like picking my ass until the entire next year. So I'd fill it up with electives. And if someone threw a test like that at me, you bet your dick I'd be dropping that class and getting my money back as soon as possible. And then someone who actually needs the class will get into the class. It's basically what they're doing. It's hard, but you do it. That's college. It's kind of like boot camp. You just do it. I don't know. I wish, young. I wish. I don't know why to this day, geometry was just like a nightmare. I can shake my bowls. Be careful. Epididymis is delicate. Goodbye. Yes, I actually need to go walk my dogs. I need to head off as well and figure out something to eat because I haven't eaten today. But thanks for hanging out with me today. Again, I feel like I do this every day, but there was a huge OBS update this morning. And I don't know why it's different. I'm just not used to it. But OBS had to update. And then on top of that, Stream Elements SE had to update on top of OBS. And then my PC had 3 drivers to install. So it was a morning. I apologize for being late. But I'm very grateful for all you who come out and hang out anyways. I know it's crazy late. But who the fuck? What does time mean? What does time mean? Battle scars. But are they battle scars? People are like, how'd you get those? Poodle. It was a poodle. Oh, bro, poodle fucking attack you? No, it hugged me. Do I sound cool anymore? I don't know. I don't know if I want that, like, out there. Thank you, Angel, for hanging out. Thank you guys for being my friends and being, like, other real humans in the world who don't have these super close-minded, like, fucking horse blinders on. You guys think, and that is hot. Don't ever stop thinking. For real. It's a hot trait. CL, are you excited? I showed everyone my skincare today, actually. It was intense. Oh, it discontinued a process? Weird. It didn't fuck anything up, thank fuck. Sorry, I was doing consensual hugs. Nothing was fucked up afterwards. It was big because normally when you have an OBS update or something like that, like you press update and they happen in 2 seconds. And it took a while. And then OBS immediately crashed. So I was like, "Ah!" But then it was fine. It was fine. Octoberville, we're anxious. Overthinking is the only kind of thinking we know. Are people expecting something else? Stop it. I'm not a chameleon. I don't change because of my mood. Fuckers. All right. I'm a host, one of my oldest friends. And I'm gonna go make food because I'm fading. But I love you guys. Wash your hands, be good, drink water. Think about when's the last time I washed my water bottle and how many times has my bacteria filled mouth been on it since then? Maybe give it a rinse. How many days has it been since you rinsed this guy out? Fungal pneumonia is a bitch, and it's the gift that keeps on giving until you die. I love you. It's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I will be here tomorrow morning. Maybe we'll feed some tarantulas. Ooh, sexy. Take care of your skin and wear sunscreen. I love you. And stuff. Yeah. That's it. I feel like there's something else I was going to say. I'll just tell you guys, and it's gone now. Hold on. It's in me. I had something to tell you. Now you'll never know. God damn it. Oh, Valentine's Day is a stupid holiday created by the Hallmark Company to make you feel terrible about either being single or not being good enough because you couldn't afford the big box of chocolates. I know it's the day after, but I usually do this spiel. I fucking hate that holiday. It's banned in my life and household. Celebrate love whenever the fuck you want to celebrate it, but don't let Hallmark dictate it. That's all I have to say. I love you. We're hosting. My raid button is covered up by something because my dashboard glitched and I don't want to fuck with it. So that's it. I love you guys. Love yourself. And wash your hands and pee afterwards. Oh my god, that dashboard is so broken. Every day. Every day. Another fucking issue.